first place is tough right now.
Which is why Santander first-time buyer mortgages have deposits starting from £10,000, even on larger loans. Search Santander Mortgages.
That felt weirdly grown up.
You may lose your home if you don't keep up mortgage payments, subject to status and lending policy. 500k max loan on houses with a 10k deposit. Minimum 5% deposit for flats, new builds and properties in Northern Ireland.
Got there and I was like, it was like fucking 10 a.m. I was like, all right, I want to kind of get my shit set up. And he's like, yeah, but it's like 10 a.m. And I was like, what the fuck? When does it open? I was like, yeah, it's 10 a.m. Like, and he's like, yeah, we're not going to go until like 6 p.m. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, we don't go outside and like unless we absolutely have to until it gets dark. I was like, holy fuck, what is this city?
Here to the top 8. You make a lot of UEF.
We can also get food that got delivered. We just died on the way there.
Yeah. Custom maps made by creators. Does this like encourage you to want to make something competitive?
Oh, 100%. I mean,
everybody, it is Blake's birthday!
It's so easy!
I am doing good, Zeke, and first.
Oh, I fucked up. So wait, fuck, how do I do?
He's live right now.
Yeah, but no, wait. Yeah, but like.
He needs to restart. Refresh.
I've got to dude, Twitch is so bad. What? What's the point of having like the timeline thing at the bottom if it doesn't continue once you catch up? Like what?
Not for real.
Like this is actually garbage, bro. How has Twitch not got this sorted?
32 10.
32, thank you. How the fuck, like, dude, fuck, this platform is so bad. Such basic functionality of like a video playing
just
platform.
Just 31, brother.
Super top 8. You make a lot of UEF.
Blake's birthday!
Oh, chocolate cake.
I am doing good, Zeke, and first off, I just want to say it is an honor to be here on the show with
Blake killed that as well. He was actually really good on the broadcast. Oh, that was literally the last clip anyway. Fuck.
I just went back 7 minutes to see fucking the chocolate cake and one other clip. I'm done.
I wonder if he's gonna stream it or just record it. I want to hear his thoughts. Like, he's gonna like stream it or just YouTube it. Oh, I was like,
bro, streaming that's low-key hard though.
Yeah, no, I think recording's so much easier. I'm not gonna lie. I think recording's the best way to do it.
Yes, sir.
Dude, announcing the fucking retirement would be tough. I'm not gonna lie. That shit would probably make me a little bit teary. Like if I was moving on this big, especially as someone who's younger, like it's been your whole life. Like whatever you get into hugely when you're like 15 is literally your life. Like it's fucking
shit's fucked, bro.
Like it's everything. Like he'd be putting like this is like this is like his what he knows.
Dude, I don't even know what to say, bro.
Shit is fucked.
Like whatever you get into. At least he's got a plan though. That's fucking sick. Like he's got a plan. He's obviously passionate. That's a smart plan too, because like. You want to like use the platform you built to try and do something cool, but also like that's just a fun experience. Like fuck it, even if if it doesn't pop off. What do you? How do you look at a human being crying and laugh? Like you actually might be.
No, I'm talking about Bolt's message.
Yo, I'm not one to cry normally.
I don't even know what Bolt said. Wait, what did Bolt say?
Speak, bro.
I just realized he kind of looks like Ninja. Bolt, what do we do? I just realized he kind of looks like Ninja. He's not wrong though. He does kind of look like Ninja, but like what do what? He kind of looks like Ninja.
He's sitting there fucking crying his eyes out. He looks like Ninja.
We've seen the Ninja crying clip.
It's the end of the
I just want to hear his thoughts on like how he's gonna do it.
the road, but it's the start of a new chapter.
Yeah, I don't know if he's streaming.
It's just cool that he's come up with a plan. Like so many pros just don't even know what they want to do after Fortnite, when they just like
just read his chat. They're saying it.
But you know, at some point, thank you, Vivid. At some point,
Monkey the T1.
All good things come to an end, but
Wedding hats. Lots of handshaking. A baby in a waistcoat crying throughout the vows. confetti, themed tables, awkward best man speech. The +1? People dancing in a circle, ruined rental suit. Sometimes in life you just know what you're getting, like a luxury bed and a great night's sleep. You know what you're getting with Premier Inn.
I would have delayed this until after then. Still grinded, but yeah, I mean, that's it. It's not a troll or anything. I mean, obviously, I put
Wait, why is
together
it
that whole
sub
video.
fucking $6 now?
Yeah, it's getting
But
up there, bro.
I'm gonna be
Oh,
driving
why did they hit? What?
down to San Antonio tonight to say bye to my dad and my grandparents.
Oh shit, he's like going straight away. He's not fucking around. He's not like waiting for like a
and my
week.
dad's wife.
Wait, when?
And then I'm driving to Orlando to drop off Leo, say bye to my mom and my sisters.
Oh yeah, because his
And then
dog.
I'll be flying out.
Oh shit, he's going
to
like
Asia.
quick. There's no
Making
where.
travel content.
I wanna
Be
see where in
grinding
Asia.
for
I'm
the next couple
behind.
months living out there.
I want to see where in Asia he's starting.
Obviously, it's a big risk,
I'm
but
curious.
I'm confident in myself.
To be fair, he's already gone to Japan and streamed and made content and fucking loved it.
I
So he's already had a
definitely
bit of a
think I can
taste
make
of
it
it.
work.
So was that Japan or Korea channel both? I think he's done both, hasn't he?
Let's go, Dad. Let's go. You're gonna be streaming? I'll probably IRL stream here and there. It's not gonna be my main focus at all.
Okay, so
It won't be
videos.
my main focus at
So
all.
videos
I
are the
still might
focus.
do
Okay.
it every now and then to tap in with the old
And
community.
he did Thailand with Oliver. Oh shit, so he knows he
Obviously,
likes
I've
it
been
then.
streaming for so many years, bro. But
No,
I
no,
mean,
Chat,
this
he's
is
not
bound to
playing
happen at
Fortnite.
some point,
It's just full travel content.
and-
He's not going there to play Fortnite. He's like fully he's quitting
I don't know,
Fortnite.
it's a good time to do it.
He's moving to Asia to play Fortnite.
Yeah, I'll be uploading on YouTube. My sister said, "I'm sobbing uncontrollably. I'm so proud of you." And someone said,
Aw.
"Parasocial."
Okay, to be fair, if you didn't realize that was his sister, kind of fair. You know what I mean? Like, kind of fair. But it's his sister. Like, to be fair, I didn't know that was his sister either. But I'm not gonna fucking just call someone parasocial. It's not my fucking place. But kind of fair.
Sister, bro. Yeah, my whole family's in the chat.
That's actually. Yo, Kirsch is in here
But
for
yeah,
this. Holy
no,
fuck,
dude, that was
Kirsch.
sad. Like, I knew it was gonna be sad when I played the video, and then the video started playing, and I was reading chat, and I was like, "All right, I got this. Like, I'm good. I'm not even gonna cry." And then I turned on face cam, and I couldn't even speak, bro. That was crazy.
Was announced with Blake's quitting Fortnite, man.
Yeah, chat.
He's gonna be doing travel content in Asia, like on YouTube mostly. It sounds like maybe like short form content and shit. Fuck, dude, Twitch is so bad for this. There's no way it just doesn't play into like where the live is now. Like, holy fuck, this is bad. You know what's really what's really cool when someone makes like a huge announcement, you guys have questions about it, and you want to know specifics about it. You go ask them. Why the fuck would I know about his relationship with Somerset now? What
No,
the
chat,
fuck?
no, chat. I was in talk with him for 4 hours the other day. He
Oh
knows
my
everything. Just
God.
ask him.
Why would you ask me? He's literally live. Just go ask him.
Stay connected with you guys. So, yeah, I'm bringing the stream phone, so I'll still go live whenever I can. No, I'm not running an ad. I turned off ads. Like, I
Shut
put
up,
them at
Fred.
the very minimum for this. That wasn't the goal.
Nah, I
of this.
love Blake, bro. I've been following Blake very seriously in Compton's chapter 2 because like I
I love you,
obviously
chat.
like was casting NA East back in the day.
I'll see you later.
Aww. Blake PS is offline. Make sure to follow to know when I go live. What a goat, bro. And now I'm stuck. Okay, no, I'm stuck. W. Hey. I mean, it's a smart way to do it, bro. I wonder what so many Fortnite pros are going to do after all this anyway, dude. I really
What
don't.
was the
Wait, why are you
announcement?
laughing,
I
man?
missed it. What was the announcement? I literally just got back and saw him crying.
Okay, so Blake has retired from Fortnite officially. He is flying to Asia, it sounds like, within the week to then make travel content. Looks like mostly on like YouTube and like not streaming. But like he'll stream a bit, but seems mostly just want to do like travel content.
What the hell, bro?
I know, we lost another one, man. I'm happy for him though. I talked since I talked to him off stream about it, like I kind of like hear his thoughts on it more. I mean, I think it's just good that there's something he wants to do. There's so many pros where I feel worse for, like, guys, I'm retiring. I guess I'll figure it out. And then like I check back in like 9 months later and it's like, so what are you doing? Yeah, I'll play like Valorant, you know, and shit. It's like, oh, okay. Like that's where I kind of feel a bit rough. It's like, fuck, it's like you just don't have the purpose. At least he's got the purpose. Like, you know, I fucking hope it's successful for him. It's my fault. What do you mean it's my fault? What do you mean, bro? I'm gonna beg him, stay. Blake, don't leave us, please. Dedicate more than 8 years of your fucking life to this game that you don't enjoy anymore. Come on. For the love of God, please.
Oh wait, I forgot to say, Ozzy, happy birthday. Everyone in the chat, wish
What?
Ozzy a happy birthday.
Why would we do this? Why would you do this? Chad, it's not my birthday. It's not even close to my birthday. Not even slightly close. Nightbot 41. Yo, why is Fred? What are you doing? What's happening? All right, Chad. Where do we get up to in Pro Am? Because we've got what? We've got an hour and 45 until NA, and I was actually enjoying watching Pro Am properly. Where am I up to? I can't even remember. We got up to game my horrific fucking cell at Dirty Dogs. We watched that, and then I think it was Pulse Rifle on Hype. We didn't get to the end game, right? It was just Pete got the Pulse Rifle, and I think then we had to stop watching, right? I think. Yeah. Was this the big tech pause? Is this the break? Yeah, because it was after the break. That's right. It was after the break. Yes, it's on the next VOD. It's this one. I think. And that's right. And it started really late. They fucking missed me killing Mongrel. But it's fine. It's what.
De qué cosas hablamos estando en nuestro sitio especial.
Bro, and then remember when she said that was so jokes, bro. Bro, what's wrong?
Bro, we're actually so stupid, bro. Bro, we're actually so... Bro, exams are in 3 weeks and we're just laughing. We're just laughing about we got exams in 3 weeks. We're both still stupid. What are we doing? We're in a park for what? Lock in. We need to lock in. Bro, and then remember...
Tin tuna, bro. It's not nasty. You are. Let me show you how to make something banging with tin tuna. Chuck in that tin tuna. For Greek yogurt. I only got this mayo. Yeah, so we got some jalapeno juice. Jalapenos in. Right. Chuck the red onion in. God, why are you squeaking? Been sat in the fridge for about 13 weeks, I'll be honest with you, man. Still alive, so I'm gonna use it. Pepper. Point of salt. Black pepper. A bit of dill. Look at that. Oh, smell, brother. Yeah, I feel damp, man. Any greenery? Tuna on there. Okay, now this is a chili chew. It's not a chili chew. Kind of a gun. This is a chili cheese tuna sandwich, but it's open face, so it's just toast. But they call it open face to make it sound a bit, so they can charge you £15. Add some cheese on top. Right, I'm gonna put the green chili on now. I'm putting this in the temperature. I'll put this in the air fryer. I don't know what temperature yet. I don't know what timing yet. But I'll put in the caption once I figure it out. Okay, I'm going with the flow now. Okay. Wow. Look at that. Bro. Yo. Yeah, I approve. Obviously it's my food, isn't it? But you know how to say. Tin tuna, bro. It's not nasty.
Simon, I've got a business proposal for you.
Okay, what's your dream?
My dream is to have a clothing brand that is recognised across the entire UK.
Oh, wow, okay. How old are you?
I'm 13.
So what's the name of your brand?
Oh, so the name is called Simplicity,
Okay.
as you can see in this hoodie.
One of the main inspirations from me is Ben Francis, who is the owner of Gymshark.
I think that's Ben Francis. Let's go grab him.
He started just like me, and I see so many similarities between me and him.
Ben Francis, right?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Good to see you.
I wondered if you'd share, what's your dream?
What's my dream? Just continuing to love what I do every day.
I want that for everybody. That is special. I'm helping a young kid, he's 14 years old, his name is Harry, and he wants to launch a clothing brand. If you were him, he's 14 years old, he's got no money, how would you do it?
If I was 14 and had no money, I think I'd be focusing on building some great content around something you're really passionate about and then supporting that with a product of some
Simon, I've got a business proposal for you.
Okay, what's your dream?
My dream is to have a clothing brand that is recognised across the entire UK.
Oh, wow, okay. How old are you?
I'm 13.
So what's the name of your brand?
Oh, so the name is called Simplicity,
Okay.
as you can see. Hi, I'm Harry, and over the course of this year I've been building my clothing brand Simplicity Clothing. It's been really crazy for me because I've gotten to meet people such as Simon Squibb who have given me really great advice. And to thank all of you who supported me, whether that be for a like, a comment or a share, I'm doing 20% off the Legacy hoodies. All you gotta do is put in Legacy 20 at checkout. This is live from now up until the 3rd of December. Hi, I'm Harry, and over the course of this year I've been building my clothing brand Simplicity Clothing. It's been really
Okay. Oh, great. What's your dream?
Oh my.
Shout out, chat. If you guys haven't seen, this is Curve stream. He also streams every tournament, but like most. Shout out. Shout out, chat. If you guys haven't seen, this is Curve stream. He also streams every tournament, but like most times it's like no comms and stuff because like he does it for his org. But if you haven't checked him out, chat, it's in the shout out command. So
Are you guys together? How long for? When did you decide that's your girlfriend? Today. Today. Is she just finding out? Has he never said that to you before? Ooh. No. Oh. Wait, have you accepted it? You're like, she shook her head. No. Guys, welcome to the Jeremy Kyle Show. Indian edition. Ning, 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 ning. We might have ended whatever this is. No, I don't think we have. I know this guy's a good guy. Let's dive into him, see what he's about. Yeah. Okay. What do you do with, like, for a living?
I'm unemployed right now.
Hey, bro, help me out, man. You're about to start a new job. Okay, when? In May. May is still March, nigga. What's the job?
I work in finance.
Work in finance. Yes. Okay, he's back.
Yeah.
He's back. Do you like him? But he just asked you to, or is it you don't want him to do it in public? I think this. Stop. This guy said no. He said no.
Chromatic clothing is really underscoring the mood pretty well.
Oh, do you have an eye for fashion?
I do. My identical twin brother Zoltan is actually a fashion designer, so he's taught me a little bit about the trade.
Zoltan's your identical brother?
That's right. Right, I am Zoltan. Thank you for your attention, please. What you see before you is my designs. You may think you've seen...
So darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh.
This is probably the best ones I've ever done, just because, bro, I was IGLing, I was fragging, and bro, there was so many, bro, like, if you saw the plans I made, I was off my head. Appreciate it, Frank. Like, bro, these plans, bro, I don't have a coach, so I gotta do everything myself. I had lurks on Sphinx, I had lurks on Kingerling, I had lurks on P, I had lurks on visuals, I had lurks on Booga, like, originally. Like, if I was behind game 11 or something, like, I had the lurk to pull out if I needed to. This is probably the best ones I've ever...
What's up? Oh! What? Come on. Yeah.
No worries.
Dog shouldn't be in here.
Yeah, he is. He's allowed. How come he's not allowed?
I say he's not allowed. He should have a lead on.
For one, he's a service dog. And
care.
so you don't care that he's a service dog?
He should be on a lead.
He shouldn't be on a leash.
He should be on a lead.
No, so it's because of his size, it's hard for me to move around if he's on a leash.
You shouldn't bring it in then.
But he's a service dog.
You can't control him.
He is really controlled.
Bring it in.
He is controlled. Shadow, lie down. Lie down. Lie down. He's a star. He's lying down, pal. No, he's a star. Shadow, come here. Out the way. No worries.
Dog shouldn't be in.
Oh, you're making a video. Oh, that's so sweet. Did you hear the announcement where they said don't do that shit? So who'd you come here with? Brother, sister-in-law. How are you guys? How long have y'all been married?
2 years.
How's that going?
Pretty good.
You sure? She hasn't spoken this whole time. She's giving me hand gestures. Are you okay, miss? Oh, you're drunk. Got it. Okay, there you go. Punjabi? Yep, there you go. That's why you're drunk so early. Okay, got it. Who are you texting right now?
Don't you? I'm just going to the store. Do you want to stay with Dada? Hey, go with Dada. Mommy just going to the store. I love you. I love you. Mommy just going to the store. I'll be back.
Okay, it's just me and you, pal. We're gonna have fun.
I can't leave him. I feel too bad.
What the heck?
Do you want to come with Mommy? Do you want to go with Mama?
Bye, Bubs.
Bye, bye. Hey, Mommy's good.
Don't make a sound.
Oh, let's ask the guy over there. Excuse me? Do you know how to get to Magnolia?
Why am I in co-op? Well, I'm getting myself some journey juice. What journey am I going on? Well, one, stop asking questions, and two, it's a secret. Now, the real question is, which one do we go for? No, we're not going for green. That's sacrilegious. I'm on about sizing, small or big. I mean, typically I go big. As in cartons of milk. Compact carton it is. May or may not have got caught up buying the journey juice and completely forgotten about the journey. So the train is due in about T-minus 2 minutes. Just gotta get my ticket now, which I've already bought, I swear. And we're through, but train right there. Oh God, come on, please. Watch the steps, by the way. I know you and your big Bilbo Baggins feet typically trip up. Come on. Oh, what a lovely view. All right, yeah, no. I do need the train, don't I? Usain Bolt, eat your heart out. That's an Olympic sprinter, by the way. I know you're not that familiar with fitness. Just gonna find myself a seat. Would you look at that? We may or may not now be in Clapham. I barely know her. I fear I've used that joke far too many times. Anyway, Clapham is not the destination we are staying in. Got to go now, grab another vehicle in the shape of a train. God, it's a bit weird that you follow me into the toilet, but you don't follow the account. And anyway, if you could stop messing around, because we've got to get a train. It's literally due in like 3 minutes. Now, if you think about it, if you get platform 9, turn it upside down, then you get a 6, don't you? I think they've patched to that method. Ooh, here's the Uber. Just got to find myself now a nice little location with an ensuite, or just a chair in general. Jesus, it's quite busy. To describe this situation as a meal, I think I may be cooked. Right then. Well, we may as well play rock, paper, scissors to pass the time. After all, I am undefeated. All right, we'll go and shoot, okay? No cheating. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right then. Have you done that? Oh, thank God. Would you look at that? A free chair.
All right, well, we've got one more stop, and then we've got to switch for another train. When we get off, if you could grab a bag, that'd be greatly appreciated. No? Right, well, I guess I've got two hands, so I should be fine.
Well, you're in luck. I was able to carry my 2 bags, but now all I've got to do is find platform 2. Don't know where it is.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Best of 5?
Why am I in co-op?
Yo, you haven't seen you in time. What you saying?
Saying, man.
What are you saying? That guy got sent though. How's landing?
This is what to cook when you don't feel like cooking. By the way, I did.
Hello, thank you. Hello, thank you. Hello, thank you. Hello, thank you.
I can't believe Dad's a wizard!
That's what I was thinking right now. I just knew that the AX was coming. And then I dropped low here. 200! 200! 200! And then I whiffed. I'm not gonna lie, I fully whiffed. But Reckless gets the kill. We're top 3. We have 11 kills. We have 11 kills. And you know what I was saying? Reckless was the MVP of this whole game. Can he finish off with a 1v2 to clutch? Can he do it? He can't. He can't, but it's fine. It's fine. And then 11 kills second when we needed it the most. 2 games left to Grands. But the team in second just won that game. That's what you guys don't know. The team in second. That's what I was thinking right now.
Hey, bossman. You got a dummy on.
You call the police? No, I'm trying. This is now flaming sausage fingers. Button up on my hands, shaking. Here we go. Please. Yes. The kids! Kids! No, there's one here now. There's a police officer. Theo's here.
Where?
He's upstairs. Flat, locked in now. Should have told him what injunction was.
Is this the police? Yeah.
It's the police.
Hi, it's DC Kit Green. I need you to send a unit to Coronation Street outside Viaduct Street. We've got a violent offender in breach of his DAPO. Yeah, I'll wait for backup. Yeah, go and get safe out the way of the flat.
You want to just lock him up and throw away the key?
Have you got a key?
Yeah. Yeah, it's that one, all right? It'll feel like it's sticking, but you just got to keep...
You okay?
Look, I'll worry about him. You just worry about the reason he's in this state in the first place. Just get him
George,
down,
is he armed?
No, not anymore. He had this, like, heavy marble bowl.
Go now, right? He's in the back. We sort of time in there. Okay, go on. I'll let you know if he tries to leave.
Yeah, we'll go to ours. Come on.
Hello everyone, my name is Professor Mohammed. I'll be teaching you guys this semester.
Professor.
Yes?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam. Test begins now. If you have any questions, raise your hand. Yes, Yusuf.
I just wanted to say, Jazakallah khair for teaching us this material. You know, alhamdulillah, everyone, we're blessed to have this opportunity to be with such an amazing Muslim teacher. You know, subhanallah. Takbir!
Anyone have any more questions?
Oh, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Professor Muhammad.
Inshallah, I need to pass this test. Can you please help a Muslim brother out and give me all the answers, please?
Astaghfirullah. Cheating is haram. Where are you going, Yusuf?
You're gonna go pray, obviously. You should be praying too, you're Muslim.
You can do that after the test.
Astaghfirullah. The only person who can test me is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Professor Muhammad, for the sake of Allah, can you bump my grade up to an A?
3 things in Japan that are insanely smart. First, in Japan, you don't even need to read the label to know an ice cream's flavor. Fruit-flavored ice creams are shaped exactly like the fruit they're made from. Next, in some hospitals, there's a device that helps find veins in your arm. It projects a map onto your skin, so nurses can see exactly where to inject, making it much easier on the first try. Next, many people carry small coin pouches instead of big wallets. Coins are used a lot more in daily life, so these pouches make paying quick and easy. And finally, you can buy a simple hair filter for bathroom.
A is for B is for C is for
Coconuts have water in them.
D is for E is for F is for
Sure is. I made you an omelette.
Give it here!
Stand back, Bingo. You might lose a finger.
G is for
Go to sleep. Go to sleep, big Telemachus.
H is for
Have you got a baby in there?
No, I don't think so.
I is for
I'm not marrying him. He stinks.
J is for
Jean-Luc. Bonjour.
K is for
Kids?
L is for
Listen, mate. I think it's time for a certain someone to find somewhere else to live.
M is for
Me want books for big boys.
N is for
No, it's mine.
O is for
Oh.
P is for
Put these clean. Clothes away, I'm gonna...
Q. Q is for
Quick.
R is for
Relax.
I'm back.
S is for
Charolander.
T is for
Too many toys.
What? We've hardly got any.
U is for
Unicorns. What's your favorite food?
Children.
Oh.
W is for
Will you please keep it down?
X is for
Excuse me, big fella.
Here we go.
These grass clippings you're talking about, why do we have to put them in the wheelbarrow?
Y is for
You're in trouble.
Z is for
0.
A is for
Come on.
I want to, but I can't.
Why not?
Because what if it doesn't work out?
What if things work out?
Benson was so tied up with a case that she asked Elliot to pick up her son Noah. After Noah fell asleep, the two of them finally had a...
Tell people what your dream is. What's your dream?
So my dream is actually to save mine and my brother's life from dementia.
You're gonna run a marathon with that fridge on your back.
And look at Jordan there with a 22-kilo fridge on his back. That is phenomenal.
My mom was diagnosed with FTD at 47. She died 6 years later. I found out 2 years after she died that I inherited the gene which causes it. Dementia's now the UK's biggest killer. I'm on a mission to change that through running challenges and stuff. I've been raising money for that research.
Honestly, you're changing the world, and I want people to learn that they can do the same just by taking action every day. So excuse me, I saw you getting off your bike just then. I wonder what your dream is.
So I want to help out my mum. I know she's been struggling with money a lot. I'm going to help her with the rent. I do backlife content, basically.
And how do you make money out of it?
I mean, I don't really have the resources at the moment because of money, innit? For example, I have cameras and...
You got a phone, mate? You got a phone?
Yeah, it's 4 years old.
4 years old?
Yeah.
All right. I'll buy you a new phone. Let's go get you a new phone.
Buy me a new phone.
Come on, let's go, man. Hey, how you doing? This young man has a dream, and I'm trying to help him. I need to buy him a phone as a gift. Can we get him one?
Yeah, we can get one.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, oh, it needs a good camera. Has that got a really good camera?
It's got a good camera.
Yeah? Is that going to be better for you, or you want the newest one?
Can I have the one with the free camera?
All right, so 1 Pro Max for him, blue. And can we get him a case as well? Get him a nice case.
Paying in full?
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Now you're hot.
You deserve it. You deserve a break. I can feel it. Excuse me.
Look at how many friends I have. 3 whole friends.
One of them is you.
You better believe I love me. Look at how many friends I have. 3 whole friends.
One of them is you.
You better believe I love me.
No sé cómo pasó que en 2 meses de la nada.
Wait, you didn't poop?
No, I peed.
You peed? I thought you pooped too.
Ekle, come here. OTJ. Oh, I can't do that. I'm freaking out the wrong door. I'm as cancel, guys. No time. He's close city. This you have to run be mid. Wait there. Close city, fine. Okay, south. Let me play. Go window. Can we go window? No. You go. So can plan for B mid. Yeah, Molly. Play first. Yeah, yes, boy. Jangan top losing apa? Should be side only Lish. Left dapat jangan foto ke left. I don't want to read it. Apa? Let me play first Lish. Just double swing together, boys. Yes, no.
Up.
Hold it.
1, 2. Hey!
Holy shit. Go DP. What is that, bro? Yo, what are you doing, bang?
What the f***?
Holy.
Oh, I'm so proud of you,
Ekle, come here. OTJ. Oh, I can't do that. I'm freaking out the wrong door.
Good evening. Thank you for your patience. Please remain in your seats and hopefully we'll continue shortly. Thank you.
This is Sweden, and this is Finland. They share a border on land and at sea. And if we look at this maritime border more closely, and even closer, what the hell is going on here? Why does the line suddenly turn into a zigzag on an island smaller than a Costco parking lot? There's actually a pretty interesting story behind it. Early 19th century Europe. How to describe it at the time? War. Almost everywhere, with almost everyone. What is now Finland was part of Sweden, which was at war with the Russian Empire. And, well, not very successfully. Sweden lost, and Finland became part of the Russian Empire. That's how a new border appeared. And it ran straight across a tiny island called Market. Almost 100 years later, the Finns decided to build a lighthouse on the island. Without Google Maps, it was hard to tell exactly where the border ran, so they simply chose the highest point on the island. Turns out, it was Swedish territory. And this is usually where wars begin, but not here. Let's have a drink. You know, that lighthouse is actually pretty great. Sweden liked it. Ships liked it. Honestly, everyone liked it. And so it stood there for nearly a century. Over time, technology improved, maps became more detailed, and the two countries decided to formally settle the border. So they came up with a brilliant solution. Instead of moving the lighthouse, they simply redrew the border. They carefully redrew it in a zigzag around the lighthouse, keeping the land area equal for both countries. No one lost anything. No one fought. Just the most polite border adjustment in European history. This is Sweden.
I wasn't able to help you last time. Please, let me fight with you this time.
It would be an honor, old friend.
This is just your personal reminder that if you sign up for the London Marathon Ballet,
then you can just peek back and control the flow of the lobby.
Right now, Courage and Cole just trying to focus on their rotation. Starting this game about 7th place, 33 points. They're at least within grasp, especially if some of their competition.
Anyone play eval tomorrow? You got to be elite, bro, in reload, and apparently it takes a long time. Like, I don't know if you guys will even get elite by tomorrow if you start now. Apparently it takes a long time.
But they find themselves in 2nd place due to just the sheer regression of Peterbot.
Hey, Crex in tier 1.
Able to pick up those elimination and
what was that quick stat?
The bad games that they had at the start of the game.
What was that quick stat? Probably fucking crazy as shit. Cooper and Zemi's placement was insane. Bro, why does it feel like 10 seconds is so far and then this is so slow? Cooper and Zemi have placed top 7 in all 5 games. Yeah, it's crazy.
Pick up those elimination and close the gap for the bad games that they had at the start of the game.
And the scariest part too.
Knowledge of the game help you a lot, or did you kind of forget all in the moment?
You can tell they're looking, they're hunting to see if they can find enough. Start building some.
I think the biggest advantage I had coming into this was the best perspective of knowing how much worse I am than the pros.
To peak, because the moment that
sounds like a joke, but it's kind of not really. I think I had the most, like, I grinded as hard as I could, but I think I had the most realistic expectation of like what it is like to actually verse these guys and how good they are. Like in the playroom, I was trying to talk to like, you know, like Courage and Cypher and like Lockie, and they were like practicing a bunch of shit, and I was like guys, if you try to triple edit onto a pro, you're gonna fucking die. Like, it's just like, it's not how you should be playing. And like, nah, bro, I was like, maybe like I was like, try working on like this kind of an angle. Like, try and like go on like deep piece, sit behind a second right hand, play off them. And like, nah, bro, I'm gonna fucking. Like, I was like, okay. So I think that was probably the best advantage I had, was like knowing that no matter how much I practice, no matter how good I play, if I put myself in a position where I can even clip a pro, I'm probably gonna fuck up. The only time I went for the play was on Mongol, but again, I didn't try to do anything fancy.
They won't have a chance.
I think you do anything fancy on a pro, you're gonna get fucked.
Ooh, I like this.
So that's probably where like the knowledge helped me the most. I just didn't go for anything.
In reload, when you're almost essentially box to box away from so many other teams, all it takes is someone like Clix and this loadout to start a lobby focus.
Because like people know pros are good, but like, you know, you practice for a bit, you hit a couple clips in pubs, and you start feeling yourself. But it's like, these kids are freaks. Like, you don't understand how good they are.
Still on top of figuring out how to make it work. It's Venish and Redo though. They're on the outside that are just closing in on that distance, and now Clix is joining in on some of that fun.
There's just nowhere for Lachlan to land. The zone is already too tight. And
no, Shooky, not at all.
Just preventing this poor man from actually setting even
like,
1 foot for longer than a
it'll
second.
sound like ego, it'll sound like cope, but like if me and Pete could have played literally a single tournament before this, or like 1 half day of scrims, like if I could have just played 5 to 10 end games of Peterbot in practice before this, my god, we would have done so much better. Because like I just didn't have any practice in actual end games, especially not with Pete. I played end games, so I was running scrims with my viewers with a guy called Jackson, an OCE pro, to like help me prepare for this. But Jackson was so different to Pete. Jackson's like a hardcore IGL, and he was playing it to like get me through the end games, which was silly. We shouldn't have done that. I should have had him just play as if he's trying to win the game, and I have to try and keep up. Like, that would have been better practice. So we could have done way better, but it's just, you know, hindsight, bro.
On the ground, and Lachlan, he might as well almost be forced to wait until the reboots turn
this
off.
end game, Pete played way more for me. Like, way more for me this end game. You'll see. If they show it, I can't remember.
Okay, I'm fully a solo, but Savage is probably already playing like that.
Yeah, and he's just getting chased back there yet again. This time he was able to survive, touch the ground, but not for too long, as Benno and Reddish were able to clean that one up yet again. There's just a lot of pressure being put onto Mr. Savage into this last
Because I was like, at one point I was like, bro, just you play solo. You got to grapple, like, it's all good. But he kept playing for me, which is nice, but...
He can go deep in his zone, but he's going to have to make his way out eventually.
Oh, he getting farmed?
Look how Peterbot and Aussie, they just
tried to land on the
ghost. A little bit onto this hill face that's
just shit on him so hard.
I
was just respawn beacon inside Slurpee just in case.
Peterbot knows everybody's so distracted behind them.
Wait, Cooper died here.
A completely different direction, and Zemi with no Cooper. This could be absolutely disastrous.
Wait, this was so smart. Cooper went down. Zemi then created distance. But then, like, did he not get lobbied here? Would he not get lobbied when when he gets knocked into the box? Thank you, Sav. Wait, what?
I think Zemi knows
He's the right dude.
He knows exactly what he's doing. He stopped rotating, boxed up immediately, knowing that they have to reach zone. So why not use this time to let Cooper back into this game?
That was smart by Zemi. Yo, I did not realize Cooper died in the start of the end game.
Cooper went down into the first place. The crash pads.
Yo, Cooper Zemi.
wedding. Wedding hats. Lots of handshaking. A baby in a waistcoat crying throughout the vows. Confetti. Themed tables. Awkward best man speech. The +1. People dancing in a circle. Ruined rental suit. Sometimes in life you just know what you're getting. Like a luxury bed and a great night's sleep. You know what you're getting with Premier Inn.
Again, bro. Yo, they were going for heights so often. What the hell?
Queasy and Nick, they're the ones that are on the high ground. 4 now, 6 zone relatively early, especially since we're going to rotate around the map here in a couple seconds. And man, that is a max.
Yo, this is Cooper's loadout. They have to split their weapons.
Place, Zemi and Cooper.
Yo, do they actually have a good game out of this? I swear they make it deep into this game. What the hell?
and be like, yeah, 20 elimination
Brazil's on
bombs,
second.
but that
Nice.
really happened
No, I'm switching over to NA now, man. Broadcast to NA starts soon.
He came alive. But I'm really happy.
I'll be so honest, chat. I'm okay, and this is where you guys gonna be like humble and shit. And this is not me fishing for compliments, okay? Because after the Pro-Am, man, no, it's more global. After Pro-Am, no, maybe I'll put on weight for globals. I thought I looked fatter at Pro-Am. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I just looked fatter at globals. Like, I'm saying that now to not fish for compliments because now I've been hitting the gym super hard because I want to be like more confident at LAN. But bro, I swear I looked fatter at Pro-Am. I was watching the videos, kind of waiting for it. I was kind of like, yo, I swear I looked worse than this. All right, what do we got here? When's Fortnite going live? Okay, Fortnite's not. The thing is, and this is gonna sound like, oh, because you know you won the last one, so of course. But like, I am scared that this Pro-Am can't be as good because everyone's so good at reload now. I feel like the beauty of the last one, it's still gonna be good. Don't get me wrong, it's still gonna be hype as fuck. It's still be great. But I think the beauty of the last one was we just didn't fucking know. It was a brand new like game mode, you know? What's up? What's happening? I'm trying to fucking click the name and I can't. What? What? Eh? What? Okay, wait. NAC players, we are holding a BR performance evaluation this Friday at 1 p.m. ET. Is that not before the Elite Series? We know it's unusual to have NA Cup this early, but we're testing something for Summit. What fucking time is that? 1 p.m. ET? Is that during EU Elite? What the fuck? That's 6 hours earlier. So that's during EU Elite series. That's EU start time. Huh? I mean, I guess I can watch both. I guess that means the end of finals will be happening. I mean, that's actually... Wait, that's really good. That means finals is in the break. So we can just watch the eval finals between EU and NA. I mean, I'm not mad about it. I don't know who's going to get up that fucking early to play, but it gives us something to watch. Interesting, though. What are they going to be doing, though? I really don't know what they're going to be doing with that, though. Oh, I got to fill up water in my tank. Oh, my tank is freaking out. Damn. Interesting. Okay. Yo, what's up, Velo? Oh, my God. Is that the LAN qualifier in my chat? Good fucking shit, bro. You played really fucking well today, man. You played amazing. I was gassing you up the whole time. You played good as fuck. Well done, dude. One of 2 people to now have made a LAN without making a grands. Fucking GOAT status. Good shit, dude. Well done, man. Maybe mid-map objectives? I don't know. I don't know. Any teasers? Let's see, chat. Let's see if I can maybe cook up a response here. I genuinely have no clue what that could be. Like a change to Surge or something, but like right before Summit, like what would they be testing that like would be like something we want, but isn't risky to test so close to Summit, you know? We'll see. Slepsy top 3 trust. Wait, King and Craze got this uncon? Yo, I gotta change my preds, chat. I gotta change my preds. What the fuck? Deleting another POI. True. Where's Kanata now going at LAN? Fred instantly hating on the new reload map in the replies. All right. So, chat, this is the second chance finals, but it's technically the last chance because it's happening after last chance, but that wasn't the last chance. They added another chance. So it's the second chance. The second last chance. No, the last second chance to make LAN. And there's 7 teams going to make it through today. It's 6 games. It's the same Div Cup finals format. So 65 points for the win. Each of them is 4. Top 7 teams go through. I had my predictions, and now I'm probably going to change them because King and Craze unconned Squibbly is looking disgusting. So, Josh and Zoe, I think Josh and Zoe are going to look like Thanos. I'm predicting Josh and Zoe to get over 400 points today in the 6 games. I think maybe even more. We'll see. Unless they start griefing. But I think Josh and Zoe should be qualified in 3 games, maybe 4. And then we've got Josh and Zoe looking good. Threats and Via Uncon looking great. Shadow Virgo looking good. Takivert looking great. G-Money and Ishu at Dark Dominion. Curly Rise, and then where's Scaranosid? I forgot Scaranosid. They're somewhere good, aren't they? Oh yeah, Scaranosid at Latte. That's my top 7, but now seeing King and Craze Uncon, I'm like, shit. Who am I least confident out of those Or who do I think might get dropped on? I think maybe Taki Vert I take off. No offense. Yeah, maybe I take off Taki Vert and do King and Craze. But I feel like King and Craze will get conned. I don't know if they'll actually keep this held down. You snooze the tier 1? No Bucky. I mean, I'm hitting the tactical hate watch on Bucky, obviously because of LAN. But him getting triple conned to Sandy is looking a bit rough. Yo, Shadow Wolf, thanks to you on 15, homie. Wait, Fortnite replied? Oh my god, I got a Fortnite reply. I baited a Fortnite reply. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's gonna be so much information, chat. You're all welcome. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I'm bringing the comms. I don't know what to say. Wow. Bro, I swear they hate me. I never get replies from Fortnite Competitive. That actually might be my first ever reply from Fortnite Competitive. I'm not even kidding. I think that might actually be my first reply from Fortnite Competitive on Twitter. No, I had one other one, I think. Yo, every time, like, fucking boo-basts and shit, they're like, yeah, what do you want, sir? Do you want to tell you the entire roadmap? Actually, next season is going to be themed around this. I fucking ask? No, bitch. Like, what? What is this bullshit? Fucking max airball, bro. I'm back in high school. I would have been better if I just fucking got ignored. I'm getting... What the fuck, man? Would have been better if he's ignored me. It's fine. Whatever. It's all good. It's fine, Epic. I don't get any special treatment. You have beef with comp? Nah, I love comp team, bro. Dude, I have like the least beef with the comp team. People always think there is, bro. All right. Chat, who are you changing on my prediction? Who are you changing if not what I have? What are you going with? I think Eulogy and Stiff are looking good. CDZ and Raven have been mad impressive, but I don't know about that split. Echo and Sales, but they could try and pull off the Cold Madden playbook, but I swear it's a bit hard. Aoxy and Jojo, I think, could do well too. Slepsy and Magma? I mean, is that split good though? I joke diss Slepsy all the time because it's just funny, but he actually has been very impressive. But I don't know whether that split's good. And you got to remember, like, there's so many other insane teams with really good drops on con, so it's going to depend. The thing is, though, as we saw in EU today, man, it gets a little griefy towards the end. The prize pool in this is not exactly that stacked, so it doesn't really have people, like, it doesn't really have enough to keep people locked in. Did Repairs not go there in Grands? Oh, did they? Is that where Repairs dropped in Grands? Wait, I thought they would... Oh, wait, they were. I got a 6th place in EU Grands. Was it that split? Okay, I'm not going to lie. I'll be so honest with you. If you drop in the southeast part of the map, all of your splits are the same thing in my head. Am I crazy for that, chat? Like, this whole area. If you drop anywhere in this area of the map, except for Sus Studios, I don't know the difference between any of these fucking splits here. Like, I don't know which ones are better, which ones are worse, and I don't know which one you're dropping on. I just know that teams that drop in these areas, and that's it. They're all the fucking same in my brain. Let me see. So where's Major 1? So it's one of the completed tournaments. Fuck, where's Major 1 going to? I just want to see the Grands map again. Here we go. Is that where True Repairs were dropping? Wait, am I looking at the right thing here? Oh no, I'm not on Grants. I'm on fucking SCQ. There we go. Yeah, okay, True Repairs had this. Okay. And what are they getting? They're not getting that though. They're getting like this split, not that split. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not gonna predict it because I just don't know, but we'll see. Fortnite Live, let's go. Oh, it's just gonna be the timer though, right? Is Booga not qualled? No, Booga's not qualled. Chat, if you want to know the format, who qualled, who didn't quall, all that good stuff, go, definitely go check out my video, my last night's video. Pred, I know Pred in a second. I need to do something weird, chat. I need to literally fill up my fish tank with water. I know that sounds really dumb, but it's like...
What's going on, Fortnite fam? Surprise! Here we are for the second chance qualifier. That's right, second chance. More players are going to be able to make their way to the summit in Dusseldorf just a month away. It's crazy to think about. And here we are. If you don't believe in second chances, maybe you should. Why don't we get your analyst in here? It's Kelly Link. It's Vivid. Guys, here we are for the second chance. For players that thought it was over, what's up? They've been given a second chance to fight for a spot at the summit. What a time to be alive.
You know, Zeke, I've always believed in second chances, but do I believe in second chances? Well, Epic is going to be figuring that out today. Which 7 teams are going to be joining the 50 that have already gone on to Dusseldorf, plus the few that have gone on through today? Vivid, there's so many questions that are going to be answered. I am excited to figure those out.
Yeah, guys, I'll be honest. Listen, you know, over the course of watching the Heats, watching Grand Finals, I just didn't get enough Zeke freak. So I made a balls call, made sure we kind of go ahead and get this broadcast going today. And I'm excited to see 7 teams on the region kind of clutch up and make it to land.
That's right, man. In case, Fortnite fam, you haven't seen the news, we've made some updates to the summit. So let's take a look. We've got a little graphic lined up for you. So first, we've made it a 3-day event. So now we will also have a Friday. Guys, there's going to be an upper bracket. There's going to be a lower bracket. If you're someone who already bought a 2-day ticket, don't even worry about it. Top left up there, it'll be converted to a 3-day ticket free of charge. I mean, Kelly Link, there's also $300,000 added to the original prize pool.
Oh my gosh. Also, to see that Grand Finals have been changed from 6 games to 8 games. So we're going to get even more exclusive finals action on Sunday. See, I can't wait. I'm so excited to watch it all.
Super excited. Cannot wait for the summit. Big changes kind of coming. Of course, you know, Zeke, we have this little interesting opportunity here today, this second chance qualifier. We, of course, did just watch those Grand Finals over the course of the weekend, but we already have 100 players that are qualified to the summit. And here are going to be all of those teams for anybody who needs a little bit of a reminder. Crazy stuff over on NA Central. We know, of course, Curve and Veno. Incredible performance there. We had some more qualifiers, Peterbot and Polio, Visual Braze, all names that we are very familiar with. Now, of course, you know, these guys are like some of the best teams on NA Central, the region, which leaves us with the fact that they are already qualified for the summit, which means that they do not need to play today. So it kind of creates this interesting dynamic where 13 of the best teams on the region are already qualified and they're not going to be playing today. So the players that are going to be playing today have this interesting little opportunity to go ahead and clutch up while it's kind of not facing some of those top teams.
But let's talk about that. Let's maybe break that down a little bit more, Viv, because you've got some stats for us lined up. So if we had to kind of talk about some of the stats for today, what are some of the things you're excited about seeing as we bring some of these up? Because, man, you know, Kelly, Viv, there's some cool stats here for sure.
Ooh, of course, looking at the FNCS Finals appearances, having 320 under the 100 players that we already have. But I'm actually going to take a quick look at the bottom of this list right here, because players with 0 FNCS Finals, 31. But players with 0 LAN Finals is 93. So the consideration that we might have a player or a team that has not even been in an FNCS Grand Finals go to a LAN is pretty wild.
Those finals appearances actually kind of match up with the numbers that we were seeing in Heat. So the competition for this second chance qualifier is still going to be pretty fierce. Not to mention there's 38 Major 1 Grand Finalists here. Teams or players that kind of already had an opportunity to qualify to the summit. And we know over the course of the weekend, you needed to get top 13 to qualify to the LAN. But today it's going to be a little bit harder because you're going to have to get top 7. So are those returning players, are they going to be able to clutch up today? It'll be interesting to see.
But Viv, how many points would you imagine we would need to clutch up to be in that top 7? Break it down with more stats.
The numbers, man. There's so many numbers. Yeah, I kind of wanted to get a little bit of a reference point to see what we can kind of expect. So I went ahead, I took a look at Grand Finals that just happened this weekend, which had the exact same format with the placement and the eliminations. So if you take a look at it, the first row there will be NAC top 7 from just day 1 point. So that was going to be 262. If you go down a couple of lines, it'll be NAC top 7 from just the points that teams were able to secure on day number 2, right? That was going to be the top 7 threshold. As you can see, 262 to 294. maybe we can kind of guess that it's going to be around like 280. And we were kind of seeing a similar thing over on EU, and we took a look at the grand finals points over there as well. And then I also wanted to take a look at, Kelly, the biggest game that we kind of saw over the course of the weekend, which was 105 points, just to kind of give us a little bit of a reference point to what we can maybe expect. Maybe teams are able to accomplish in like a last game needed scenario.
You know, if we're talking about expectations and using EU as a reflection, I would love to see a team win 3 victory royales in this game or in this lobby, because Akira and Kurama were able to do that. So one team's got to be able to do that for North American Central, right, Zeke?
Gotta make it like 4, right, Kelly? So that's the only way that we could do this. Well, you know what, guys? As we prepare ourselves, why don't we go meet up with MDF and Jacob PR, your casters for today.
Thank you so much, Zeke. And one thing I know for sure, Monster, is today is going to be full of chaos. Just because those 13 teams that already qualified to the Summit LAN are no longer in this lobby does not mean it's going to be a cakewalk at all.
No, definitely. I mean, we have teams that we're definitely going to be keeping an eye on, one of which might just be fully contested. You have Bucky and Zen, right, Jacob? This is, of course, one of the many popular teams showing up this weekend. One of the more exciting ones we want to be talking about.
Yeah, this is a team. We saw them in heats. They did get a victory royale to qualify to the FNCS Grand Finals. Unfortunately, they fell a little short. Contested drops. That's what's going to do it to you today. They landing at Sandy Strip. So although they are going to be contested, Monster, it's a much better drop spot. And that kind of leads to the next storyline. If we know what Bucky can do in big moments, this is Zen's chance to shine. We all know him as the guy you want on your team in Zone Wars, but this is a moment to be the Zone Wars guy and move into an FNCS superstar. We got some highlights here. He clutched up a big solo win just to get to this lobby.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of hype around Zen. He's definitely been having his moments. Performing just yesterday to bring him to this, portion of the stage here is definitely impressive, Jacob. And that's really why we're giving him the little extra spotlight, the nod that we've been watching what's been going down out there. And for him in particular, he's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders now, because can he basically make a jump to his first LAN? It's the real question here, Jacob.
Yeah, there's got to be a lot of questions as the day goes on. A lot of them will be answered quickly. A lot of them will take the full 6 games. We'll catch up with you guys later. Back to Zeke, Kelly, and Vivid to break down the rest of the teams.
Thank you, guys. I think if we took all of the things that they just said and we kind of summarized to like a one-liner, it would be Zen is him. Okay, let's take a look at the lobby list. Who will we be seeing compete here in the second chance qualifier? Here's a look at the first 25 names. Let's go ahead and start with Iamso and Josh. So here we are in the second chance qualifier. This is a high profile duo, right? I mean, like, there's just no way these guys don't end in that top 7.
Oh, well, I mean, don't jinx them, Zeke, my goodness. But yes, Josh and Iamso, as far as it goes for accolades and everything, they're probably the most notable team that we have in the competition right now. Landing over in Storm Station, which is where we saw Acorn and Bolts land over there. Obviously, they have tons of real estate. They have a lot of opportunities for rotations with the static launch pads. And as far as endgame goes, we know these guys to be low ground, the front of low ground warriors going for those eliminations. And I think that's something that we can probably expect to see them as well today.
Yeah, would love to kind of see them control the low ground. I think we saw a lot of teams kind of find that position to be successful over the course of the weekend. And if we take a look at who actually won grand finals, Curve and Veno, this new formation of teams that's kind of hit the spotlight when it comes to Fortnite competitive, where you take a vetted player and pair him up with like this young gun who can really find you all of those eliminations. This is kind of like a similar team, right? Iamso, that vetted experienced player. And then you have Josh, who's kind of expected to be the mechanical player, the young player who can... So that vetted experienced player. And then you have Josh, who's kind of expected to be the mechanical player.
Nah, I'm happy for Blake though, because he's actually got something he wants to go on and do.
In terms of forming of this team, they've got the right building blocks here. It'll be exciting to see if they can clutch up and get top 7, but they are looking like favorites.
Oh, love to see that. Why don't we talk about the next duo as we bring that lobby list back up? So this duo actually newly formed for the second chance, right? It's actually Kingling and Craze. So
yeah, Uncon Squibbly though. Do you think they keep him, Muzz? Do you think they keep Uncon Squibbly?
Now the second
wait,
chance
why
on
is
the line.
His name
Curve?
Do we think this duo can take it all the way? Can they end in that top 7?
I don't know.
Well, when you say
but do they keep
formed,
Squibbly?
we have to add the asterisk to it because they've
I think someone's
actually
gonna try to
played
take the
together
gas
going all the way
station.
Yeah.
back to the start of Chapter 7
Like
Season 1.
Ozone, like go back to the
Relative
drone map real quick.
success, but
I
obviously
actually
they
know
broke
that,
up and we had
so
Yingling go
like
play with Feed,
Humble
where
is
Craze ended
conned,
up playing with
but
Uva,
apparently
and they
that
both
team is
did
landing on the
end up
hill
making
only.
it pretty
Oh,
far.
like so
So
Rick
might just take
Rick is
gas
gonna go
station.
here. So they might try and do like that split. You mean?
But when I look
Yeah,
at
yeah.
this duo
Okay.
right now,
Interesting.
King and Craze, what I think of is explosiveness, Vivid. I can expect a lot of craziness from the mid ground, and honestly, they're probably going to be going for height. Maybe
Wait, yeah, his name is now
sometimes they're
Curve.
gonna be going on the
Craze
low
has made his
ground.
name Curve with a
Can't really
K.
predict from this duo.
Is that like a?
Yeah, flip the script.
Is this like him trying to gas on Curve? Is it?
On Josh and the spotlight of experience.
Bro, Craze is
and
so
a young,
stupid.
newer player because this team, I gotta tell you, looking at their FNCS
Sin Curve with a
they only have
K.
a combined number of 8. So both of them are gonna kind of be like new to these sort of lobbies. I will say
He's
though,
manifesting?
You know,
I mean,
take
hey.
a look at new players entering the light of like a fixed lobby like this. Usually the toughest thing for them is Storm Surge. However, taking a look at their drop spot, they are going to be
Muzz is correct,
uncontested
can
with
confirm.
a ton of teams
Interesting.
around them that are going to be contested. So there is actually
It's not bad,
opportunity
Simply March.
there
It's not
for them
bad.
to
This
go ahead
format's
and
pretty
conquer
good.
Storm Surge.
My
So,
biggest concern,
I
I
think
do need to put a bit more prize money into it. We saw it on NA a little bit today. I mean, EU a little bit today. It is very griefable format. Like, I know obviously we always want more money in tournaments, but like, if you're in 40th place going to the last game, you're on $100. Like, trying to have the last 2 good games to jump up to 30th or maybe 20th to make an extra like $100 or $200 is not really gonna be enough to stop you from being like, yo, I don't like that kid. I'm just gonna go grief him, which obviously is a different issue altogether. But I do think they need to put a slight bigger prize pool. But as Fred was saying, why is there even prize money for the top 8? Redistribute this money back deeper. Because getting top 7, I should say, makes land. Like, that's the prize. You don't need money on top of that. You want to make land, you know?
Or is this going to drive them more? Are they going to try weirder things?
So
now?
we'll see.
Because this is like a
Hopefully no one
second
gets
chance. I
griefed,
don't know,
but
Vivid.
No, I think they're going to be fine, right? You kind of mentioned it. Both of these players
You
got
made A with the prime?
You know, dip their toes in the water over the course of the weekend. They experienced a grand final.
Number 1 Twitch streamer, by the way. Thank you, Slick. I appreciate it.
Top teams over here, so no, I think they're going to do fine. I think a little bit of the pressure is actually taken off today.
Okay, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
Hey, Shane with the prime is 27.
One last time. This time, we will flip on over to page 2 to kind of give you a more complete picture of who all will be competing in the second chance qualifier. A final duo to talk about here. Shadow
Fred, make it? No, well, EU's already over, bro. Fred didn't even play today, man.
Pop off already.
Okay, this team has to qual. This team has to qual.
This has to bode well, right, Kelly? Like, we've seen pop-off performances from them before. Placing top 10 feels pretty doable.
Oh, it feels definitely doable. I mean, you're talking about pop-off performances. If we watch the qualifiers for this second chance, Shadow and Virgo
What's in the
ended it off
bottom
with
of your face cam?
153
My daughter.
Eliminations. The next
I didn't even tell her to say hi.
the next highest was 110.
She just knows when she gets held up. It's just hello, Dad.
Well, as far
She
as
didn't even ask her to say hi.
and you know it's Shadow and Virgo. Vivid is a big fan of them, so I'll let him.
She doesn't get much TV time. We try to keep her pretty off technology until she's a bit older. So this is her exciting TV time, even though she has no idea what's happening.
Finding his way there, I've been like, yeah, I swear that guy has potential, man. I really want to see him pop off, and it's easy to look at this duo as being favorites when you just take a look at the play-in portion of the second chance qualifier, which happened yesterday.
She's
where
PR trained already.
She
She is.
plays 556 points, but even
I'm sorry, don't be sorry, bro. You're all good, man.
Right,
Don't be sorry. Sorry if you didn't know.
Heats, you know, play-ins prior to that, they really did look like a very good duo. And the elimination.
As Muzzbetter, no. Most of the pros have it, man, because I took her to Dallas, but like, you know, she was doing stuff with Annie. I wasn't gonna like bring her to like, you know, me and pros hanging out. So.
The second chance qualifier, they were
Wait, when did the whole family come to Dallas for
the Major
last
3? Yeah, Major 3. Yeah.
Is really flying under the radar right now, and
And then I was so unbelievably sick, and everyone was so locked in because it was last chance for land. So then everyone was just like,
before we kick off the competition, I want to get your guys' kind of thoughts.
That's what's
This
hard,
being the
D's. We're trying to
second
avoid that if
chance
we can.
Qualifier. We have 6 games to make something happen. We have to end top 7.
You infected
Where are
me.
you guys at on your hype
You
levels?
infected me. This is
we've
your
never done one
fault.
of these before, right? So first time for everything.
Oh, I'm a little hype. I'm a little scared and nervous. I don't know. I would say, let's say a 6.
6?
Listen, I thought we were
7
with Fortnite until we actually hit the summit, but no, we got this big surprise here. 6 games.
And I can hear
Fortnite. NAC always delivers. I'm excited.
Oh, my mic was on.
Long 6 games. You need to be top 7 in consistency to head on through to the summit. Jacob PR, MDF, take it away.
You know, Zeke, I am just as excited for today's games of action. I'm kind of sitting comfortable in my chair now, but I know I'm going to be the edge of it by the day is over. Monster, these teams that qualified today, they go to the summit land, but they don't go to day 1. They go directly into day 2. So it makes me wonder, how much does that change things for them?
Yeah, it's going to be a really important kind of scenario here at play, right? You have this second chance now to try to make your way to land, a first of its kind that we've never seen. What's at stake right now? Positioning and overall consistency is just the name of the game. You know, one might argue that the win and you're in condition was a lot easier to get through. So this is going to be a pretty competitive format, Jacob, as far as getting the 7 best teams here from NA and sending them to Germany.
Yeah, and if any of the regions taught us anything, this one is literally going to go down to the 6th and final game to who makes it in. But we got the start of a journey today, so let's jump right into the battle bus and take it away.
All right, Jacob. Enough's enough. We get to jump in this battle bus one more time. Almost a surprise battle bus, if you will. Even ourselves had, you know, just found out like, oh snap, we get a whole broadcast for this. This is exciting. So what a treat for us. We get this NA competition here on hand. Kicking things off, we already see new teams as well forming together, right? You got Skittle and Cam Slam here. That to me was also a surprise coming into the qualifier yesterday to even see what teams made it to this final stage.
Yeah, and already you're seeing something that we didn't necessarily see in the finals, a contested side of the Battlewood Boulevard, the north side overall. And that's something that Vivid mentioned. With 13 teams out, you got a whole slew of spots that are opening up, teams immediately trying to take advantage. This is where Curve and Venom, or FNCS champions, actually did land, and you can kind of see why players are moving in this location. Sharkman and Yuz, they missed out on that opportunity, but this is the second chance, and sometimes that's all you need. He's going to stay alive now and try to create some distance between him and Cam and his duo on the other side, so that way he at least has an opportunity to get the reboot card and his teammate back in the game.
Both of these duos here are very much experienced players, but Yuz has got to be careful. He's moving straight towards Dragon and Creon there. A team that can obviously hold their own. All in all, though, I mean, it makes sense that teams would want to claim the Battlewood Boulevard. You know, the strategy's already been played out. The playbook, if you will, is out there. Zen and Bucky, though, the team that obviously we've been excited to watch play out here now that we're in the second chance kind of format. Obviously, they had a chance within the grand finals, you know, to try to make their stake, their claim to land. However, this is their redemption opportunity.
And I know we kind of see a lot of contested fights. Sometimes they go head-to-head just like this. Other times, try to disengage on out. Sandy Strip, in theory, is going to be big enough. But Bucky said it himself. We are fighting here. No matter who lands here, 2 teams, 3 teams, heck, you can send the whole lobby. They're ready to duke it out. And already you kind of see shades of that happening. Bucky trying to get a whole nother angle. This is where things might slow down just a little bit because the material count. That's a whole different level of confidence when you're able to push in, take control of the pieces, and try to go for some big shots. And Bucky right now has a lot of those materials for the duo.
Yeah, also just the ammo starting to run low as well, so you can tell this is being pretty dragged out, and all sides have done very little farming. Even Zen has to drop his AR here, swap into the pistol for now. Meanwhile, Bobby and Kix just playing ultimate low here, trying to buy some time, trying to maximize whatever material counts they can get. Tough spot to be in if you're Bobby and Kix. Better spot for Bucky and Zen, who are kind of dictating the pace here.
And I like this idea. They're not necessarily disengaging in terms of like leaving the actual POI altogether. They realized what's happening and how their opponents are playing that fight. You don't want to stay stagnant in this position, not being able to farm up and to loot. So Zen and Bucky, they're just going towards the outskirts of the actual POI, getting some extra loot, but you can see they keep looking in that direction, Monster. They're ready to fight it if it still comes down to it and if that opportunity opens up. But as that one slows down, we go to the other side of the map where Yamzo and Josh. Yamzo for a while now, community talking to him. He's the future of Fortnite. He's that guy. And then he teams up with Josh, who honestly, him being here, you know, he got that PC from Clix, so you almost got to thank him for getting this big opportunity here now playing with Yamzo. They have been lighting up the leaderboards, and honestly, I would be surprised to not see him at the semi-land.
Yeah, and then you have the Josh Rishin signing as well, right? So a lot of good things happening for the duo. At least now you get to see how they perform. That's, I mean, honestly, an easy shoe-in here for top 7. As is, I feel like Shadow and Virgo, right? There are definitely some teams here that are strong, very, very strong duos that we expect to do well. It is just going to come down to a matter of can they step up to the expectations the community has of them. Rising Curly on the other side, one of those teams that just came up short. What do you think about this duo here, Jacob?
I like it. For, Rise, we've seen him around FNCS for years. You probably longer than me. You've been a mainstay on the broadcast for quite a while. Just coming into this, he hasn't had the best teammate options, but it almost goes to show, like, his passion. When he's passionate, when he's dedicated and putting the time in the game, he has some good duos. He has some good chances, but when he's not, that's when you see a slip up. I think this Rise is passionate. He's dedicated. He's playing with Curly. Again, we talk about the experienced players kind of playing with the new guard. That's another example here, and they're uncontested this time around, so I do have high hope for them, especially Rise being one of the better IGLs in the region overall. But you're seeing how this one's playing out. The zone is kind of pulling these teams towards the south overall, maybe the center of the map. And so for the teams that are landing on the outskirts, they're more focused on rotating in towards the zone, gaining some scraps. You see Yemity here along with Avenger. They are missing a ton of metal, which is one of the most precious resources that we have. And this is kind of the name of the game. Stay away from those early game fights. Keep your surge intact and just trying to figure out what fills the rest of your loadout.
I am a bit concerned, though, when I see teams stay this long in the storm early on. We've seen it come back around to bite them multiple times now throughout the last couple weeks here on the main stage. I feel like it's inevitable. But for now, things are pretty chill. Chris and Drew had, I want to say, a fair amount of success in their fights, at least in the early game, right? We saw Peterbot, we saw Boya trying to push this team in. They really didn't or weren't successfully able to fully eliminate them. However, you can tell that, clearly something went wrong with their overall earning points strategy. So they're mixing things up, right? Coming up to the Frigid Fortress, we don't really see this team kind of move in this general direction, at least not from what I can remember. So I am curious to see if Chris and Drew can piece together a new strategy, a fresh strategy coming into this week.
Yeah, especially being kind of a newer team. We're kind of seeing them consistently make these Div Cup finals, dating back a few of those. They've made 16 overall combined. They've made 3 FNCS finals appearances, 2 of those coming this past weekend as a duo. So they're still gaining their footing in the overall ecosystem of competitive Fortnite, but they've shown so many shines of brilliance here, of how to really play Fortnite in general. They've seen the top of the leaderboards. They just need to be able to execute in all 6 games and not fizzle away. 20, another one of those players, kind of like a household name, teaming up with, I do believe, Neko here. And they're landing on the south side of the map. We're rotating rather quickly. I'm not a huge fan of this side of the map, or especially landing here, but if you're able to get some sort of base setup where the zone is rotating in this direction, you're going to be faring very, very well compared to most of the other teams that have to rotate in.
Yeah, for now, the storm is favoring that eastern and southern area. Threats and Veer, on the other hand, completely different story. They've had moments where they were shining up at the top, and then, of course, their bad string of games that set them off the pace for qualification. Now, we're back here at the second chance. Definitely will be keeping an eye on this team and seeing what they can do to piece together a big win, hopefully, here on the weekend. G-Monster, Eshu, same can be said for this team. A team that is very confident and comfortable when it comes to taking fights. Like what they have going on here, though. Look at the loadout. Things seem to have been going well for them.
Yeah, it's kind of another one of those teams that you're talking about, breaking up after the grand finals. They placed 35th, 20th on 2 separate rosters, and then just kind of coming together here. And there was a lot of hope for the Dolzair and Ishu duo, along with G-Money and his duo. They just weren't able to execute. But this is the second chance. Sometimes you got to push that memory so far in the back of your mind, it's just no longer even there. It's not necessarily going to be a non-factor, but you see the zone forcing more and more teams into the south side of the map. We see just outside of the zone on the left side is going to be Dark Dominion. So there are a couple of mountain ranges in play here for Vert and Taki. They don't necessarily have control over them, but any teams rotating off of that mountain is definitely going to be in their line of sight.
There's a favorite for Shadow in Virgo. Been following Shadow's competitive journey since I've met him. But at his first LAN, actually, it was a little local tournament here in Texas. He was such a sweet young boy, and now look at him, all grown up, making his way to grand finals. Just an incredible story for him, and he's only gotten better every single year. Vivid kind of kept talking about, hey, we see him popping up. We keep having these high hopes, these high expectations, and year after year, he's slowly improving. Give that a second, though. Evan, Pure BX jumping into things, getting their hands dirty here, finding their first set of eliminations onto a team, taking him down. And actually, Jacob, I didn't even get to look at the player count. My gosh, almost 90 players standing right now. By far the most congested we've seen. I mean, even since the heat stages, I don't think we had any zone approaching zone 3 with that many players live.
Yeah, I'm over here just trying to think as you're talking, like, was it heat? No. Finals? No.
Oh,
there was almost no stage in the tournament process where we had 89 players alive at 4th zone. Just kind of shows that the second chance might be a lot of these players' last chance here, and they're really putting it on the line. There's only 6 games instead of finals where you had 12 games. There's almost no room for mistakes because that one game could set you behind tenfold to see a couple more teams trying to rotate in off that mountain that I was talking about from Dark Dominion. So you're seeing the shockwaves come in play, and that's just going to leave you open to getting tagged up from teams around the outskirts. So ready and waiting for other teams to rotate first, even though Scare and Osid are barely on that line. They have all the time in the world to fix their position a few inches.
Gotta be careful. You have Iamzo and Josh Raleigh lurking nearby as well, trying to see if the team's going to make a move. Big fan of Scare and Osid sticking together here. Definitely a team that has that rapport with one another. Looking at the feed though, not sure what happened with Zen there. Possibly fallen in the storm. We'll keep tabs on that team. Jumping up to 91 players now as players get rebooted. So a lot of activity in play here. Meanwhile, you have Electro trying to rotate on the outskirts. Scare putting in good pressure from up top. Iamzo, Josh Riley try to go for one of those exchanges. Clearly, they end up on the losing side of it.
Storm Surge is going to activate. We knew this was coming. 91 players still up, and there's going to be a good chunk. We saw Josh Iamzo less than 100 above the damage threshold. I think that is going to be the case for a good portion of this game and a good portion of these teams. So if you do get that max pull, you have to be quick to rotate. You have to figure out a plan before it comes into play. Some teams might not necessarily be in that same scenario, though. You see Pure, you see Evan, they have options here. It looks like they're rotating towards Scribbly Shores. There is a rift here that they can try to utilize, but depending on where the entire lobby is, it's pulling towards the south. They're going to have to go through a congested part of the zone if they actually want to make it there.
Have to be very careful not to cross path with a team that has a need for Storm Surge. They're one of the few that actually has 3 eliminations in the game right now. You can tell even from this one right here how quickly they were to be trading shots there and come out, of course, ahead. And that's why they're sitting comfortably on the threshold. Meanwhile, talk about teams that already have been affected by the surge. Boz and Kugo here surely have a lot to be desired here, as they're hanging at the Dark Dominion trying to play for the Mending Machine. Buy themselves some time, but be forced, essentially. I was going to say, like, key a team or something. There's too many teams in a storm that are below.
Yeah, and just because you see here Avenger, Yemity, they're 16 above, right? They can rotate to zone perfectly and not take a single stretch, but they can still fall below the damage threshold because of other teams on that leaderboard being active, getting damage. Yes, they take a couple of shots there. They do fall below, and the instant they do, it's active Storm Surge. Every 7 seconds, 25 damage. So if you're below that threshold, you are officially on a clock to try to get any bit of damage that you can. I think Avenger, Yemity, they're feeling the pressure here, trying to push up onto Jojo Fishy and a Oxy. They get the eliminations here, but they're still not above the threshold.
Yeah, that was an incredible play though to land on a teammate, but now Yemity's under pressure here. So Avenger doubles back into the storm instead of chasing that elimination so that they can get the most out of their mist, Flowberry Mist here. And I do respect the play, but definitely risky. Might have been better to just split up and go for the damage instead. Avenger with a desperate shockwave and spray and pray there, but it's just not going to be enough now. 99 damage below. There goes the last surge tick to finish them off. Curve and what looks to be... Oh, is that King? Yeah, okay. King and Craze jump down and pick up the loot here.
I get you, man. He's just trying to channel his inner FNCS champion here.
Don't like it.
Curve. Not necessarily. I want to see Craze get the shine, but that's just one of those mentalities here where he doesn't care if he gets the spotlight. He doesn't care if he's MVP. He doesn't care anything like that. He just wants to perform well. And that's one thing for certain. I've seen Craze from the start of the year up until now go through roster mania on his own, but more times than not, he is performing well, barely missing out of qualification in some moments. So you can see it with a brand new teammate here in King, somebody who's actually getting his own shine as well, King. If they can pull up, in 6 games, get one of those 7 spots. Rise, the mainstay to FNCS. He's calling this his own last dance here. He's getting a second chance here. 146 above the damage threshold. A ton of trust in Curly here to perform, but they got a max pull. They are 146 above the damage threshold, and that is going to be something in the back of their mind as they rotate.
Well, the intuition's very good here to recognize that this might be a free opportunity, a good fight to take, but no, they end up second-guessing themselves, and off they go. More cautious about the storm pushing them in and being very far from the rotate. The timing seems perfect, though. Look at this. They slip right by, avoiding tons of pressure, and honestly, they're just early enough before other teams get to set up. Meanwhile, jump into the storm here. You have Zen and Bucky. Okay, 3 below right now, so they definitely have a bit to worry about, but they're not in the worst of positions. They actually ended up tanking Storm to position themselves dead center now. So Bucky and Zen, I think, are in a pretty okay position. You know, all things considering, it could be much, much worse.
Yeah, I like their position. I got to agree with you 10 times over on that one. The thing that worries me, though, is looking at Bucky's inventory. He has 7 AR bullets. So they're already threading the needle when it comes to Storm Surge. You saw Bucky use some of that medium ammo to kind of bleed through the builds and get themselves above the damage threshold. But eventually that's going to run out. Eventually they're going to need some sort of refresh. Josh and Yamzo, they're feeling the pressure as well. 200 above. They tried to go for a sneaky play onto Vert and Taki. They're already in a good position here, but seeing the pizza being dropped, that goes to show that both of them probably had an open item slot that they're trying to get rid of.
Yeah, most definitely. Look at that. The elimination actually comes through because the Surge does the rest. So they get rewarded with points. Now they're looking for that body here to see if they can go ahead and find some desperate material count here. Already out of wood. Josh Riley is riding on the edge. So we start taking a look at the wider picture here. Osid off to the side. The only team positioned with a little bit of high ground. Seems like they were the first to make it to zone. Possibly even a lucky pull there. Every team we're jumping in with, though, has something wrong with the loadout, though, whether it's lack of heals or material count or damage or ammo now. It's a little bit of a world of problems for a lot of the favorite teams here in game number 1.
Yeah, I think 91 players up was kind of foreshadowing how chaotic this was going to be. Most of the people we're seeing are like 120 or less above the damage threshold. Vert, you see Bucky here along with Zen. They're able to stay consistent. I talked about the ammo, but you're seeing a whole refresh on Bucky. He found what he needed, and now they're on the high ground. This is giving me deja vu of game number 1 in their heats where they were able to pull out a victory royale to go ahead and qualify to the finals, but they can't slow down. Neither can Curly and Rise. They find a quick elimination here, much needed for the Siphon.
They absolutely needed the damage as well. Look at this. That throws them up 300 above. That was going to be a 200 damage secured there. However, the Storm has done its work to rise here, and ooh, big shots come in now. Pretty desperate position now to be in. The pros don't fake. He just goes straight through, commits to the rotate, ends up with Curly here now, safe and sound for now. But Curly opens the box instead of waiting for his teammate. Whoa, 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 a little bit risky there. Now 2 teams on either side, and Curly's down. But a Flowberry miss comes in. I don't even know who dropped that one there, but Rise is happy to soak it up.
Needs some damage here. 257. He has no heals. He cannot attempt to out heal this. 6 players need to go down. Storm Surge will turn off. He's really down to 1 last mini. 214 below the damage threshold. He's really hoping and praying that either somebody makes a mistake or other teams look to get aggressive to try to pick up those points. He can only really take 3 more ticks here. 4 more players need to go down, and this is where he's trying to break through the walls, find any opportunity he can. Players up above and down below. That boxes him up. That toe zone, that scare, that get the elimination and take Rise out of game number 1.
Yeah, they catch him with a quick edit there. I see CDZ and Raven still alive as well here coming into this end game. Now look at the difference, though. Bucky, Zen in full control of the high ground. Storm Surge no longer a problem for them. And this is an optimal position to be in. They also have the win condition, a fresh pizza box, couple splashes. This is a lot to work with here for Bucky. But first, you got to just make it through this next couple of zones here. Trying to conserve a little bit of material. They go with the shockwave. And hey, we hyped them up for good reason. They might just be walking their way to their first win here, Jacob.
Yeah, this is Zen's chance right now. I talk about going from just a regular old Zone Wars player that has a good reputation to a superstar in FNCS, in BR. They're one of the only teams on the high ground. Doesn't look like anybody's going to go up and try to contest them. Maybe not yet. There goes Stiff, Eulogy, Shadow, Virgo. Yamso's left by himself, so he's not going to go for it. Josh gets eliminated. The last splash is going to be used. He makes a mad dash in, but with only 4 builds left, Yamso is going to need a miracle because it's only the top 19. That's how stacked this lobby is. Barely any placement points so far for everybody's efforts.
Yeah, that was a full desperate push for Yamso and Josh there. They try to just solo into a box and unfortunately get crashed on, and they needed that refresh there. So look at this. Bucky, Zen going back at it, but look, that ultimate high ground hold here has cost them so much. Yes, they're earning the placement points, but now they're starting to run out. They weren't able to get the refresher, not like Threats and Veer are doing here. 5 eliminations now. Things are starting to rack up for the team in the mid layer.
Yeah, they're almost halfway in the placement points. They got Elims and another one added to the total. Evan goes down. Threats immediately finds back-to-back eliminations here. A third opportunity there, but they realize it's mainly focusing on getting to zone. That should be the plan. Stay away from all the danger. Jace goes up. Liam as well. Bucky and Zen, they're just nowhere to be found. Up until now, they said, hey, you might take our high ground, but it's not going to be for free.
And respect Jace's play there. Jumps into the storm for a little bit. Tries to buy himself some time. Liam still, and the end will control the high ground. And now Liam just takes a glance around, makes sure the coast is safe, and it surely is. And he's up top, and he's actually so gapped between him and the rest of the competition. He's got nothing to worry about. Down he comes here. Zen's still alive, though. Clutching up to top 5 there in the end. It's Shadow who takes him down. So you have Shadow still alive, too, playing this out as a solo in the mid layers. But this win is looking like it's going straight to Liam and Jace here.
I'm just trying to figure out, where's that solo at? Cam behind enemy. It was looking like a Bucky and Zen game for a good portion of those ending moments.
Damn, contested, getting second. Who's on my prediction in the chat? Shadow Virgo? Yeah, Shadow Virgo.
Right, Jacob BR, this is the momentum we need to get ourselves
hey, there we are. Nailed it.
In the second chance qualifier.
All right, chat. I took Creon off and put Bucky on for the Preds. You guys can Pred Bucky. There you go. There you go, chat. Preds up.
Immediately, right, Kelly?
Is that Arrow's brother Liam? You're thinking of Laylam, but no, Laylam's long moved on, bro.
Some 80 limbs on top. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. These pop-off games can definitely set them up to have a more easy go as
President chat asking about Pizza Bug. Oh, what?
Not necessarily going to have to constantly be getting top 3 in a bunch of eliminations. Now they can kind of just coast, honestly.
How to fix Pizza Bug? I don't know. Chat, I don't even know what the Pizza Bug is.
Yeah, everyone, it doesn't pop the pizza, but everyone gets that bug. You just have to
it's because you stop it. Yeah, it's you stop it if you like do something.
Is that just canceling it though?
Yeah, they have a huge.
I popped one 10 times in a row. Oh. Fuck.
Tell you right now, this is looking awesome.
You got to stand still when popping it. There you go, Threats, apparently. Unlucky though, dude. Hey, still a good first game, Threats. Don't stress. Good first game, bro. Good shit.
Now a front runner to go ahead and qualify to a land.
You got this, bro. You got this.
For a grand final. That would be great to see. Yeah, just a classic game there, right? We keep seeing it time and time again on this region. A little bit of a late high ground take wins you games.
Dude, super late, right? Like 10th, flipping on over to 11th. I mean, you know, we saw it all. Grand's long height is a path to success, right? So I'm excited to see how players adapt because, again, we only have 5 more games in this second chance qualifier. Players need to do everything they can to take advantage of it. Now, with that being said, that was just game number 1. We got to go to a break. When we come back,
oh my god,
hey, Music Kid,
Cam
number 2. So, we'll see
bro, Cam just solo clutch from top 30.
That's what I was about to say because I was like, I didn't see Skittles once. Yeah, I didn't see Skittles once. That was crazy.
And he died top 30.
Yeah, wow.
And Cam's in second. He got a 6 kill top 2. He got 6 kills.
Holy shit! 80-point solo clutch, basically. Holy shit! All right, so top 7 right now, Chaz. Liam, Skittles, Threats, Golden, Bucky, 20, and Shadow. Damn. So I'm saying, yeah, because I did not see Skittles like once. Let me find out you egoed my You got egoed by Ford today? See, I didn't get egoed by Ford. I got worse than egoed, bro. I got denied. If you guys didn't see this, I tried to bait a Fortnite reply. NAC players, we are holding a BR Performance eval this Friday at 1 p.m. ET. We know it's unusual to have NA Cups early, but we're testing something for Summit. I said, any teasers? Declined. Like, the fuck? You could have just ignored me like you always do. I never get a response from Epic. That's one of the only times I've got a Fortnite comp reply on Twitter. And it's to just fucking denied. Would have rather just got ignored, bro. Come on. Swear when every other creator does that, bro, they leak like the whole script to them. I do it and it's just like, shut up, pussy. Like, okay, my bad. My bad. I'll stop asking, sorry. The worst you can say is no. Zoe 18th? Yeah, I really don't have a Zoe and Josh that game, I'm gonna be honest. That was really like, that was actually not at all how I was expecting game one to go for a bunch of different teams. How's it been? Good, Berg. What's up, homie? How many FACs? I'm so lost. This is the second chance qualifier, bro. It's a brand new tournament they just added. Like, hey, watch not going well game one though? Nah, it's not. Getting there, Snow. Definitely getting better, bro. Definitely getting better, thank God. Still planning on maybe taking tomorrow off or just watching finals, maybe? Like, I'm thinking like a whole day would be nice.
You're not used to losing.
Fred, lock in.
Getting beaten?
Not like what am I looking for?
These players
Come on.
are just
Should know by now.
Could it be the milk?
Oh. 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 Oh.
Wait for it. Your favorite part.
One day I'm gonna find out who made this ad.
Stay there.
And congratulate them. I did see this.
I'll pay for. Yeah.
I did see this last night. Booga on playing reload squads, getting elite rank, bro. Booga's not done yet, chat. Booga's not done. The lion will roar again.
Not playing. He's doing my strat, guaranteed.
Yeah, but if he cares enough to get carried, that means he's gonna compete like that. Whether he's getting like fucking boosted or whether he's actually doing it himself, I don't care. It means he's willing to play the tournament.
Welcome back to the second chance qualifier. Game number one goes on over to Liam and Jace with 8
Yes, it's in 2 days, 1 day.
But now with 5 more games to go, we have to kind of start looking at not only the leaderboard to kind of start talking about what's going on, but maybe start making.
Yeah, it takes a long time to get a lead from what I'm hearing.
5 games
am I
left
cooked?
to
I'm
go.
still gold.
You know, Kelly, there's
No, genuinely might be cooked.
It's actually hard.
Apparently,
it's
like
hard.
it literally takes days. Like you might want to stop.
Last night, I was getting like 50% a game.
Crazy
No, I
shit.
just got 20% per game, but I was AFK all the games. So.
I mean, maybe start grinding right now if you want to play tomorrow, Muzz.
Big moves coming
Nah,
from
it's cool.
Just join someone's lobby, Muzz, and let them play. Just go AFK.
A little bit earlier around zone 8 if I'm
I'll get it
not
done. Don't worry.
Damn, Aura. I mean, you're way better than Fred, so it's fine.
But your Elo Cup is not. Oh yeah, this you have 2 Elo Cups tomorrow. Yeah, fuck.
One tomorrow, one the next day.
What?
I don't even know if I can play because Sphinx is still home and he flies back in 2 hours before the 20 starts and he doesn't have a setup at home. So
Which of them? Which Sony?
Brutal.
he needs to rank up in 2 hours.
No, I was saying there's just 2. It's not tomorrow. There's one tomorrow and the next day. So the reload one's tomorrow and then the BR one's the next day.
Wait, is it?
Yeah. It was only for
So
NA.
it's on the same day as Saudi.
Yes, it's literally starting during EU Saudi.
They were actually struggling with Storm Surge.
And it's being ran like 6 hours earlier than usual for NA. It's weird. Super early.
Oh, so I can't. Well, I commented on the tweet that we could just skip the fucking EU Reload Cup and just play that NA instead because this map is dog shit. But we can't because it's not Evo. I thought it was just like our Evo Cup.
No.
From all those players kind of rotated over towards Sandy.
We have to play it.
But,
I'm
yeah,
so
some
excited.
high ground identity from Bucky and Zen early on. Would love to see them consistently kind of play for that and hopefully keep control of it next time.
All right.
Wait, did I figure you already called the EWC, Muzz?
Clean, right? And if not, we did see
Yeah.
Zen pull off a
my
couple
bad.
solo performance or solo clutch rather there.
I was like, well, he's already qualified to EWC, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. So weird having the 2 different like competitive like. What do you want to call them? Like formats going on at the same time. It's so weird. I keep forgetting about one. I focus on one and I forget everything about the other, and then vice versa.
The last Saudi qual was like 2 months ago anyway. That's a pretty long
Yeah, it's
time.
just weird. Like I'm just so tapped back out of reload. I gotta like get like locks back in. I forget who's quals. Who's called on NA? P Poyo, you.
P Poyo, Rapid, me, and
yeah, Rapid, Cold, and then
Zoe.
Zoe and Josh. That's right. Yeah. Hey, Scondrill, the gifted brother. Cluck, Music Kid, Monkey, Vanity, Stuffy, Skibbles the gifted, Ben, Volty, Ravage, Neptune. Thanks for subs, chat. Appreciate y'all.
One of the most dangerous places you can kind of just be hoping to grab the elimination. So still, by having that many eliminations, they are going to be setting themselves up in
Yeah, said the
place
breaks
right
are.
now. So
The problem is, I want to give them the feedback to reduce these breaks, but Land's the one time you probably should have these breaks for interviews, though.
Right there. They only had one elimination going into the moving zone, so finding a lot of those refreshes in the mid-ground.
Bro, Ozzy, that blocked word in your chat right now, I'm gonna freak out. Like, the amount of times I've seen that in the last 2 days.
I know. It's like, who cares?
No way
Like,
people care that much.
I know.
Like, why do you care?
I know, and like, how would I not know? Like, of course I know. Like, what? Does it like what?
Edge up on the rest of the competition.
Trust me, I know.
Look out for Threats and Veer to continue to do well. Again, Storm Surge is going to be a big thing, and Threats is known as one of the players on this region to have some of the best aim. So definitely is going to be
Okay, so also though, so Fred, you
don't
don't hate watching Threats at all with the whole like maybe going like Riptides thing or no?
Surge consistently throughout the rest of the games.
Okay.
Yeah, good answer. I agree. I thought the same thing, honestly.
Remember, we need to end the day in the top 7 if we want to go through to the summit. Shadow and Virgo currently occupying that spot now, as you kind of called out at the beginning of the show.
Yo, what's up, Reed?
These guys had a really strong showing in yesterday's open qualifiers, right? So currently we had a 3rd place with only 3 elims. Like, of course, that's not crazy, but honestly, as a starter game,
One sec.
feels
Charlie's
like
having
this
full
is
tantrum.
a
One
good
sec.
start.
Yeah, I think the thing here is, you know, 3 eliminations is definitely lower than
the word
I think
was
expecting.
like people spamming about how Jeff has like 100K
but the
viewers.
fact that they were able to get 3rd place with only
Like since I'm a mod, I get to see when people type block words. It is the most annoying thing. Like, I genuinely don't know how you guys care about someone's view button.
Survive that long and still get some like eliminations. I love to say it. The pro players that really separate
you could talk about a brick wall and it would be
it's
more
not
exciting.
doing right when everything's going well. It's doing well when everything's going wrong. And I think that they kind of exemplified that really well in that game. Shadow and Virgo didn't really have much for the end game, but still able to make it into 3rd place.
Okay. I also want to take a look at the leaderboard right now. Josh and Yamzo currently in 18th place. They actually ended that game in 18th with 2 eliminations. A little bit of a slow start for the duo, but I mean, this is Yamzo and Josh, right? Like, we just need one of these super strong games to suddenly
chat. Next topic.
Contention.
Stop typing
and
that.
I think with 5 games left to go, Kelly, that's
You're
gonna
make
happen,
Ozzy
right?
mad.
What did I say about cursing them, Zeke? What did I say about jinxing it? No, it's Yamzo, it's Josh, it's game number 1. Yamzo,
You watch
Josh
21 Jump Street?
Look at this, review,
No.
and then make a comeback
Gotta
once
watch it,
again.
bro.
Yamzo,
I haven't
Josh
watched the
are incredibly
movies.
smart players. So even though they might be a little bit emotional, honestly, I think that just with one game done, they're not going to get too frantic just yet. I think that they're going to be able to kind of collect themselves and come back to game 2 with a fresh mindset.
Yeah, when we actually tuned into some of the highlights there from the duo.
Does anyone else in
saw
chat
they were,
remember
like,
when they watched
500
Ready
above,
Player
but that
One
did not
for the
tell
first
full
time?
story for the rest of the game. If you were kind of paying
Like, that's how we
attention,
thought
when they
VR
were
was gonna
500
look like in
they
5
only had,
years,
like,
and then now we just have
builds
like
remaining right there, and that's because they had to
shit.
invest a lot of those builds
Shit.
to actually
Wait, what happened?
get positive when it came down to the Storm Surge. So one of those
I was
duos
talking
that
about,
was struggling early on.
when the
we've
movie
already
Ready
talked about it
Player
multiple
One came
times.
out.
All of
Oh,
the
yeah?
duos really were that game, but
how good it
kind of
was.
surprised.
I never
to see
watched
a
it.
duo
Should I
like
watch it?
Yamzo and Josh struggling
pretty good.
with Storm
I'm
Surge
not
because
gonna
you
lie.
kind of
I think I probably would like it. I mean, it seems like
It's
it's a concept I would like. I feel like.
being, you know, the experience that Yamzo
Get
has.
cultured. Yeah, because I don't watch movies.
You know,
bum.
look, we'll just chalk it up to like, hey, they're trying to figure out the meta within the meta that is the second chance, right? And obviously, there's quite a bit of.
I'm
pressure to
actually
perform
finally
right
excited
now,
for
right?
movies
This
again
is
with
it.
the
This
new
is that
Avengers and
second chance.
Spider-Man. Like, I know it's a nostalgia bait. I know this is just all marketing, but they've done it. They've actually got me excited to watch an Avengers movie again for the first time in a long time. But if it's shit, I'm fully giving up on the franchise forever. Like, this is their last chance. If they fuck this up, I'm so done. I'm sorry.
Yeah, definitely. I think the pressure.
You got me excited one more time. If you fuck this up, I'm fully done.
Over. You put your feet on the battle bus and you got through game number 1, right, Jacob?
Yeah, that's one thing that we learned.
I would do. Loki came out,
So good.
Absolute mindfuck.
Yeah, it was so good.
As the day continues on, so we're really looking at the players that have that mental stamina, so that way they can be in bad situations, get out of it, and still have a phenomenal tournament. Monster, these are 5 games left, and I know they're gonna fly.
Yeah, it should be good, Roberts.
Yeah, it's looking pretty competitive as well. 60 point is the cutoff now, so you're gonna.
I did watch Project Hail Mary. I really enjoyed it. I think people were saying it was like Interstellar good was a little bit much for me, but I do think it was very enjoyable and it's 100% worth watching. It was just slightly uneventful for me, but it was a good watch. I enjoyed it. I just think Interstellar is a bit much of a praise for me. But it was still a super enjoyable watch. I was super impressed with Ryan Gosling. I don't normally like him in many things, but I think he did a great job. The music was good as fuck. The cinematography was good. Like, it was a good movie.
And that's one thing that we learned throughout the grand finals in general.
Which movie? Project Hail Mary. It's in movies right now. Oh, here we go. Kingling Con? Is that Kingling Con? I swear that was. Oh, Skittles. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Literal game changer, you know, all things considering. Talk about such. Skittles just catching Yuz out the sky before he can even touch down. Sharkman gets tapped a few times as well, so a huge set of damage already swinging in their favor. Surely Cam's gonna find this body, right? You're not gonna let him roll away now. I think he actually does get away.
They sparted out Sharkman as well. No real shields on the Sharkman. Does find the med kit to at least get up to 100 HP, but not sure how that one's going to last or how long it's going to last. You were right. They do find Yuz, though. So Sharkman officially by himself. Checking out the minimap here, and he's just trying to go towards the south side of the overall POI. But that one's going to be hard because you see Dragon and Creon on the south side of the actual zone.
Yeah, definitely have to continue to see them lurk about. Meanwhile, Bucky and Zen going back to business as usual. This is different from the last game. No standoff this time around, so Bucky and Zen have confidence surging right now as the stronger team at the Sandy Strip. You know, they might have questioned themselves last time around, allowing Bobby's team to just base down and force themselves to sort of disengage and give them half of the POI. Not this time. And do remember, because they did that, it cost them a lot of ammunition, right? They actually just decided, okay, we're just going to go ahead and do what we need to do on this side of the drop here, and they let the team live, but now they have this advantage here to work with.
Yeah, I like how they're not necessarily getting greedy either. They know Kix is in the POI somewhere by himself, but depending on what he looted up to start out with, he might not have a gold. He might have to go for that reboot card, so they have all the time in the world. Around Sandy Strip, let's pick and choose what they want to do. Josh and Iamzo landing at the top side of that mountain. They instantly loot up a couple barrels, a couple chests, and dropped out here. And that's one thing we saw throughout the heat, throughout the last chance, throughout major finals, is that launch pad back here is so valuable because it does allow you to dodge a lot of the mid game, but while you're dodging shots, you're dodging opportunities, and I think that's one of the focal points of why Josh and Iamzo were low on surge going into the end game.
Yeah, the thing is, you could play it either way. You could play it late for rotates. You could play it early for aggressive landing on different teams. So let's see if they make some adjustments. 20 help, just listening to a team nearby. Try to set up the ambush. Unfortunately, that team does not walk into the trap here. They end up exiting out the back. I'm going to get to fishing here. You can see from the bird's eye view, there's a lot of loot to be had here.
Matter how they want to approach the situation. Yep. They want to get surged, they want to rotate out, jump on board, Rise by himself, currently forced to get rebooted. I was going to say no down just yet, but he at the last bullet from Kiffy, he does actually get the elimination, but it's going to be a 1v1. Almost wish in that situation Rise maybe should have shockwaved up a little bit sooner to stop him from actually getting clean-cut shots onto Curly, but with the knock already there, he's just going on the chase, and the longer this one goes, it's not only going to be hard for Kiffy, but it's going to be hard for Rises.
Wait, other team?
That was the other team, or... Wait, what?
There was a duo in the distance.
I'm not sure because I'm looking at the feed.
Wait,
it looks
actually,
like he went down to him. I am at a loss
just back
for words.
out. You know what? We're not even gonna talk about it. Something happened. Rise is alive. Curly's alive. We got to keep going.
I'm someone who loves to talk a lot. I'm not normally left speechless, but that was a moment there. After today's Games Monster, I got to go back into replay, figure out what happened. But Curly Rise potentially getting blessed there, because getting a revive is a much different story than having to get the reboot. The audio would have given away your position. So Rise and Curly, if there's any moment in a tournament to pinpoint a miracle, that might be one. To see how they go with the rest of this game is Threats and Beer. Good start for them as well, but tested this time around. I'm not sure if it was to start this one up or is somebody lurking in that direction. That is going to be Traps and his duo, and it doesn't look like they're making a lot of noise, so this might be a lurk play going on. Oh, yes, it is.
Like the lurk play here. Not to distract us too much, though, but in my head, I'm just picturing his power just shut off. Like, just at the worst time. Oh my gosh. All right. Electro, Oak still alive here. You know, they had some success in the heats, right? Even in the finals. So, kind of the back and forth with Electro, Oak. They are a team that can definitely hold their own in the early
Bloody
game.
hell.
Into the wonky line. Okay.
I was muted all this time.
To go for a tier 1 drop here.
I was basically talking to myself.
The only one that want that wonky land. Yemeni Avenger do tend to land over here throughout this part of the tournament.
So sorry.
They're kind of going their separate ways early on. One team though is control of that mini game. That's where you get a lot of the loot, a lot of the materials, and things like that. So jump on board Craze and King, not too far away from their actual
King's doing good. Chaos Combat. Interesting.
At that gas station on the outskirts of Squibbly Shores. It's going to really be up to King here to try to get as much surge as possible.
Oh wait, I just had an idea.
To kind of refill those empty item slots, get some extra heals. So if they do find themselves in a position waiting in the zone, it's not going to be for nothing.
Go here.
Monster space for Osin and Scare
That's
here.
Banshee.
All vision on the landscape at the moment.
No, hold on. Filter.
Sight though, surprisingly clear.
Chroma key. There we go.
It's just a huge time commitment too, right? To kind of stay back here, especially when the zone's on top of you. Meanwhile, you have Scare inside the Latte landing, just full maximizing.
That's better, chat. Oh my god, I just
load out right now.
200 IQ this.
You have to think they have like a nice stash somewhere too.
On the ramp in the PO1.
There we go.
And normally a team
now it's fully transparent. Fully active. Oh, not this gun.
The long pad, it goes higher, goes further,
there we go.
Especially with the effects of the shockwave and the fizz. But with the zone going in their favor, they actually got a few options. They can use the launch pad, they can stay in that long base that they built,
something out. But yeah.
Depending on where the zone
Electro. 192.
Back on board, Electro and Oak talked about this being a contested fight. Yemeni is going to be underneath. Oak has one elimination. I don't see Yemeni's teammate anywhere in sight, so this might be a little bit
Electro down.
Situation here.
Run. He has to run. Run. Gemity. Oh, Avengers.
That is one moment that you actually need. You see him going further and further towards the south side of Wonky Land, possibly towards that reboot or many.
Oh, this is wonky.
Control of something.
There it is. Looks like he's got the reboot card, so he is big chilling now, and then back onto the offense he goes. You know what? I was giving a lot of respect to this team of Electro and Oak, but
no, One Piece.
Oh, Gemini. Blood, man. They're coming in. They're putting up the numbers. And just like that, they're finding
oh my god, what does this welcome to chat? What is this welcome to? Ooh, that's encrypted. They're on the alert. Wow.
You see Aoxy and Jojo Fishy in the distance. So right now,
that's huge.
A team that
well done, Gemity.
Able to get the reboot. Looks like they're getting hunted early on. You see him trying to build
a
path for Avenger to fall.
No. He's down again. It's fine. He can get the reboot. He can get the reds.
But at least he's gonna get down right next to Gemini. So getting that revive is gonna be easier than not.
Oh no, they're pushing. Cube's pushing.
Immediately jumping in. That's 4 more points, Monster.
Ooh no, he just comes back against.
Oh god.
Try not to shout. Everyone in the house is sleeping, so bear with. Avenger just got rebooted to get killed again. Oh my god. So sorry. So sorry, Gemity. Oh, that's a first kill.
Nonetheless, though, still in the game, right? They still have time to play this out.
HQ encrypted now. Even with the zone pulling away, they just been gifted a second option here. Instead of typically rotating in.
Okay, that's the kill on Electro.
Use that wonky wheel, but there goes Electro, just making that mistake, overstepping
Raven.
his boundaries. When you have a 2v1,
no, this is not.
You just gotta play
is this the Raven? It is.
Raven and CDZ.
Yeah.
Fields. You know, we actually did get to see them. Not only
Raven, the brother of Canary.
Well, they played kind of drop spot.
So it's pretty cool.
Different spots on the map. They were definitely
nice.
Dreams along the way there, and there's another moment as they
good refresh.
Clean elimination on the Kale. That's going to be a full wipe because no knock comes into play. But that's a bit of noise that they made as the second team is strolling through 4 fields.
Yeah, it's pretty clear that Raven and CDZ are like right in between. You know that they gotta just learn how to close that gap between where they are and catching up to those tier 1s. Right in grand finals, they got a full sample of what it's like to fight a Peterbot and Boyo under the most stressful kind of set lobby settings. You know, And
Wait, oh my! Oh, this is the
but they're looking sharper than
POI,
ever right
isn't
now.
it? That
Last game they did earn just ever so slight amount of points, but they were getting really close to that end game. So they could patch things up. We'll see a lot of good things continue to develop there. For 20 and Help, this is a team that obviously is off to a very hot start right now. 68 points, kind of leading the charge here for the line of where you want to be for your qualification spot. Take a look at this. From one fight to the next, it's up to Magma and Sleepsy. Okay, so this is actually a really good team. Raven and CDZ have to be careful here.
Right, yeah, let's go, Raven.
Not as careful as you think. Sleepsy going down, and that was a needed elimination. No HP.
Ooh, he goes for the purple pump.
With that, they get splashes,
I don't blame him.
Pizza. That's a huge pick-me-up, and they don't even necessarily
So I just like the chaos, and I don't mind the chaos, but
you see Bolton is duo around this part of the map, so they can't easily try to
do a bit better.
disengage. But the longer and longer they take, the harder and harder it's going to be to rotate out safely. Kind of see on the outskirts of the mini Magma
CDZ low.
CDZ and Raven hot on the heels, but CDZ takes a monster of a shot.
Or just
see that's doing
well, him really.
They were over 100 above. CDZ taking that shot puts them 95. So
another thing we can call CDZ because that's a bit of a mouthful.
But depending on how much damage you take, it may not help your case in terms of Storm Surge.
Yeah, I'm thinking now maybe, I was going to say maybe you have to finish this, but they feel differently. They're thinking to themselves, all right, let's not mess around with this Storm right here. Let's just get on out, replenish some of this material count. Look at how much it's cost them here playing so aggressively. But the biggest loss here is surely the damage. Ooh, look at that. Little bit of leftover loot from previous teams past.
That's a good shot.
That's how it ends up playing out. It's Raven with a side angle. Catches that play before you can even react.
W song.
The high ground looking down. It's top
play game. This is mid-game, mid-game ad.
Control right now. This is a great spot to be in, too. Look at the congested amount of duos starting to land in here.
And what I like to see so far is not only that, but like 2 different zones so far. You know, sometimes we do see tournaments where in 6 games, maybe 3, 4 of them kind of all go in the same direction. Game 1 goes towards the south. Game 2 looking like it's going towards the north. So really keeping players on their toes. As Vixie, Sky, they rotate in towards Wonky Land. You see they already got 1 knock on Avenger.
Guy loves cheese.
I was wondering if he was fresh off the
okay.
Or not. Either way, you see them trying to look and figure out where Yemity had went. Who returns back on over toward that mending machine, trying to get as many med kits as possible. If he has any hope on, sir, at only getting Avenger back in the
465. Oh my god.
Safely to the zone because we're already in the 5th. Where once we go in the 6th zone, it is going to be a 5-tick. He has to act quick. He has to go now. There's almost no time left on this clock.
Yeah, it's only getting more and more difficult now to kind of stay in the game and end up in a position that's going to be competitive for yourself.
Good. Oh, the shadow.
And of course,
good position. That literally center zone.
So
oh my god, that's cool.
Your threats, obviously, who's underneath the surge. You can see the lightning
bolts coming up from 133. Nope, never mind.
We'll buy him some time, but he has no room to go ahead and pop it. And Temptation's gonna kick in. You're gonna see all that loot right there. Someone's gonna go for it.
Oh, Bucky, doing good.
Virgo want it.
That's a big loss right there, and that's almost been the story of threats throughout Major 1 in the entire competition. You know, having one good game followed out by something that is below par.
So the pistol is worth carrying.
Game number 1, 8th place, 8 elims, and then they fall so far below the curve in this one. But again, 6 games, plenty of time to make up for it.
356, that's pretty good.
They already did that, you know, already performing well in game number 1, 5th place, 6 elims, and we saw their contested
I could have done EU ended and then gone live again, but
they didn't necessarily fail well in Surge.
More into NA, to be honest. So no Bucky, Yomzo, Raven, Rise, and King, and Threats.
You know, this time they got that elimination. They didn't get tagged up.
Pretty good.
Sky loves Jesus though. From the storm to the new zone, and now he finds himself his first elimination there. So that's actually an excellent way to kind of recover his way back into the tournament. Hopefully he can get the full finish in the siphon there. Surely needs that extra HP. Meanwhile, Skittle and Cam, I've seen them just get their hands dirty all throughout the tournament game so far. Not too bad of a spot to be in. Storm is going to end up be pulling directly on top of them. So some favoritism at play here. Take a look at things though from the sides. Oh, Ravens team's under surge. Rise looks to be under surge for a secondary.
Huge. Hello, BRB.
Others here.
Even Diego and Keys here. 122. Really only having minis. I don't really see med kits here, so this one's going to be a big mountain to climb. Potentially out healing it might be the play, but eventually it's going to turn on yet again, so maybe not. 1 mini left. They're going to have to go in. Keys tries to make that play happen, but he instantly gets shut down, making it harder for Diego plays to get above the damage threshold. 2 more ticks is all he can take. Less than 14 seconds. Tries to go in. He gets sent right back out of this lobby. So again, back-to-back games where Storm Surge really playing a role and proving that if you're above that threshold, you have more control over your destiny. Josh Nyamzo again making up for that last one, well above the damage threshold this time around and not peeking unless they have to.
Yeah, gotta play smart now, especially since they're doing well with the damage here, so no need to take any risk, and they're actually primed up right now. Plenty of ammo, heals, builds. This is the perfect spot to be in as you're approaching the end game with the 6 overdrive shocks on either of their loadouts. So this is perfect scenario right now to play for a win or at least a top 5. Looking at things from the top down, you still have Shadow Virgo in the game. You still have Jebedy. How did he make it out the storm? I don't know, but I saw him catch an Elim in the feed too. He's just solo cruising right now. Meanwhile, Bucky and Zen going for a little bit of high ground here as they make the zone early, and they just didn't learn anything from the last game, did they? 36 builds, and Zen and Bucky are building for height. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where you kind of look at it and it's like, yes, we got high ground, we're up above, and honestly, not too many teams contested them on the high ground until maybe 10th zone, 11th zone. They were out of build, no choice but to give it up. So it might be a good position for them to make it through these next couple stages of the game, but they're eventually going to have to drop down and get an Elim. 67 above the damage threshold for Craze and King here. 42 points so far. 12 of them coming in this game alone through straight eliminations, going to show how active the lobby is. Skittles and Camp, they were above the threshold, but in the next zone, they're going to fall below, and you're seeing their teeter-tottery, ping-ponging back and forth from 12 below the damage threshold to 130 above to instantly fall 51 below once more.
Yeah, they found a couple little tags there to buy them some relief, but you can tell that it's not going to last very long. For Bucky and Zen, I want to see them build some single towers and use them shockwaves to get across. But look at this, King gets a nice Elim out the sky there, and then they start looking their focus up to the high ground. Couple tags onto Bucky, and this is why when you have control of height like this, you have to put pressure down on the second layers below you, and if you don't, you know exactly what's going to happen. They're going to end up finding an opportunity to turn on you.
Always got to be aware, always have to be proactive. Skittles, Cam, they try to do that. 3 eliminations here, but again, still find them 135 below the damage threshold. 6 players need to go down. Storm Surge will no longer be a thing in this game, but until then, that damage is going to dictate how you're performing. Cam not only taking damage from Storm Surge, but shots from King as well. He's going to get knocked, eventually cleaned up. Skittles now feeling the pain, 89 below the damage threshold. You see him scrambling, trying to find an answer, but 2 more ticks, that's all he can take. There goes Cam, but he's not really able to get anything, not even resources. Peekaboo, he goes down. Eventually, all these moments come to an end here. For King and Craze, though, this is a moment for them to shine. 700 damage above the threshold before it deactivates.
And they're popping off right now. 5 eliminations. They're catching back up as if they were never falling behind on the standings in the first place. Josh and Nyamzo need to do the same, but Nyamzo is down. So Josh is left to try to clutch this one out by himself right now. I look for other notable players still in the tournament right here. G Monster standing there in the distance as well, but all focus here now. Bringing on to Josh. Storm's coming from behind, bounces back, so he gets a little bit of favoritism here with the zone, and it's going to play out really well because it's going to save him so much material right now. Do keep in mind, he still has shockwaves as well. Shadow and Virgo on the other side. 3 Elims, and things are starting to piece together here as they're playing the ultimate low.
Yeah, Shadow and Virgo's consistency looking insane right now. If they can kind of pick up some Elims here, maybe a first place, really prove that they might be the team to beat. Craze and King trying to do that as well. King picking up his 4th elimination of this game so far, 5th overall, and a bunch of mats that they need as they change layers once more, going up, staying away from that low ground chaos. They know at a moment's notice things can turn around, so they're trying to stay ahead of the game. Same thing with Bucky and Zen. We asked the question, 7th zone, is it too early? So far for Bucky and Zen, it's not.
Yes, it is. No, it is too early. Zone 9, 15 builds now on Bucky. They're starting to gas out here.
I'm back. Bucky and Zen on the high ground again? What?
Shockwaves and get their hands dirty here soon. Shadow, Virgo back in the mix on the low ground, looking for a refresh here. They have a pressure on some duos here on the outside of the zone. Unfortunately, it doesn't turn into anything just yet, but the rotates look clean. There's bodies everywhere. Meanwhile, Josh is just trying to keep a low profile. He's made it his
Is this too loud?
into the top 20 right now.
Why is it talking when I'm not even...
That, but this is where the real points start to add up here.
Yeah, and there's a lot of pressure here on Josh. Bucky staggering back.
I think that should be fine.
So Bucky staying on the high ground, deep into the zone.
Ooh, high ground. Ooh, Josh still alive. Josh is the solo. Solo dolo. That's what that was. Eee. Oh no, wait, hang on. Scare and Sid on the high ground. Wait, where's Bucky and Zen? Ooh, Bucky down. Never mind.
So this is their moment to shine.
Pretty incredible game for Liam as well. I see him alive down at the front side of the rotate right now. Meanwhile, Josh is working his way up in all
nice.
those congested layers, but he finds himself with another duo here. Great shot into Liam and Jace, but unfortunately couldn't get it.
Josh can do it. Come on, Josh.
Follow-up, but still a top 10 for Josh.
Ooh, that's good.
So long ago is so impressive. Pressure coming in from up top. Here comes Liam and Jace, possibly looking to make the edit down on him. But as we jump to a perspective, he goes from the backside. He gets caught out there. And here you have Mason
nice.
and Aiden at 9 eliminations.
Never mind.
New teams are showing up and putting up the numbers.
Yeah, and you're seeing everybody
nice.
has no choice but to drop down low.
Nice.
One goes down, the elimination gets cleaned up. Aiden and Mason are popping off, but it's really up to Aiden now. You said it yourself, 11 eliminations. They probably have the most mats in this game as of now, but being spotted out as a solo.
He has the heals. Josh is 1 HP. Josh is 1 HP. Oh no, never mind. It's fine. No, I told you. Not too bad though. Top 5.
Clean up that elimination. 5th place, not bad for Josh though.
Not bad at all. Top 5.
Ooh, and after these people I do not know. Oh, Liam, the people who won the first game are still there.
They've managed to rocket their way up the standings. They're trying to earn that big 65 points here for placement points. If you can get the win. Liam still in the game. This is going to be a massive load of points for them to continue to keep their
nice. Top 4.
Aiden's still in the game though.
Ooh, top 8. Top 3. No, they had it. Nah. Liam back-to-back wins.
Osid still has a win condition in his hands.
Yep, but Liam's not able
Ooh, nice. Siphon.
For the loot, so he has to just wait for Scare to go down to the zone. The Siphon
no, 1v1.
Hire's gonna be down below.
Consider Liam.
So long before he gets taken out by Liam. Liam has won game number 1. You said it yourself. This is building themselves a little bit of a cushion, but Osid does not want to take the chance.
Who has heals? Does he have heals? No, that was close. GG's. Wow.
Scare, they are going to win this game and move up that leaderboard for sure.
Yeah, I was hoping there at the end. Maybe Liam found something to shockwave up to the top, but he didn't.
Yeah. Okay, where are they dropping? It's not frigid. Where's Liam dropping, chat?
Good question. Where's my vital?
Back in the race here. Game 2 is Raps now. Scare and Osid.
They land latte. No, Scare is latte. So no, Liam, chat. Where's Liam?
MDF, this is where we want to be, right?
You can control F it.
I thought it would be this fucking hard. Bucky split. Oh, there. The old Bucky split.
That's
oh, wow.
Good when you get it uncon. But
yeah.
just never got it uncon.
Damn, it's actually that good. Shit, I guess mid-map, max match.
Search out there, because they're con before
you all on about?
Damn.
So I'm glad to see that they kind of like, even though it kind of
looks kind
of shambly, it's like, hey, no, Zeke, we got the med kit. We're taking it to heal off. We know what you're doing.
My cursor was literally on it. Yeah, my bad, Chad. Because someone said top right, so my eyes were on top right.
When talking about this duo, because I think that they needed a really big game for them to kind of build up some confidence to go from their grand finals and get 16th place, literally just outside of the threshold of going to Dusseldorf, had to have been a hit on their.
Yeah, Liam. It's pretty good. Raven, Bucky Zen, Curly Rise, Josh Ionzo.
Jace 0 grands. Oh really? Jace 0 grands. I mean, shit.
Wow.
No way we're going to have our third player make land without ever having made grands. Let's go.
Wow.
What a format.
Nice curse. Good job.
I mean, dude, he's doing so well. Come on.
Nope.
Liam Jace again. That is huge. A win and a 2nd place. First 2 games. That's what they need. 11th. Ooh. Scare Sid, Shadow, Bucky fourth, nice. Aiden,
Who's one other than Velo?
Golden,
Xbox
and
teammate. Fuck, I forgot his name.
Josh and Oms though, ooh, they're about qual.
But played West.
98, 84, 14 points. Ooh. Need a
Wait,
huge
no
game.
As well. No Kip hasn't either. Ooh.
So these players are taking this extremely serious, right? This second chance means.
Oh yeah, and Jace almost made it to EWC. I remember that.
Oh right, okay.
We still have 4 more games to go before we say goodbye. So for now, a break. When we return.
Oh my god, another break. Let's do an ad.
Nice. Alright, check the leaderboard chat. What is our top 7 looking like? Liam and Jace looking very good. 161. Okay. Liam and Jace 161. Scare 131. Shadow Virgo 120. Bucky's N 106. Mason Aiden 100. Desert German Higher 100. And Golden Ozone 98. My Preds suck right now.
Yep.
But I mean, how is Josh and Zoe in 10th and Kingling Crazy 11? Uncon Squibbly and then Uncon Mountain. Boys,
wow.
Come on.
Uncon.
I'm looking at you too. I'm sorry. We gotta lock in, boys. This is not good enough.
Ooh.
Bro, G Money and Ishu with Uncon.
That wasn't max pool for third still.
G Money Ishu only have 2 games played.
Where's Rise?
We've only had 2 games played.
Yeah,
I'm stupid as
40.
fuck. I'm stupid as fuck. He has to miss the game. How are we on 40 points with Uncon Dark Dominion 2 games?
Wow.
Holy fuck, we are hate watching Aussie. And
No, I'm just, it's just, dude. It's like this morning with Savage, right? I just expect more. It's like insulting to not expect more than that from some of these guys, you know? So kids are like being weird. I'm like, dude, it's weird to expect these teams to be in these positions. Like, if you tell me you think Curly and Rise are a fucking 18.2 game team, that's more weird, I feel like.
Wow.
Alright, just get Cold on his PC, get Poyo on Rise PC.
Yo, chill. What are we doing?
Let's get going.
Let's get it moving.
Let's get some 30 bombs. Come on.
Come on. G-Money is Con? Oh, is he surprised Con? Is he? Okay, that makes more sense then.
Oh,
wait. Oh, Doxy made Grands, did he? Oh, so Doxy made this Grands.
What?
Okay, so Doxy doesn't count then. So it's just Velo, No Kif, and it looks like Jace then. They got 3rd in West Grands to Qual Land.
Oh. Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, what the fuck? He didn't even make it through second chance. Second chance hasn't even happened yet. I think it was because, yeah, sorry, that was his first ever Grands and then made land, yeah. Sorry, but yeah, so it's Velo and No Kif then, are the only 2.
Milk card, here we go.
Boogan not playing, Boogan in Qual, man. Thank you, Lasco.
Wait. No, that cap is so much clearer now. With a chroma key. Okay, I should have done that from start.
This ad becoming a meme where it's like Pete's ad is the same as like the Ma Oil with the Rocket League. Any Rocket League fans know that fucking ad, bro. Ma Oil.
Yes, bro. This ad is actually nice.
Okay, let's get this sound. What
the? No Sif, that's right. He keeps saying that. Mo Sif, that's right. Sorry, No Sif.
There we go. That should be better. I don't know.
On Central and hadn't quarter Grands before, by the way. Yeah, cool. Gotcha, yeah. Dude, that last game of West was so freaking close with the land qual on the line. It was actually so close.
That should be better now, right? Is that better? I don't know. Oh well. There we go.
Of course, in first place is not Scare and Osid, though. It's actually Liam and Jace that are leading by 30 points.
Ooh, yeah.
Liam and Jace in just the first 2 games. First place, 8 elims. In this last
wow.
game, second place with 2 elims. They are kind of keeping that consistency alive right now as far as...
Yeah, so a lot of people do, JT. And Brazil King just qualified today, bro. He didn't qual through Grands, but he did just qual through second chance.
Nice.
So he's going to land, baby.
Ahead of King, the Brazilian Fortnite Pro, so... Yeah. I don't know if EU, NAC,
no, King played Grands. He came
couple in NA West,
like, I think it was
a few on OC, Emmy in Brazil. I mean, Brazil I know one, but Emmy, nothing. Oh, Asia. Asia I know Kyoto and that's it. So, yeah. Can't have any pros on my fingers and toes.
Yeah, he went back to Brazil, yeah. He plays from Argentina, but yeah.
Ooh.
these guys are already on 160 points, and we have only played 2 games, which means that if that prediction comes through, they only need.
Bro, I can't wait to just go and eat fucking fried chicken all day.
So they are all
I'm so excited for the food in Dusseldorf.
No, but the food is probably fucking mid as fuck. But like when I'm there, I just like when I'm on vacation, bro, I just gotta fucking eat like.
I gotta eat healthy, otherwise I feel too shit. My energy's so bad.
And bro, we gotta sit there and cast some Fortnite games.
Oh yeah, but I just wanna feel gross, bro. It takes energy, man. Chill.
No, it actually it feels like fucking shit.
Ooh, Yonjum. Josh has gone up. That's good. That's what I need.
Gross, yeah, no. It's just the oil. It just sits in your stomach. It's never worth. I swear.
I always when I get McDonald's, I it's not even like the calories or anything. I just regret it after because I just feel like I just want to throw up. But at the same time, it's fried chicken.
So I thought Epic Tofu Chris was leaking on Twitter, but he just spelled out goat for some reason.
What?
Course of these 6 games is just going to be consistency. I think a 3rd and an 8th puts them right where they want to be. They are definitely on track. I mean, you can't complain with them being in 3rd place right now. So Shadow and Virgo, even though we haven't really seen them have that pop-off high elim game that we were kind of talking about expecting them to have, they're still doing very, very well. So be on the lookout for that high elim game, because when that does happen, if it does,
the broadcast is so funny when you just start to notice they have to constantly make those faces.
Oh, dude, it's so bad. You don't understand. It's so bad. I didn't even try. So Kelly tries to switch it up. She tries to go for like unique faces, and I respect it. She also looks off camera. I just fucking just stared straight at your guys' souls and just fucking.
Wow.
Nah, I tried to like the fake smile a little bit, but.
Oh my god, they're showing it. Look.
Oh my god, yes, nice.
Ooh. So he died.
He literally rolls to the door.
By the way.
Oh.
He literally rolls to the door.
Oh.
It actually shows the door with like. That's no way the live spec actually shows the door. That's so nice.
So you can still do that while you're down. What?
That was so good.
I'm not entirely sure. I wasn't sure that it was possible that you could.
So smart from Curly, man. So smart.
They don't know that, but now okay.
That's what I'm talking about. NAC.
Jeez.
Is always teaching us things over here.
We really do have it all.
He deserved the kill. No, he should get credit for that. Actually, it's crazy he doesn't get credit from that.
Oh, what?
Into all of the action with our casters. Take it away.
I've never been more thankful for our analyst, Zeke, to really unsolved mysteries here. We were figuring out how did Curly get the elim? How did that guy go down? Was it a disconnect? Because the elim didn't
If you do damage before you do it, okay.
But our mystery has
Hey, Wheezy with the prime?
Yeah, that was crazy. I couldn't have guessed it was the door. Dude, I
was just PX it once before it goes to the door.
Yeah, so any damage before.
But we were
I was hoping it could be like full damage, where you don't even need to do damage. Like if you chop the build that then makes them fall, you get credit. I hope it was like that.
We talk about clutches and all that stuff, but that surely was super impressive.
Yep, and as this one continues to shake down, man, top 7 get even more interesting. 98 points looks like it's the line after 2 games, and we're coming up on game number 3, Monster. It's not the halfway point until it's over, but it's a
how many games there? 6 games, chat. 6 games. This is game 3. This is literally basically the do or die now for teams like Rise. If they don't come out with a really good game here, like it becomes to the point where you know you need 2 wins basically.
There we are. Go back to the normal.
Battle bus is ready, so let's do it one more time.
What?
We have big names.
What's the update on Booga? He just didn't qual, bro. There's no real update, bro. He just didn't make finals.
Wow.
These teams were given a second chance here to qualify for the Major 1 Summit, and these teams that qualify today.
No, qual will be like around 240.
And essential, but everyone throughout the day will go directly to day 2. So far, they split this drop spot in game number 1, Monster. In game number 2, they took the fight to Clix and their opponent to get those eliminations, which honestly helped them a bunch. We really saw the difference in how their Storm Surge was and how they were able to play out the rest of that game. They went for high ground in both of those games, It didn't necessarily work out for him, but our team, honestly, Monster, Bucky, and Zen, I think they're going to go for high ground every single game they get a chance to.
Yeah, I don't blame them. They're earning points.
Always
They
close
haven't been able
by.
to convert it into a win, but one thing's for certain, if you play Ultimate Height like that, and you know you're going to gas out of material, one thing's for certain is that you are going to earn placement points. And I think they're content with that because top 7 is pretty gracious, right? If you can keep making end games and finding eliminations. That was really interesting, though. For Bucky, I just noticed that they didn't actually force the fight in the early game, so this might affect their surge. You saw how it affected them game 1. I'm curious to see how this is going to play out. Horizon Curly, though, obviously they have a single elimination here, so probably swatting someone out the sky before he ends up touching down. Let's see what's happening on the other side of the map for Skittles. Cam, nice little clutch for him there.
That llama.
Big Elim there. You kind of seeing, depending on the bus path for a drop like this, it really shows, do you land at the actual building? Do you land at the mountain towards the north? And because they landed at the mountain towards the north, you guys saw it a second ago, you see it in the mini-map, that allows for the other team contesting this spot to try to lurk in. And now Skittles, oh my gosh, going left instead of right. Those little differences. Again, Cam doesn't even know what he just escaped by going out the door instead of looting the rest of that building.
Yeah, that would have been
okay, what's this skin? This is a weird skin, but okay.
Just ready to catch you. Well, for Volts, I'm sure they're regretting not opening fire when they had the chance to. Either way, though, Skittle and Cam are very much situated right now as one of the teams that will be making it to top 7 if they can remain as consistent as they have been. So, better for them that they weren't caught early now here at the Battlewood Boulevard.
I got to agree with that because even though they do have those 2 eliminations, they were early game eliminations. So the maximum amount of surge they could possibly have here is about 200, maybe a little bit more if they found minis, bandages, or anything like that, but I don't think that was the case. So for Skittles, for Cam here, one big shot, even if they get the elimination here on the Volts and his teammate down below, could change the course of their game in terms of surge. See how that one continues to play out. But as one fight we know not every fight like that is going to be the case. We tune in and instantly it looks like Mopping and Max's go down.
Big eliminations there. Kale, Saf set themselves up for a big game ahead of them now. These are quick elims too. Look at all the loot they get to sit on right now. Big damage.
2 kills.
And the zone pretty much on their side. So talk about finding a key opportunity to try to come back in the tournament.
Oh my god, what is Iomzo doing? Trying to find Surge.
That need to come back. Some need a little bit more of a comeback than others, but you know, as Josh was clutching up, I was talking about the 18th place Josh and Iomzo had in game number 1. They only had 2 eliminations, so they really didn't have those points to make up for it. But Josh by himself clutches out a 5th place, 4 eliminations to really put them in contention.
Right, finally.
And Cam, they returned back to the scene of the crime, and it doesn't even look like Volts and them really were able to get much loot. They were lurking around, hoping that Skittles and Cam made a mistake,
that
but
was
they
good.
came back, and they made no mistakes. They get 2 more eliminations, 100 damage off of Cam, but overall, with 4 eliminations, they have to be sitting pretty. 2 more possibly along the way as Dragon and Creon hear the noise, and they third party.
Oh boy, good body.
Dragon and Creon haven't successfully earned points just yet, so this is a pretty big fight right now that they're trying to set themselves up for. Seems like they see all the wild builds coming out and they don't want to stick around too much longer there, but that could have went really bad. Take a look at this one more time from Skittles' perspective. Just gets jumped on like
that was a
his
huge
reaction speed was super
Jesus
fast.
Christ.
He escapes out of there.
Yeah, I like the opportunity that they took. Just got to be able to at least get the elimination, play with the numbers afterwards. But for Skittles and Cam, got to be looking good. 4 elims in the early game. Keys and Diego. This is a team that we saw last game go down to surge.
Ooh, Bucky's top 5,
it's really
nice.
telling when you're below that threshold, when you kind of lose control over your game, depending on how desperate you kind of go from there. For Diego and Keys, they were forced into a desperate situation, having to bum rush into the open onto the first team that they saw. So this time around, they continue to take damage. They just need to find a way out of it. Down goes the Mist to try to go ahead and get the shield back up. In play, Diego is taking charge and trying to hold on to their builds. Out goes the Pizza. That's Foxy, that's Kugo that they got taken shot from. Jason Liam as well. So Dark Dominion may not have started as contested as it is, but as time passes, more and more teams rotate on over.
Ooh, E.
Jason Liam listening to all this go down.
We're getting lobbied.
They become the targets of a fight. Jace almost
Who are we fighting here?
been boxed up like a fish, but he manages to slide out the side. Liam's putting up an excellent defense here. He actually drops Ishu with a huge shotgun
Ooh,
shot
nice.
there. And all of a sudden they turn the entire table around. And it's their team who's now on the offense here.
No. He's dead.
But it's not gonna be
Oh, he's
enough.
alive. Okay. There's that no dance zone, isn't there? Dance zone. Yeah, dance or else.
That's a heartbreaking moment right there, because it was looking so good. It was looking so good for G Money and Ishu. They were third-partying, crashing in, trying to get some damage, but it just did not work out. Jason Liam able to turn that one around, and that's big. It just goes to show that Jason Liam not going down without a fight. 161 points coming into this game. They were first on the consistency leaderboard. They have a win already. They have 5 average eliminations per game and an average placing of 1.5. So they honestly, Vivid said it, they need to do the bare minimum to really close out the day. So going down there would have started the pressure cooker.
I mean, look, one thing's
Ooh, we're lurking again.
right now is that they're playing exceptionally.
What a lurk. Hopefully you can hear me.
Getting a win is okay. You could chalk it up to luck,
Keys and
then getting
Diego.
second place, then clutching a fight like that when you're boxed up and they have piece control over you, and you still turn that entire situation around. I mean, they're playing absurdly well right now.
Google?
And this is all still happening.
Oh my god, what these names?
If you just glance over at the map, you can see how many
Where are we shooting?
are here, all of which are essentially in their little own skirmishes against themselves. Keys and Diego have the bit of the high ground here over Fogsy and Kugo, but no one's giving this up without a real fight to the end.
Yeah. Sitting there talking about the amount of teams, I can see 4 teams it looks like directly in Dark Dominion. Another 4 teams on the outskirts. So if you find a way to survive this, it's still not going to be easy rotating on out, especially if your rotation is going to be those shockwaves once you're flying through the open. Kind of leaves you susceptible to taking damage. And I think Diego and Keys kind of know going up out of Dark Dominion, especially with how much time it's actually taken, it's going to be hard. Especially with more and more teams lurking around. Northern, Caliper, they're here as well. They're already underneath, trying to catch anybody off guard. And that's why you see them lurking around. Northern trying to minimize the audio visuals that he's given up because there's
leave 5 hours chat. Oh my god.
One of these corners. The shining moment for a lot of these teams, though, Monster, is it is in zone, so they don't necessarily have to move just yet.
Oh, I might have.
I saw Shadow and Virgo just
I've not thought about this well. Hold on.
Again, with how well Liam is playing.
12, 1, 2,
Could
3.
see a clash between the
That's
top
7 hours. Oh my god.
teams going head to head.
Should have gone up
For Kale,
live a bit
South,
later.
they're continuing their
Oh well.
dominance. Another set of eliminations here. Already at 12 points here. Came
As soon
in
as
with
it's finished, the whip ending.
more
Okay.
and more.
And usually going down, you know, when you get the reboot card, you reboot your teammate, you didn't necessarily
This game 3, we've got 3 games left. Not too bad.
Rebooted, it kind of cleared it. A clean slate, it restarts. As of a couple of weeks ago,
37.
watching, Ozzy stream, we kind of learned that that's no longer the case. Today we figured out that when you go down, get rebooted, all your surge remains the same. So if it wasn't bad losing your teammate, getting a max pull across the map, it actually does get a little bit worse, and it kind of forces these players to instantly start to get proactive of how they're going to make up that Storm Surge gap. For Rise and Curly, they're
there you go. That's better.
that doesn't necessarily have to worry about it. They got 2 eliminations. It's about how they're going to get the zone without taking too many shots.
37, 2, 3.
No one should get comfortable with that, though. Obviously,
Miss
the most experienced
timed it.
and just play it out.
If I went 9, that would be 6. So.
Never lose your teammate.
Ooh.
Assassin kill though. Look at this aggression here, and I like this a lot because they need to make up the points, and it's 4 points for the eliminations, right? So this really does start to rack up. We already know these.
Even if I gone live at 9:30, that would have been enough. Sure, nang it.
I like the way you say that too, because usually, I wait till game 3 is over. I wait for the halfway point, see where they're at in the leaderboard. I'm like, okay, this team has to get aggressive. This team needs to do the bare minimum. Well, this team might need just 1 win. Why wait until the halfway point? Give yourself a realistic chance. If they can somehow in this game pull up a 10 elimination victory royale, that'll be at least 100 points. It'll definitely bolster their chances and probability to making it into the Summit land. But for Jibes, Causers has already went down. he has to wait. He has to wait for that team to rotate on out to give himself a good opportunity to get that reboot card and get his team back into the game. The zone is forcing that team away, so there will be ample time to make that be the case.
Things are heating up now, though. Surge is going to start giving the players their warnings here.
300, they're not too bad.
300 above. 20 and help on the other side. A team that is in the qualification range right now.
Nice.
He fell short just in that last
Wee, that wasn't good.
At 68 points. Small mistake right there on the shockwave, but it's not going to be the end of the world. It's kind of interesting though for them to be disengaging right now, even though they're not exactly the
143.
Surge line.
Avenger nearby.
To have that issue as well. You haven't been dominant in damage, but overall they've been better after game number 1. Look at
Ooh, nice.
They're just, they keep peeing everything.
No way.
This is crazy.
5 kills.
That's another one on the issue as well. So for G-Money, he already got the guy back up once. He's going to have to do it again. He does look like Kale and Saps. We're looking to rotate on out, but G-Money gives up those audio visuals. He's able to get the reboot card, probably necessary because you see he only has 200 gold, so he will not be able to purchase it as he's sitting right back up. Does look like he's going to try to get the reboot, but for Saps and Kale, they realize the zone is pulling further and further away. When we were watching threads, we saw he was like at the edge of zone over towards Scribbly, and we're already in the 5th. So it's going to be 2 tick of damage per second you stay in the storm. And if they're here when the 6th zone pops, it's going to be 5 damage.
Oh, look at that. That timing, though, is because the reboot van went off right as they were going to that blob just to make the rotates. Just ends up working out. Good timing.
Cam. Ooh.
You have Cam and Skittler. Little high ground position here for Elims. We saw them get those early Elims off their drop spot. Clearly it's into their benefit now.
You're on zone Joshua nearby. Ooh, Bucky and Zen. On low ground.
Bucky and Zen on the other side. How's it looking for the boys?
200. Not too bad.
Keeping it interesting for us as they continue to fight.
Please no. Please no.
Ooh, pressure's on though. It's costing a lot of heals here. So clearly the rotates not the cleanest.
What is this?
3 different zones so far. That's got to be a blessing. One going all the way towards the south for the eastern
the top 4.
We had the north.
Still doing good.
The southwest.
No one in the top 5 has died yet. Ooh, wait, never mind.
Empty item slots, far pulls. Bucky getting dropped down to 20.
They're not good. This is not good.
Does appear. You see the Storm Surge threshold. They're now 240 below. They're going to end up on a stack side of the zone. So there is going to be chances, but those chances are going to come with its own risk.
Yeah, I like what they did, though, using the shockwaves to get up and over the mountain to save as much material as possible. I mean, they're already light, but you just have this team on height right here with a perfect
Ooh, oh my goodness.
You have to do something about this. Either contest them or something.
They need
Surge.
Surge.
Let them shoot for free like this.
You already see a team of the third party, too, as they inch closer and closer to Mason and Aiden. In the distance,
Not there yet.
I see it.
Keep going.
Try to fire shots in that direction.
Steve.
That is success for other teams in this lobby. But Bucky and Zen, they are on a clock. Aiden and Mason on the other side. They're 566 above the damage threshold. They don't need this fight, but they might not necessarily have a choice because now Storm Surge is active every 7 seconds, 25 damage.
Nice.
Zen are on a clock, but there goes a good beam coming out from Bucky, but they're still below that threshold.
What?
That was a sick lineup right there, but couldn't get enough damage. Just 130 below now. They still have overdrive.
No. Come on. Yeah.
Here onto Mason.
That's good. Just above.
Shots, but they get the follow-up there, and all of a sudden now
nice.
they're back in the game, and they catch Mason.
That's huge.
Actually stop and heal. So they will also get rewarded with a pizza
box.
So
Nice.
talk about the most optimal loot you could have found in a situation here.
Just unfortunate for Bucky and Zen. Another far pull does not get any easier. They instantly have to open up, shockwave out. You see when it comes to the heals,
max pull for most teams.
They had to use most of that pizza to get their HP and shield up for this rotation. Osid, Scare coming off a big win, 139 points so far on that leaderboard, but they're barely above themselves. Yes, 19 players do need to go down. If you have the heals, you can out-heal it, but that's not going to be the case here for Osid and Scare.
Yeah, look at this, the rotate. Has to come down and over. I like that play. Knows that he can't stay exposed for too long. Still, they got to hunt for much more damage. Meanwhile, they find Bobby here.
Nice.
Straight pieces him up. Oh, no.
5 hours?
Even after all that damage they
Ew, 5 hours
was
shot.
not enough to obviously alleviate the
Breathe
full
it.
damage of the surge here.
Studying. Up.
Scare's still solo right now,
Got
37 below. Finds
2
Taki
hours
in
to
the
go.
storm, tries to do the same thing to him, but Taki
Ooh.
playing a little bit sharper. The lobby
Nice.
turns in, down he goes.
Well,
Taki
3
gets
games, so that's
rewarded
what?
with the points there too.
66 minutes. Each game's 22. That's just an hour and a bit.
Tough, even though he does get the elim, the points, can clean up the loot, doesn't mean his position's any better. Stuck inside of the zone and a max pull on top of that. For Yamzo and Josh, though, again, back-to-back games.
Ooh.
Where they're over
Gets out,
500
so
damage above the threshold.
Shadow could overtake. With a good game. 500 above, oh my god.
They have to get their damage while rotating all the way down to Riptides. Not gonna be the easiest thing.
Threats. Ooh, is it Riptides? Okay.
Threats as well. You've seen a whole different show from him coming in this game.
Bucky's moving. Ooh, nice. That's what I need.
And you're really seeing a lot of the teams that we saw in either previous games or early on in this one that were in a bad position really picking up the pace. Bucky and Zen 200 above, and now they have a whole different loadout.
They have not gotten lucky with the zones at all. Look at how many shockwaves they've used.
Oh my goodness.
Just to continue to try to get to the safe zone. That's going to be the last of their mobility and pretty much the last of their heals as well here. Zen trying to figure out where is Bucky. Has no clean pathway towards
Oh no.
him. Doubles back to
The
space
split.
for now. And each side just going to play this one out as a solo for here. Oh yeah, look, Zen's name way off to the west side here, so they're on 2 opposite sides right now. Super important for Zen right now to try to hit these shots here. That's going to keep him in the game. He gets 1 though. That's a huge moment of relief here.
Oh no.
Even
Oh
if
no.
he falls, even if he can just do enough damage for Bucky, that's going to be the difference that's going to allow Bucky to have some time to build a runway for himself. 7 players have to fall now.
This
is
ooh,
crazy.
nice.
Brings a whole new meaning to living life on the edge right now. 9 HP, peeks on over.
Ooh.
Good damage as well. Just really needs an elimination here for the Siphon, or to find a pile of loot that somebody did left behind. That one's going to be an harder case. Rise, Curly, 1,200 damage above the threshold.
Wow.
Curly having 3 eliminations here, and we're now in the top 23, which means placement points with every team that does go down are going to fly in at a rapid pace. But for Curly and Rise, they kind of got
Rest the rapid pace, oh my god. Zen's down, that's doable. Oh no. Oh no.
Bucky, who loses Zen along the way, so there's a lot of pressure on him to perform. They made up for their blunders in game 1 with a Zen clutch, but now Bucky's gonna have
No,
to
2 builds.
Yeah, you can see the pressure starting to kick in there. A couple missed edits. Missed builds for Bucky.
2 builds. Oh no. No builds. Yeah. So unlucky.
Bucky's down now. They're going to finish just outside the big placement points here. 22nd for them. Virgo playing the cone here. He still has plenty to work with.
Golden on the
He's in a much better
whoa.
position to try to clutch this one up. Golden and Ozone. This is the 2nd time now they've actually gone for height. This time they're actually successful up top. They're at 112 points. Keep in mind with Scare and Osid out the game too. That's the 2nd place coming into this is down and out. So that's going to start crunching down the numbers on the standings here.
2nd out of the game, 4th place separated, 5th place having struggles. Yeah, Amzo's down again. You said it yourself. So Josh, outside of the top 20, forced to have back-to-back games with a solo clutch. New player for Elite Esports, and really now it's time to earn that respect that you deserve. Virgo as well, flying through 3rd place on the leaderboard. Big shots going to land, but not enough to actually get the elimination. But he's not getting greedy here, Monster. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, you know, other players would stay there, try to go toe-to-toe and take the fight, but he wants to play some points. He's trying to play a smart Eoxy dips.
Get in the reboot?
Trying to do the same thing. Liam is just looking to stay alive right now. Liam is clutching up game after game.
Nice.
Last round, he's doing it once again. Little zone on his side here to go ahead and push him right back into the other side, but a team's on the other side of the wall. This is going to be a hard one to stay alive with, but these builds, most of them are his. How much more does he work with? No, stuck in the middle. Down he goes, top 15. Josh is in the same position now, 2 teams right above him.
Right. Ooh, nice. Good find for Cam. He's got pizza.
Until Cam slams him out of the lobby, gets the elimination.
Cam and Skittle. Josh is still alive, nice. 20, curve, slash king.
Down below are going to be brave enough to try to contest up above. You see Rise, you see Drag Dragon. Virgo finally goes down. He was a solo. That's Chimp and Liam who actually clean up that elimination. Craze gets one as well, but Josh is still running wild. 44 HP. He has a dream right now, Monster, and he is dreaming big. Hopefully it doesn't become a nightmare, but he continues to go up different layers here. That's going to put him in the limelight for high ground. Instantly gets shot back down low. He has to hide behind this build. That's a whole nother team on the other side, but nobody's peeking. Josh finds recycled builds that is his own. A big shot on Aox, but it gets stolen. Skittles steals away the Elim.
Oh my gosh, that would have been the most important Elim for him, but look at this. Josh does end up getting some late siphon there from something else. Either way, Josh
Oh no, you can't climb up.
the biggest plays of his career right now. This is going to potentially send him to land. You know, it's the difference right now. Clutching off in moments like this.
So close.
Such a long way to go.
Skittles and Cam's gotta win this on the height.
Amount of elims, though. This is going to shake up the standings through to the end. 180 points now for Cam and Skittles. They have jumped themselves into a whole new atmosphere here, and they still have a lot left in the tank.
Yeah, and this is after this one's over. It's going to be the halfway point, so you got to be smiling ear to ear, knowing that you have a little bit more control over your destiny. Scam dropping all the extra heals to Skittles, saying, hey, if this comes down to a heal off, you are going to be the guy. You've taken less storm damage, or hopefully they calculated correctly, so Cam will be the one to drop down low, play Disruptor if it does come down to it. Crazy King also underneath, but they're that ultimate low team, and they have some extra build. They're kind of hoping and praying that this zone doesn't pull them over a mountain.
That's kind of crazy, you know. Coming into this game, we saw Dragon with no eliminations, no points, nothing earned. All of a sudden now he's outside the top 5. This is the kind of performance you are looking for. This is the one that you're hoping you can find for the next couple of games to send yourself to the land.
Wow. Cam
jumps in, unfortunately couldn't quite get it.
Come on, Cam.
And Skittles, their timing is just too good right now, and they're tracking right through the builds here. And look, now down to just 5 mats here, finds a down body, wants to get the finish. They get rewarded with that as well. This is easily the biggest game I think we've seen over the course of the last few weeks. Cam's waiting for Dragon to make that. Dragon stuck in the box. Cam falls to the storm, and this can actually give the siphon away. So Skittles has to dip off, try to play for
he's got it.
Here. Sorry, King there.
He's got it.
Dragon's trying to do the same. Both
he's got it.
Heals here, Jacob. This can go either way, but
nah, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Yeah.
This one here and now, and it will be in the end. Oh, wait a second.
Huh?
No, you're right. No, you're right. It all depends on
no
the
way.
But King has been there for a while. He's getting storm sickness. Instant elimination comes in. I was doing my math too. I had to calculate everything going on. That feeling of deja vu was there. But Skittles is able to clutch up at the end of the day. That's going to be a big win and a huge boost to come.
Again, Chad, there's not really a deeper story that I know of. Skittles just doesn't want to go to land.
You have to do what you have to do to get those wins there. And I was thinking to myself, wait,
I mean, it's not too bad. Clumsy.
No, but like versus people you don't know at all.
Yeah, no.
Like if you're American.
Needed those points. So game 3 now is wraps.
So it's a Kingling and Craze for the prediction then.
Did I see that right? Did I see a little 12 elimination game pop up here in game number 3 right now? What the heck are we doing here? Oh my gosh, Cam Slam.
Is my headset bugged or am I just getting?
We dragged a bit of it too long.
That's why we're gonna name this the Jacob PR. Pay to win situation there with the vending machines. This is a joke. That's crazy.
3 pens in a row. Damn, you're killing it, bro.
Ooh.
Yeah, these last 2 games are gonna be good, bro. We got some big teams like just on the edge or like needed some huge pop-offs.
What the heck?
I wonder if the PR stands for payroll. The Jacob payroll right now. It definitely seems to be the play. And there was actually a moment there where we were looking at the high ground team of Cam and Skittles.
Dude, no way. How many points is 20 on then? He should be popping off, right?
128.
Oh my god.
What?
And I was like,
wait, what?
I thought it'd be more.
Wait, me too. Oh, he's 8 right now. He's 8 right now. Nah, he's 128.
Nah, you got a full dog.
They got closed last game by a different team.
Yeah.
They're probably teaming because that one team left and then the other team came at the same time and watched.
Oh my god.
Too many fucking stickers.
We're trying to nerf fucking Devin, bro.
Why is the world trying to hold down our GOAT Devin? Let him soar, bro. Let him fly.
Also, like, cause Devin will take $50 to do tape deal and like just walk out or something, like guaranteed.
What?
Like he'll take anything to do any like gritty dance or something, walking out, like on the stage.
That's why you want 20 at land, so you can pay him to do something funny when he walks out.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. Imagine 20 walking out gritty.
I don't know, Hydra. I think maybe like 230, but it can fluctuate so much depending on how the tournament goes, bro. It's so hard to predict.
After this short break, don't you go anywhere.
If 20 qual for land, they might have to put some milk in the fridge. Like, you know how they have like water and everything?
Yeah. Get some milk going.
20's an avid milk enjoyer.
What? Like he just drinks like glasses of milk, bro?
Yeah,
they need to get him to land there, bro. He's literally the best advertiser for milk right now. What?
Yeah, literally.
Dude, okay, chat. I need to hear your guys' thoughts on that, chat. Yes or no? Do you just like drink just milk? Like just
Yes,
pour a glass of
I do.
milk from the fridge?
Sometimes.
I can't do it,
No,
chat.
just
I
take
can't.
the full thingy.
You just take the bottle. You literally just drink it straight out of the bottle.
Okay.
The bottle is like what's it called? It's like cardboard thing, you know?
Carton.
Like it's
Carton? Yeah, the carton.
Bro, what's it called? It's like it's not.
Ooh, John's a young.
Yeah,
Just a
that
Yamzo.
thing. I just take that thing.
All right, we got Skills and Kevin first on 209. We on 191.
Nice.
We got 154. Shadow on
Virgo.
152. Light 142. Scam 139. Gold one. I said it like
Ooh.
5 times and you just didn't ignore it. And then I said the end time, you're like, yeah.
You should cotton like the fuck is
Jackal.
cotton.
Jackal. It's a jackal. Jackal. It's a jackal. Jackal. I got 20 right outside. Okay, 20, Josh and Bucky. The 3 teams just outside qual. Oh, shit.
It's a huge game.
We got a nice 3 games on our hands, chat. It's going to be a banger. That's big. That's big. Bro, Curly Rise outside. Threats and Veer outside.
Wow.
Yo, my predictions stink right now. G-Money and Issue in 30 seconds. Slepsy, I'm glad I didn't believe in him. I actually feel bad.
That's weird.
No, I feel bad, Slepsy, bro. That's right.
That's weird.
Reed and Slepsy going to carry me to Diamond tonight after the tournament.
Ooh.
Actually, I don't know. I probably shouldn't do a long Apex stream, but I want to get Diamond for the reset. Damn it, I'm so close.
No, you should. You should.
Right.
We all want it.
Ew.
What's tomorrow? You know what? Just take it off day tomorrow, bro.
No, I think I might actually.
Because like it's a dead ass, shitty ass, disgusting reload map in Evo Cup.
Yeah, and then another reason why I want to watch tomorrow is so I can see how the eval map actually is and like draw my own opinions on it. But yeah, it might just be a negative day of everyone complaining, and it might just fucking break. Let's be real. Like, the chances that an NA eval works and has been switched to reload last minute on a brand new map is very, very, very low. Yo, Cox, thanks for Prime, dude. Here we go. Don't worry, we're back. Lock in, boys. What am I hearing? What am I hearing?
Put it up. Max volume.
I am, but I'm hearing some shooting in the background.
Yep.
They left the audio going in the background, though.
200.
Yeah, the dragon's full piece of people. Holy shit.
Killed. Dead.
Why are they still playing the clips in the background? Yeah, see, we have to get Devin to land. My man is really the perfect advertiser for milk. Yo, Spade.
We could get 20 walking out in the dinosaur costume. Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
It's a dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck no.
Because it's like the boss. It's like the final boss of a video game, bro. You don't pay attention, man. Come on. This is why you don't appreciate the ad, because you don't understand it. It's too deep for you.
How the fuck would... What would that change if it's a dragon? Or
because he's talking about how kids are too good at video games now because they drink milk, and he's the boss who's getting shit on by the kids who are too good. Come on, Fred. There's a whole fucking law behind this ad.
What are you saying?
What do you mean? Wait, what did Reed say?
Where do they end? It's at the
You want to play? I'm down, Reed. I want to play tonight. I want to play tonight.
7 places. Guys, we have
21 elims. Wow.
That Kelly
Bragging.
have been the run they needed to secure themselves a qualification spot.
It's definitely possible. I think that they probably should earn just a few more points, just in case, you know. Yeah, just a little bit, because we got 3 more games to go. What's a handful more points, especially if we see another game out of Skittles and Cam like we did from game number 3. But for me, another big jump up right there. We have to talk about King Aling and Craze. We know this as an explosive duo, and they definitely were turning things up on the low ground today.
Rihanna is likely coming to Fortnite.
I mean, you can actually
We do not care.
Oh yeah, King and Curve up 8 places.
Whoa.
20 up 7 places. Bucky down.
Thing is, we are now halfway through this.
Came back and blowing my nose.
10 places only separated right now by 28
I guess you're not
points.
gonna
So
wreck the fucking Rihanna skin.
volatile leaderboard
If
here.
they do it
And
right,
one of the
it'll be
duos that's
popular.
kind of keeping themselves
I'll run a
around
squad.
that 10th
Rihanna,
place spot.
Kim
I'm sure they're
Kardashian,
probably feeling a little bit nervous right now.
Tum Tum
It's gonna be
Sahur,
Josh and Yamzo. You can see they did go up 1.
Okay, to be fair though, Chad, don't worry. If your favorite team did bad in this zone, like Bucky, don't worry, because this zone doesn't exist. That's the only time we're going to see it. It's impossible for it to pull here again. We need more sandy zones. That's an area of the map I have not seen enough end games on.
They're basically top 7.
taking bets of Riptides as blue POI this game.
Josh, though, in another
it's
solo
so
clutch
bugged.
situation for game number 3, definitely not wanting to be here halfway through the tournament right now. The Eomzo and Josh do so well on this mid ground and the low ground when they are able to stay together. But I do have to give Josh props. I'm not quite certain when Eomzo went down, but Josh definitely garnered them a lot of points just by staying
No,
alive,
rank 2.0
playing
hasn't been
really
launched yet, bro. The new rank changes aren't rank 2.0, but we've just given up on waiting for rank 2.0.
Right? Every single one of these
Actually,
points
one sec.
matter, and like you called out, Kelly, being halfway through, that's only adding more pressure, right? You got to think like, oh man, if we make a single mistake, this leaderboard, like we call it, that's still so close together.
Damn, this is too loud.
You're gonna have to watch all of them start to continue to get points and move that much further ahead of you. Scary stuff. But as we turn back to those standings, though, as well, wanted to highlight Liam and Jace here. These guys are performing so well. Obviously, the first 2 games had some crazy performances. Even in this game, a top 15 with 2 eliminations. You know, even managing to like piece together a top 15 when you're kind of like your backs are against the wall, maybe things don't quite go your way. That's a positive sign from the duo. So I'm excited to see them kind of showing like, hey, even in these high pressure situations, we can still perform.
No, you're calling it out exactly right. We already saw such great games, a first and a second place coming out of them. Right now, they just need to make sure that they're making it to the end game. I don't think that they really need to try and push for another high ground take or a bunch of eliminations. They just need to play some standard Fortnite with 191 points under their belt right now. They would essentially just need around, what, 60, maybe 70 points to be confident in.
My God, no, why?
Go to Dusseldorf. So, Vivid, I definitely think that it is possible for them. But we do also see a lot of jump downs from some of our bigger teams. Scare and Osid going down 4 placements. Bucky and Zen on that 10th place spot as well. So would love to see some changes. Maybe Bucky and Zen, for me, it definitely seems like I'm watching Clix and Higgs go again for the grand finals. They're taking these early ground high games, and then obviously when they're below Storm and they're struggling a little bit, it just reflects that much more that they're not able to hold high ground and make it all the way to the very end. So I would just love to see a little bit of a change when it comes to Zen and Bucky, maybe not going for high ground early and kind of backing off and going for the mid ground instead.
Yeah, kind of running back their game number 1, right? We kind of tune in with them. They were in 7th or 8th zone. They were below Surge. Kind of the similar story there in game number 3. The only thing that ended up being different was in game 1, they were able to clutch up. They were able to find that damage that they needed. Game number 3, they could not do that. So definitely need to approach Storm Surge maybe a little bit differently, so that way they can consistently, find themselves in 7th and 8th zone, feeling a little bit more comfortable, and we could probably see them back up on height.
All right, guys.
How's the reload range run going, Muzz? You grinding right now?
Games left to go.
Nope. I actually only booted up my game to check replays for 2 minutes.
Top 7. Now more than ever, these duos have to make sure they're minimizing these little mistakes or doing everything they can to get every single little point. Here we go.
What's happening?
Jacob,
okay, wait, what's going on?
Take it away.
Is this Tofu? Yo, what's up, Clix? Is this Chris leaking what the BR change is?
How close the tournament actually is.
It's a gameplay thing.
3rd through 10th place is a mere 38 or so points. And that's where it really gets interesting.
I don't know.
Because we've already seen.
I don't know.
We've already seen finals positions. We've already seen so much get decided by 4 or less eliminations. And I think.
Bro, is he just fucking like fooling us?
I don't know. He's just trolling us. I'm pretty sure right now.
Well, I'm gonna just ask fucking ChatGPT and I'm gonna get his ass. Let me find out.
What?
Bro, guaranteed he used ChatGPT or AI to find out like to do the like prank tweaks, you know?
What prank
I'll
tweak?
just use ChatGPT to figure out what he did. I'm so smart.
Blended ice.
I think it's about. Wait, it's still raining. But
Matcha powder.
3 masterful hints of floating in the ether. New York raining. It's all around rain. He keeps talking about rain.
Oh my God, the wither. It's the wither from Minecraft. Minecraft came out before that, GG. I figured it out.
What does the wither have to do with rain? Am I stupid?
Oh, you said something about like 3.
The other teams, we were looking at that top 10. 10th was like 122 or something like that. Like it was very, very close. So this competition is too even spread between where you are right now and your land spot, right? So there's no one safe right now.
Yeah, essentially from from the top 15, one victory royale can kind of put you inside of that bubble. Rising Curly, they've had some contested off spawns. They've had players lurk their way in. This time around, it is going to be a little bit more uncontested as before. So they're going to be able to loot up. There's a lot of barrels, free shields. They're just on the north side of the map. So hopefully this game maybe continues the trend. If the last two have been towards the south, this one hopefully pulls towards the north for a lot of those teams. Bucky and Zen, Sandy Strip. It is going to be contested, and each and every game, you've kind of seen a different way of playing this play out. Game 1, they tried to fight it, they disengaged. Game 2, they fight it, they won. Game 3, they kind of did this same strategy, and it was able to carry them long and far into that last game. It's just Storm Surge. They ended up in a bad position, taking height a little bit too early. It really did cost them everything.
Yeah, definitely cost them a ton that round. Yamzo and Josh made the best that they could with the last game as well. At least they earned themselves some big points. They kind of really fought their way in an uphill battle after kind of failing themselves in game number 1. Talk about that north zone, though. It doesn't get more north than this. Half the zone's in the water. There you have it.
Aiden and Diogo. Ooh, Mason.
For the other teams on the mountain, don't take 3 shots.
Diego. Try to get.
122 points.
Try to get that surge. Ooh. Ooh. I'm so confused, oh god. Get the reds, that's fine.
And it does look like Aiden and Mason are going to be able to solidify both of those eliminations. More so Aiden saving the day, but Mason getting some good damage from 122 to 130.
Oh my goodness, we are...
Huge clutch right there to keep them in the game. Massive performance right there. Chris and Drew doing what they do in their
Get the finish.
They have a down body.
Get the finish. There we go.
His teammate tries to have some defense there, but just doesn't have enough offense. So go ahead and change the
yeah, I can see why people
if you will.
carry the Thunderburst, but it's not my preferred one. Even the combat is a bit interesting.
They saw the direction in which he went in. It's just a matter of they want to go on a wild goose chase for just one elimination, especially since Evan and Pure are both up together. Evan is an interesting team. Evan already
off because it's
actually played the latest FNCS
Sergeant's
getting the second chance, coming on over to Central, and hopefully kind of make it up for it. See how this one continues with 3 games left. Half a tournament, they can easily make up for it, just like CDZ and Raven here, but 28 or so points, they're going to need to get eliminations. Luckily for them, they're not scared of fights. A lot of the times you saw CDZ and Raven
looks maxing, what on earth does that mean?
Ready to take any fight. It's just about winning those fights that has been the difference.
Yeah, last game was definitely their most successful, so they finally at least got some footing here on the tournament standings, but definitely a long way to go. Ruins and Cinderwatch, not as much of a problem as far as where they are overall positioned here.
February, March, April, May.
See the updated standings there. 126
oh yeah, here it is.
Being where Bucky and Zen stand. So Sin and Runes
Roblox, oh my god.
Of that, watching
there we go. It's the idea of improving and maxing your looks. Internet matters. Right, did not know that thing.
Just like POI's
many
machines, you see a lot of people fight for them, just like if it was part of their drop. Shadow and Virgo making an early rotation towards the western side of the map. They land just south of Frigid Fortress. And typically they do have a chance. Usually this spot is contested on the outskirts where a lot of teams kind of split up, just trying to take whatever loot that they can. It's a whole different tournament. Almost the entire drop from Taki and Verge, Frigid Fortress, the Aoxy and Jojo split drop, to Shadow and Virgo himself, all uncontested. So it's not going to be as easy of a road for them to get their early game search. But whatever they've been doing so far in this tournament has been working, just like Liam and Jace, but a whole different story here. Start off game 4. Typically we see them alive into the end game as a duo. This time there's a lot of pressure on Liam to get his teammate back.
Yeah, we're just highlighting the fact that, hey, you've done well 3 games, but pressure starts to set in right around here. You start looking at how far you still have to go. Enough's never enough. Dragon and Creon, though, from 0 points to 88 really showcases how you can kind of change the entire narrative about the opportunity to make it to land here.
That was a 3rd place with Eliams as well. If they can honestly close the game out with a couple more 3rd places, maybe a 5th place, a couple more Elims, they could literally fight for their spot at the Summit land. In the feed, Raven actually getting a couple eliminations here against Kix. You gotta imagine that contested fight over at Sandy Strip. Kix and Bobby, maybe they got pushed off from Bucky, having to get some scraps elsewhere. Either way, that's gonna be Raven and CDZ getting 4
1 hour
points.
plus.
As it does
What?
look like Chimp and 20. They got
Right.
a long
Keep that there.
rotation to zone, but they know having that HP is gonna be so important, especially with how many lurkers they've been in the zone this season.
It's a good fight to watch.
I'm not reading. Oh wait, hang on. I have bloody Chatterino.
This one out a bit more passively than before, but look at this. There's a team lurking here. And Bucky runs past them, and something tells him there might be something up here, and a player jumps out.
5 hours 26. Oops.
That was probably a
8 hours. It's been live for 8 hours. Oh my god.
All of a sudden, Bucky are in a scrappy fight here. Bucky
Overlay.
does take some serious damage from CNX and Cormax. Meanwhile, if you look to the north, that team at the Sandy Strip is still listening in.
Yeah, I was just kind of looking at the mini map, seeing if that team was going to try to crash down. If not necessarily to join the fight, but at least try to get some third-party shots coming in. But they're content
Now
with
we're getting
where
up
they're at
siege
now.
out.
Bucky and Zen, they had a chance to heal up, get more form of this game of trying to continue to fight this one out. CNX, Cormax, they're just trying to disengage, but I don't think Bucky and Zen are going to give them the option, or at least not just yet, especially now so that Zen lands a huge shot onto Cormax, forcing him back, trying to get the build, burn through any damage that he can. And then CNX on the other side, no damage in terms of the fight, but you see what
an hour, that's 6. 10 minutes.
Very low on HP. They literally have no
Double check that.
choice but the shockwave out.
Why on earth this team shink?
Even though they could have pushed
I mean, it's huge.
and they know it, the points are not as important as keeping the damage that they earned right here, because they also recognize that they are very far behind. You know, that was our biggest concern too, is that they were going to need that damage. So they almost even the playing field. Should be coming out positive there off of that exchange. Jumping back in with Osid and Scare though. They kind of had things on lock for a little second, and then last game fell super early to the mid-game surge. They were in second place going into it. They
That's
find
26.
themselves dropping way down now.
6 hours 26. 1.5 hours, I think. Cool. After this game, figure out if I'm gonna go over the 7 hour mark.
Gonna stay in the storm though, trying to see if they find any late rotators.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if they were that team, because we saw one team kind of rotating outside of Sandy, so we know there's at least 3 teams there. I'm sure they got the information because they rotated down from Painted Palm, so instead of going directly to a stacked edge of the zone, they're just trying to wait for any of these stragglers to make a mistake.
Jojo Fishy. Electro, pretty good. So as this finish, when end stream, I'm gonna finish this with questions and then sleep.
Now they got options, no matter where it pulls, a far pull towards the south, they can use that wheel to rotate the slow side of zone.
Might stream Sunday.
Try to find their way in, but just like them, so many other teams are making that a part of their strategy.
Epic's grind.
Making it part.
So the new season's the 5th of May. We just had the new trailer for Apex. Pretty sick. They would definitely do a grind on Apex. Saturday, even. When it's Sunday. I did not think I would finish this uni a bit quicker than I did.
Everything's starting to connect together for them. Not even sure they know that CDZ actually fell to the storm right there. They're probably trying to kind of download this situation and assess it.
Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Come on, Bucky.
Yeah, Raven wasn't able to position himself elsewhere. Tries to go for a 1v1, but he's just getting surrounded by Bucky and Zen. Options getting closed off. Zen just continuously pressuring from one side. Bucky as well. Neither one of them overstepping either. Not giving up any easy shots on over to Raven. There goes the elimination. Finally being
ooh, yay.
Bucky as well.
Oh no, that's Raven. Oops, it is.
I gotta imagine they did a good job getting a good amount of damage on both of those players, but you see how long the fight took. You see Bucky taking a shot there right before it actually ended. So not sure where they stand overall in terms of Storm Surge. We're back on over to Wonky Land, where 2 teams that
here we are.
land here rotate in, trying to make Wonky Land a part
360.
Jojo, Fishy, and
That's 300 below. Oh my goodness.
Storm Surge turns on. One team over 600 above, another team 300 below.
Yeah, and counting. It's getting worse here, so Jojo
Eee.
fight this one tooth and nail through to the end, but Jojo, little too aggressive, a little
Wow.
oblivious to the fact that Electro was on the other side, and man, they made that look so easy. I think
That's good refresh.
incredible amounts of loot here. How fast this elimination went through.
Now if they have the gold, it'd almost be like they didn't take a fight at all. A lot of extra heals, good position inside of the zone. See how Electro and Ult fare in this game. They actually need
123, not too bad.
here. It's the second half of the day. The leaderboard kind of play in their hand about how they get to rotate around this map. 29th place, 42 points so far. They did have a 10th place in game number 1, just haven't been able to kind of recreate that same scenario. Light and Flex within contention, Scare and O-Sid inside of the bubble as well. 6th place coming into this game. You talked about their fall from grace, but this is a team where I feel like they've seen it all. They played against the best. They've been a part of some of the most stacked lobbies this season, almost qualifying for the Reload Elite Series as well. So I think they're just one good push, one good game away from clinching their spot.
Most definitely. And talking about that, look at the zone pulling right over the wonky line. So now Electro and Oak actually can opt to just eat zone all the way. They have the mending machine. They have all that excess loot. Just doesn't get better for them. Golden, Ozone on the other side, fighting their way into a position right now. They don't want to play in the low ground here, so they're trying to get up and over onto a little bit of terrain here.
This is where we could have a potentially interesting zone. You know what I mean? If it goes a little bit more towards the south, but you see the trees that are currently in play, a good portion of those big trees have a huge amount of health. And one thing that we've seen already this season is teams like to go up to the high ground. They attach themselves not to one, but multiple of those trees. Because even if you break the tree itself, Monster, you actually have to break the build that was attached to the tree afterwards before it actually falls. So now imagine connecting to 2, 3, maybe 4 of those trees on high ground throughout the end game. It almost makes it indestructible.
Yeah, we can see some really interesting positioning get set up here. Kingling and Craze right now, 282 above, no points earned this game, but they're sitting pretty at 154. Everything's starting to fall in place for this team here. Still though, 75 players.
They're running ad mid-game.
King looking to break the tree, trying to open up their sight lines here to see if they can catch anyone trying to exit across, shockwave out. Come the next move.
Oh.
Depending on where the zone goes,
What the?
Be a very difficult zone to navigate. It's a pretty steep cliff here.
Is this a song? Oh, it's
Eyes were locked in. I was actually getting the seatbelt ready to buckle, but we barely dodged.
a song with him, right?
We're going towards the northwestern part
London,
of the map
Manchester.
Not too many drastic changes in terms of elevation. If we cut back, maybe we'll start that conversation. But as we tune in to Zen and Bucky, well, I mean just Zen, because Bucky is down. 35 teams still up, so far away from even the first placement point starting to set in. Then you add in the fact they're only 103 above the damage threshold. So a lot of those early game fights, sometimes it works out for you, sometimes not so much. Skittles and Clam, winners of that last game. A whole different road for them this time around, 5 below the damage
that sounds like
threshold.
mad.
But you're gonna have to fight for it just like that. And now other teams taking notice. You fall 100 below the damage threshold, and a whole other team starts to rotate in. 20 and Chip, they want a piece of that pie.
That was a huge shot from Cam right there. Talk about having the awareness to not only
I think that was the idea. Okay, not too bad. We got it. We got it. Not 7.
He was late to rotate in. That's going to be the difference maker that keeps him in the game. And they get rewarded with at least a couple of heals and some mats to work with. But have to eat the rest of this pizza here. It's going to be a trade-off before they get going. Just scavenging the land right now, trying to see if Zen actually successfully made the rotate here. This is crazy. The amount of points he's been clutching up by himself the last 2 rounds alone.
Might just not get the...
Curly, though,
we'll do that in a second. Mac, endgame.
Second, though, back to Skittles at 217 right now. 180 below. Make it 130 as he finds a couple tags here. Still has shockwaves to work with. Sees that there's a
nice. Ooh.
Jumps down and over. Definitely willing to go all in for this one. I would have thought he'd go to finish it and go for the siphon, but the
right, okay.
play to go for the pizza instead ends up
Josh and Yomzo are still up. Ooh, Virgo. Shadow and Virgo, pretty good. Pistol.
does get the knock. There's 1 or 2 seconds there where you have the invulnerability, can't clean up the elimination, but those are the tight decisions.
Go towards Riptide again. Why's Riptide bloody zone?
We know what Josh has been doing so far. Big clutch moments for him, especially after the 18th
Nice.
2 eliminations. They were outside.
Surge again.
Closer and closer each and every one of the
And players need to go down.
Plays 4 and 2 eliminations here. They just have to figure out a way to stay alive together to these end games. You know, with high ground not being as contested as we've seen in some of these finals games of the past, I think that mid ground is so much more contested that I think a lot of players have thought going into this game. But Rise is down, Curly's now stuck by himself, burning through his materials and below the damage threshold. G-Money is going to be down, so with only a few seconds left, he tries to go in and get the Elan.
Electro's still alive. Taki, Yomzo threats.
Now looks like Osid and Scare might
Ooh,
be
Liam.
trying to set up for height right here. Meanwhile, Jason Liam's still alive right now. How did
Nice.
they do it? 400 damage above, 4 eliminations. They are just playing perfect Fortnite right now. As they are completely dialed in. You know, this game was almost, you know, it almost slipped out of their fingers early on. But now they've managed to kind of get their grasp back on the lobby. And if they can just earn 60 points here, they will be essentially a shoo-in for top 17.
Nice.
Only after basically playing 4 flawless games. That is just so impressive.
2 more games after this.
Still though, 26 teams remaining in the lobby. Osid Scare. Talked about them being one of the few
Should.
teams kind of poised up for a little bit of high ground here. They're still kind of in
3 hours 10, so I'm assuming it finishes at 3:10 if we go to.
This is the best we've seen them in the end game. They are due for a monster game together. And then here, Jacob, look at this.
Bueno es.
Kingland and Kerr.
Oh, this is. Clix Cup.
Shockwave to just bounce from one point to another. They safely use it in the box.
I know, why is it not working?
Kind of sprint towards the outside, take a
Oh, we
little
got a chance too.
sacrifice, because now they got good positioning inside of the zone. Shadow and Virgo, they take the different approach. They're going to take the Shockwave, find themselves a little crevice inside of the zone that they can go ahead and start to chop down and take control of. Osid Scare, we saw them rotate to the front side overall. They're the team that is attaching to those trees.
Yeah,
so even though they haven't emerged as the kings of the castle just yet, they're the first team looking to try to take height. Craze goes down, King gets left by himself.
21 left. Skittle Scares.
He has the fizz, and he has full
Ooh, Joshua Yomzo with a huge game.
That's one of the teams
Threats.
disbanded, kind of came together based off of
Electro. 5 elims. Nice. Oh, it's on delay, so. Joshua Yomzo with a huge win.
And essentially solidify himself a top 17. Meanwhile, Caliper, Northern, they've slowly earned little bit by bit, point after point, and now they have the ultimate high ground here. So we'll see if they can do something big right now, as they have a lot of ammunition in the tank, plenty of builds to work with too, and there's just players everywhere. You talk about connecting to those trees, and they've done just that.
Yeah, you need to chop the trees and then the builds, and they're super connected, so it's not going to be easy. Shadow knows that same thing, but a whole different position, forced outside of the zone.
Oh my god, there's bloody.
He finds his way in. He still has a little bit left on the
Where's the arms? Okay, they're still alive. They're in the middle.
So he needs an
Pretty good.
a siphon, anything he can get his hands on. King as well. He's taking tick after tick of the zone until he finally makes his way in. Shadow finds the knock, but not the
Nice. He got the siphon.
Become a possibility. The siphon keeping him alive allows him to dive into the zone, get those materials, and that is the difference maker in a game like this. Before Shadow finally goes down about 13th place. King follows. A lot of our solos being wiped out of this game.
Yeah, King lost track. He was playing so aggressively. Meanwhile, Caliper actually picks up Northern, who fell just moments ago. So they are back in this game. Now it's starting to slip away once again. Northern falls there too. And Caliper has to play this one out by himself. He's
nice. Joshua Yomzo.
We said they were due, and high ground is now theirs. And they haven't done it in any kind of fast fashion. They've really taken their time here, as they only have a single elim.
Yeah, which is surprising too. They're playing on the high ground. Typically, it's a team that dominates the mid layers. They dominate those low ground layers, but nobody's going to be up above to stop them. So now they're going to be the kings on top of the castle, putting pressure down below, connecting to these trees. Almost an indestructible layer. With a couple more eliminations, Chris is going to fall. They had their eyes set on Scare and Osid, but they're mirroring that high ground. So it's not going to be easy to put down that pressure as they slide outside side of the zone. Those are the opportunities Josh Diamzo are looking for. Osid picks up one. The elimination, the siphon here is keeping them alive. Monster, we're down to our final 4 teams, and all of them are healthy and alive up until now.
And Threats and Veer are back too. They needed these points. Veer tries to go up, but he gets hit by a wood wall, and Josh tries to do the same.
Nice.
He's thinking about going down, but he doesn't want to do anything too risky. And there's Veer in the storm. Veer might have gotten a knock, but it's all up to Josh and Yamzo here. They're healthy. They're in the game.
They've got this.
A lot of time on the storm.
Let's go.
There's no way Osid's going to be able to do anything big here. And just in the storm.
All right, well, 2v1.
I don't know.
Oh, 200 points.
They got it.
5 kill win? Or 5 kill win? 5 kill. Let's go. All right, Josh and Zoe. We finally got Zoe showing up. That's what we want to see. Good stuff. My God, I was starting to get worried for a second. So I thought we were doing the reverse. We're talking about other people playing their setup. I thought they got someone shittier.
Ooh.
Any of the big guys struggling? Rise and Curly right now are in a very dire spot, man. I think it's double wins now. I think we need 2 wins to qual.
Okay.
Alright, bro. Okay, I'm about to. That one, it sounds fucking wrong. 2, I'm about to crash out after we can give me this.
What, the clapping?
Just like the.
Are they?
Zeke geeking out? Hey, is Zeke geeking out? That's what I love. Nah, I'll hear no Zeke slander here in my stream. I'm sorry.
I feel like you're being a little biased, and I'm wondering if that's the
my go.
jinxing them early on.
They can trade him with the 23. I like it. I like the goofiness.
Huge game from Josh and Zoe.
Has there ever been a need 2 wins and they actually do it? There's been some pretty crazy clutches, but not in this kind of a format, no.
Once we did get towards the end game, allowed them to kind of transfer their focus onto height eventually.
It goes through the prime. You know what it is, Fred? You have no whimsy.
Wait, what?
You have no whimsy. Exactly. It'd be very hard to describe to you in a language isn't your first language.
Whimsy?
Hey, Silo? You're just offended.
Charming quirkiness, certain predictable option user notion. Ready to go.
Need some Sandy Zone and Bucky. We do not need more Sandy Zones. I've watched enough Sandy Zones for a lifetime.
End with a win in dominant fashion, so
bro, si look
look towards the high ground if we want to find.
Thank you, Belitho. Thank you, Vertex. What's up?
Why is that so showing? Ooh, fucking Zen. No. Just not updated yet.
I don't know why. We feel that we need one wonky zone.
I'm so full. That's huge. Fucking Zen.
I hope there's no Danes in your chat.
50 points off.
Don't you go anywhere. You're gonna want to see this. Don't you go anywhere. Don't you? Hey, don't go anywhere. Don't do it.
We just have one. We did actually just have like we just did actually have a zone like that. I mean, which zone do we need? What's different? What's a different zone we haven't had? Maybe it's dark to me. Just dead center.
I've just seen them.
Riptide, yeah, we kind of had that full south one earlier though.
Yeah, I'm so Josh. Oh, they're up here. Not too bad.
How common mid-map zones should be. Alright, so we got Liam in first on 2-4-1. Okay, so what's Qual right now? Qual is 184 with 2 games to go. So it's going to be above 220? It is, right? It's going to be more like 230, 240 maybe. I guess it depends on how well these teams do. Okay, now the leaderboard's looking more like it's supposed to. Here we go. So Liam, Scare, Skittles, Josh, Kingling, Shadow, Golden, and then Threats is just outside. Bucky in 11th. 20 drops down to 12th. G-Money in 15th. There we go, G-Money. 6 Elam 6. There we go. Showing up, son. Taki Vert, struggling a bit. Curly Rise, really struggling.
Ooh, we're close to 6. I think that was.
Yeah, no chat.
Jesus Christ.
The exact point quals in formats like this.
It's so random.
You watching the end of West after?
Fuck no.
Yeah. No, I'm not. If I do stay live chat, it'll be to play some Apex with Reet and Mr. Macus.
Ooh.
No, Marcus. His name's Macus. It's Marcus, but he spells it Macus. Because I want to try and get Diamond. Because I'm literally I'm the highest in Plat. I'm like a few good games from Diamond. It resets in like a few days. So fuck it. We'll see if we can get it.
Wait, can you stream Asia Evo Cup tomorrow?
I'm good.
I just never Evo Cup. You're weird. You're fucking like actually weird not supporting Asia.
What? Bro, I wish EU and NA didn't have fucking eval cups either, bro. I think eval cup. Okay, this week is good. I think eval cup should only be on updates or to evaluate things specifically. I do not think there should be a weekly tournament.
That's true.
Well, it's great.
Nah. You can take tomorrow off, chat? I'm not sure, chat. I'm gonna wake up and see how I feel. Like, I'm getting better, but I'm still kind of shit, and it's annoying me. Like, I want to be 100%, not like this shitty ass, like, fucking, like, 70%.
Wait, I'll see what bloody Tofu is on about.
I'll go live and stream Asia. There's no Asia, brother.
Okay, buddy. But if I do stream chat, it'll only be for finals. See? You're not used to losing, not like this, see? The players are so locked.
Thank you, guys. 18 FNCS Grand Finals. I'm hoping it's 18 by the time this video comes out. But I've been playing Fortnite since I was 15 years old, and I am now 23.
Buka might be retiring. Wait, what?
I'm not sure how I've stuck it out this long, but it just doesn't actually my last FNCS. Whether I qualified grands, didn't qual grands,
fix you.
Ooh. Okay.
Kurama. You were Kira? No. Alright. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Let's go, bro. Alright, alright. Hold up. Thank you, bro. Close to this. Oh, this guy's first place. Wait, are you Akira or Kurama? You Akira? No. Alright. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Let's go, bro. Alright, alright. Hold up.
Career mode on feeling, bro. I mostly played Ultimate Team.
184. That's still
no, that's why I do. Like real fucking.
Oh, 100%. Especially if you look down all the way to the 13th place, which is 126.
AG Global.
X also can't until they beat Minecraft. I have no idea how it works. I don't know how to finish the game. It's not fun.
Yeah, but I can solve that shit, chat. That's not a challenge.
Well, no, you can't. That shit you're gonna lose to the dragon.
Nah, I'm chilling. I'm a Minecraft goat.
Any crazy shit? And you don't believe I did it? I did it.
I did not pass around the back in Ultimate Team, okay?
I will do anything.
Spit knowledge chat.
Shield killer?
I
No,
was top of Div 1 for all of FIFA 14 and 15. I cooked up the most god Liga BBVA and French hybrid team. Because when it was fucking sweat meta, I had Lacazette Griezmann as a front two striker combo, and I would just fucking lob through ball it. And then if it deflected or if the keeper saved it, I had Benzema and I had him set to drift back around the edge of the box because he had the best finesse shot top corner. Boom, bitch. I was the fucking goat at FIFA, but fuck that game. I'll never play it again. And I still had full chemistry too.
Well, we know you're lying because you just said Benzema in FIFA fucking 14.
What do you mean? Yeah, why not? What?
Well, it's just obvious.
What do you mean?
Brother, that's not fucking. That's
Ooh.
Not what? That was not broken.
That's
what the?
You had those fucking Nigerian goats, bro.
Yeah, no,
that is.
The Dumbia, like, yeah, no, I beat Team Ibaba and shit. Yeah, I beat that. But my team was crazy as shit. I wasn't just copying what other people were doing. That's what I mean. I had a crazy ass shit that no one.
Bloody Cadillac. Cadillac's at a area. Oh, it's nothing special. It's just USA at the back.
Fred doesn't know. It's all good though. The real FIFA players know that what I just fucking spat was 100% more knowledge.
What is it about?
My fucking, like, after school, when we were like real young, there was like a fucking like playground or whatever.
Yeah.
Rivalry titles? What? Oh.
Where you could be like,
oh my god.
Hold on.
Or, like, small people where they just shot so.
Spotlight playlist. The last one. 3 months playing squad in defeat the.
That shit was so fun.
Bro, some of the OG sport games are hilarious.
Yeah. And we, bro. Oh my god. Fuck, I miss being a kid, bro. Like, I'm so old.
I'm so confused.
Bro, you literally play video games for a living. You don't even play video games for a living. You choose when you want to play video games for a living, bro. What do you mean? I miss being a kid. You could literally go play that game for 16 hours now and your life doesn't change.
I don't think I'll find that game.
Gameplay, I think masterful. Good night.
I think the queues are a little long.
True goats, though.
And no, bro, have you ever had a PlayStation 2?
Yeah. Cool, bro, I've had every. Okay, yes. Yes, I had a PlayStation 2.
Okay, there's like a. Do you know the monkey game? Like where you are, you're like monkeys, and there's like mini games. Yeah, someone know. It's the best game of all time. I swear.
Right, I'm so confused. Okay.
Why is this ringing a bell?
I don't know.
I know
This
what this is, but I don't know what this is.
Monkey Ball?
No,
I was thinking Donkey Kong. I was thinking Donkey Kong, but that wasn't PS2.
No, it's not. It's like your
Balloons Tower Defense.
Yep. I think it's that one. It's like bus. You have like a little bus, like controller, whatever. Yes, Jungle Party it's called. But you have like a bus. It's so fun, bro. All my life, that shit saved like
Jungle Party.
Fred, did you ever play like the Shrek games or like Futurama or The Simpsons?
No, my brother did.
39.
Simpsons Hit and Run was a fucking all-time banger game. Holy shit, Simpsons Hit and Run was so good. I think I'm talking too much, bro. My voice is starting to go.
Bro, and I was sitting here playing.
You're not even playing Fortnite. What do you mean? You were literally not playing Fortnite. You had to get elite in the game that you're a professional player at, and you literally had someone carry you today because you refused to play.
PlayStation 2 we play Monkey Bus, okay?
Sure.
Nice. It stopped working, by the way. I tried.
Chat, what's like your OG? Like, what's your best OG nostalgia game? Okay, so I said the other day, on PlayStation, it's got to be Ratchet and Clank. Fuck, that's absolute bangers.
Ooh, that is a good game.
Going all the way back to like Nintendo 64, it's got to be Banjo-Kazooie, bro. Oh my god, it's got to be Banjo-Kazooie.
I agree.
Well, you're so old. Like, we don't even know those games.
You do know those games. Ratchet and Clank
I
is
do.
literally on PS2.
Yes.
There's Ratchet and Clank that are out now.
Like Banjo, like whatever.
Okay, Banjo-Kazooie,
Yeah,
that's Nintendo 64. That's a bit older, but it's a fucking classic. Come on.
Wait, 64, like 1964? You had a Nintendo in 1964?
I don't know
Wow.
why it was called Nintendo 64,
Ouch.
actually. I think it's like something like 64-bit, I think. Like the graphics, I think. GoldenEye's a banger. GoldenEye was good. Road Rash on the Sega Mega Drive.
Nintendo.
That's for the fucking OGs. What's up? I have Nintendo, bro. I had literally every console since gaming consoles existed.
Ooh.
Yeah, but it did not the like nerdy ones, like the fun ones.
The GameCube or the Wii?
Let me find them. No, let me find them. I'm finding it.
What do you mean not the nerdy ones? What?
Like not the new ones, you know? Like, yeah, this one. Look. This shit was the best when we were driving on like ski vacations.
Are you putting in general?
You just pull this shit out and you just sit there playing.
Yeah,
Pokemon,
Game Boy. Yeah, Game Boy. What do you mean? Like, how
Oh my
is
god.
this cooler than Nintendo 64 though? What do you mean, like, not the nerd shit? What? But yes, the Game Boy was a fucking banger. Nintendo 64 is like the game console version of that, like the one that's on a TV, but older.
Oh, this is like some. No, but this is like some grandpa shit.
I remember seeing Jace, the Reload Elite series with Jargu. They were that close to punching their ticket to another land, but this time around, mix things up, and now they have a shot for Chase.
There we are. Game 5. One more.
Before, so he can make history on this region. With 2 games left, let's jump into Game 5 and see if he can do it.
It's bigger than the finals. It's, of course, the LAN event. Will you be able to punch a flight straight to Germany and fight for your chance at the grand finals? We already saw the new adjustments happen. 8-game finals, more money on the line. It is going to be an incredible weekend. But first, you got to get through the second chance here. And now Zen and Bucky are looking to drop, continue to stick to the game plan here, going for their side. But then you have Bobby and team trying to contest them a little bit closely.
You got this, Zen.
I don't think we've seen anyone land right on their exact PO
like
this before. It's Bobby and Kix who are looking to get
Yes, yeah. Go Zen.
First time today, we see 13 landing over here towards Sandy. Zen
No.
gets the first knock onto Bobby. Lumpy when he gets kicked.
Come on, Bucky. Come on, Bucky.
Now Bucky might be a little bit too late to the party. Finally shows up, but it's even HP. The Siphon comes in for Kicks. He gets the lost HP back, and now with Bucky having no builds, he can't necessarily fight this as safely. Now that third-party team, who might be asleep at the wheel as of now, if they pick up Shockwave over, they could be the last team at Sandy standing. Yeah, the Siphon mats are definitely going to be the difference. Look at that. Bucky actually finds his elimination there. At least he secures it for a couple points, if nothing else. And look, Boggsy jumps in, actually sees Kicks and tries to chase him down. And little do they know, this is obviously not Bucky, right? So Bucky's out of here, leaves the crime scene like nothing happened. And did he manage to get enough distance is the real question. Looks like Hugo's actually looking
That's not looking good.
So Hugo knows what's going on, and this is a tough one to
No. Yes.
He's gonna be forced to fight here, but
come on, Bucky.
think about it. Did he go outside? Is he inside? There's still a chest there. He sees Bucky's feet, and they get eliminated.
Nah. Bucky, man.
Be a big loss for Bucky and 10, 11th place, 130 points. They really need a win in the last game of the day. A certain number of eliminations tacked on top of that. Wouldn't say it's impossible, but definitely gave themselves an uphill battle to go up against. Mason, Noxy, 134 points. They sit on 10th place coming into this game. Roughly 50 points shy that they have to make up in these last 2 games of the day.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really tough. Even for Aiden and Mason here, right? Like, they're in the same position that Bucky and Zen were in. 130-ish points, you know? This is not the time to drop a game at all. I see even them looking to play super passively right now, so they try to sit back. Keys takes the high ground, though. They kind of hang back.
60, that's what we want. Okay, let me get some alarms going. Wake up. 9.
It's not necessarily impossible for a lot of the teams in this
Four-ish?
for Keys and Diego plays. They need a victory royale. Top 2.
Or 3-ish, we open at 3.
Minimum. So far, they got themselves a little bit of an early start, get themselves a loadout before they try to take the fight to Mason and Aiden. And so far, they're not letting them out of their sights. Diego plays still put pressure on the other side. Keys grabbing the low ground and trying to put pressure and steal that wall away from Aiden. Almost looked like a bad peek from Aiden. He has no extra shields. He's stuck at 110 combined shield and HP. That's 1 shot away from going down. But he's taking this opportunity with a lot of the focus onto Mason. He's lurking around, trying to find an opportunity onto Keys. That one's going to land, but it's not going to be a knock or elimination just yet. So for him and Diego plays, they're just going to go ahead and get out and try to survive for now.
Yeah, and even though they're like a mile away from the finish line, what else can they do? They literally need to play this like a
Let me just do my B-roll BRB.
And try to earn as much as they physically can and hopefully earn placement points at the back end of it. CDZ Raven, pretty much the same predicament. Not as bad though, but still quite the stretch here.
This is something we've seen over at Ford Fields, around Ford Fields. This fight for Vibes and Causers. It's been a give and take for a lot of the teams over on this side of the map. This is about how you play out these last 2 days. Quick rotations to get out of a tight spot for Vibes and Causers. They just got to position well to go ahead and start to accumulate that surge. We know it's been like a big focal point of how teams get to play.
Ooh,
more
wait,
surge,
what's
more
this?
freedom. Low on surge underneath that threshold.
What?
You almost got to attack
I have no idea what that is, but okay.
Magma going against 20 and Chimp
Like,
underneath. But you got to be careful at the new
3 years ago I was at uni.
Because over towards the north, if you try to
That is crazy.
there's divots, there's a crater where new sanctuaries added map, and usually there's teams waiting on the other edge of those mountains to try to get some surge.
And no tags found for help.
Yeah, I got paid, chat. Payday. Smooth that into my savings.
An Avenger here. Maybe have that one nice little solo clutch up, earning themselves a fair bit of points, but haven't really had a chance the last couple rounds.
If he wants to load.
Here, so teams are struggling here to do something big.
There we go.
And that's with the wonky land as well.
Boom.
I'd say I see somebody in the mini map and they don't
284.
So I'm wondering where Electro and Ult is over
284, 284, 284, 284.
Possibly got eliminated. Cam and Skittles trying to take a shockwave, a big shockwave at that.
Come on, between
try
the
to cover
counts.
distance, get to zone quickly, but that same aspect they try to use as a tool ended up being the reason why Cam took so much damage floating through the sky. Just kind of left him open for all the teams around Sus Studios to try to get damage. But Skittles, while Cam go ahead and heals up, he's just going to be proactive, try to get them a good spot in towards zone so that way they don't have to worry about it later.
How much do I need with the bully?
Curly and Rise here.
Wait, I thought I paid that. I did. Right.
So they actually win the contested drop here. It's been kind of wishy-washy here at the drop.
So how have I got?
They had contestation, another point of team.
Well, that's not gone yet.
Fight them, and then it came back.
Wait, what? I'm so confused.
Here you have it. At least this time they do find themselves ahead. Now, with 96 points, they are still in the game, but they are also in that position where you need to monster.
Oh my goodness, that is a lot. Oh no, but then fuel and dentist appointment, that's for.
Down now.
That in it, and then a night out.
Scared. Not too sure what they thought they saw down
what?
there. Maybe just breaking.
That's my play status. Oh, there we go. Save and invest.
still anyone game
Ooh.
here with plenty of time. For some, not so
Let's
much
see
for
though.
others. Eulogy here. He may have lost the plot, but he didn't lose his chance here to make it to the summit land.
So an
80
investment.
points, very nice though to Rise and Curly.
Where are we?
Not out of it just yet. Going to need some big games, and it starts with eliminations. It's going to be a chance for that. Dragon and Creon have one of their own. You see them going right back.
Ah, that was March, right? So April.
You want the minis.
So I need put 450. Okay, so between accounts.
Remember, in game 1, there was 91 players aligned around the 4th and 5th zone. This time, we're only in the 3rd, and we're down 276. And I think players are starting to realize, with more than half of the tournament over, there's only one way to qualify for the summit land. If you're far down the leaderboard, that's with wins, that's with elimination. So you have to.
That should be enough. Gotta be careful now. Well, I need to look into that today as well.
And G's there. I mean, they're in a pretty interesting position because they do have 100 points. And you even saw with like Dragon and Creon, they came in last game, they had 0 at the start, and they left at nearly 90. So anything can still happen for these teams in this triple-digit range. G's Shareem just trying to find a chance, but Rise is faster on the draw here, already looking to trade shots. Baits him into it, and they lose the exchange. Curly takes no time, no hesitation here, jumps right in on his team. I think they recognize they have the advantage, probably a little bit more experience.
Ooh, Rise go down.
That's going to be
what the
a
heck?
fatal error here. Curly's not there in time, and they actually end up trapping him, and they play the reverse card on them there.
Those are the moments right there for Rise and Curly. Everything was looking so good, Monster. He beams it from across the map. Curly's shockwave's over, but he gets just a little bit too greedy. Thunderburst melted through those builds. Instead of landing damage, they were able to get a clean-cut shot onto Rise. You said it yourself. Curly gets trapped out, and now they are down. With the way
Still has a new song, okay.
Curly, they might have a chance, but it's a very, very low probability. They need at least 10, maybe even 15 eliminations with a win in the last game of the day. And that's me being generous as it stands. Might have to do the math after this one is said and done. But if there's any team in the lobby that can potentially do it, maybe we see one of the better IGLs with Curly, one of the newer stars on the scene. It's definitely going to be tough. But for Craze and King, not as tough though, Monster. 190 points. They got 2 games left. I know it's just guesses and estimates, but Vivid said around 250, 260. So they need roughly back-to-back 10th place finishes to get into the finals.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing that can happen
48 kill reload,
for
what?
anyone that's like on the bubble is for these teams that are here kind of comfortably in the top 7 right now, not to push that threshold up any further. With how consistent some of our big name teams are playing right now, it's looking pretty likely, but we've already seen a fair amount of bubble teams fall, so it's really looking like the runway is only getting easier for those at the top to go ahead and push those numbers up.
And if you're a team that's like low on the leaderboard, or maybe you're back in the lobby now, you got to start becoming a fan of Honest Lima, Jace, Scare, and Osid, because those teams that are essentially all but qualified, you want them to get the points instead of your competition for that final spot. As Jan, Stiff, they go down, Causers, and Vibes, we saw them from 4 fields, not running too far away from their drop spot. They do still find their 3rd elimination of the game, and possibly even more so now. Raven and CDZ are in the distance. They're very, very low HP and shield. That could be a clean fight if they notice that.
Jumping with Fear and Use's perspective, though. With USG Stiff here at the Sus Studios. Another team lurking nearby as well, just listening in, but they're trying to lurk on this machine right here. Simple Fear knows it, though. Kind of aware of the situation. Left camera peek, that's the disadvantage. And he gets eaten up alive there. Before he can even react, now Weezy has to run off. Now I'm thinking that, yep, he's just gonna swallow this as an L here. Not much you could do about it.
Yeah, as soon as your teammate goes down, sometimes you just have to disengage away, especially depending on how much gold you have. Knowing maybe in the back of your mind, you got to go revisit that same fight. We's got to hope he has any bit of HP, whether it's bandages, med kits, or a pizza, because it looks like they are parking the bus, and they're going to stay there a little bit. The zone allows them to do that, especially since they have the vending machine in their control. For Threats and Veers, landing at Riptides. Haven't necessarily seen a bunch of the mythic shotgun out of threats in this tournament from Riptides, the Vibes, and Causers. Last time we saw them over at Fort Field, they were rotating near CDZ and Raven. Next time we see them here, they get the elimination on the CDZ and Raven.
This is good. They're at 4 eliminations. I mean, at least they're heating up right now, but a little too late here in the tournament run right now. Down goes CDZ. 20 and help on the other side. One of the teams on the bubble here looking for a big game to put them in the conversation here for game number 6. So quite some ways to go though, but 35 duos remaining, not too bad. Half in, half out zones revealed itself. Going straight for that zip line here. They have options though. They could go around, they could eat a little bit of storm, up and over.
Not in just yet, though, but I like the way they're approaching this zone. Even though they're not in, they're just getting up to the edge of the mountain. And then now they got 2 things here. Getting information of the teams that are positioned in front, and an opportunity just like this to look back, seeing all the other teams that are going to have to shockwave in. As they land a couple of shots, adding just a little bit more to that Storm Surge total. Does look like they're gearing up to make this next rotation possible. King peeks, lands some shot onto Korea, but takes some damage himself, so not climbing up that Storm Surge leaderboard as fast as he would hope. But he's right there next to the zone. Curve already found them a home. So he's just going to try to reunite into the same box. As soon as he gets full HP, that's going to give him a chance to look outside and try to get damage or eliminations onto anybody rotating in late.
I gotta say, you know, King-a-Ling, Gray so far playing very, very well. And they, again, found themselves right past that mid-game. Not too much pressure from the Surge here. And no, all things considering, a little bit of a lighter lobby, right? This is going to be easier to kind of navigate right now as opposed to game number 1. For Threats and Veer, 200 above right now. They found themselves a little bit of a home here too, but they cut off Causers to actually get ahead here. And they're the ones putting that extra pressure back on the Storm.
Oh, 6 hours. Let's go. Oops.
They were literally right there, honestly. In the grand finals, you know, our
1 more game. And we end. Never sleep. Dippy. Let's go back. Sorry, I just needed a bit of a break.
So they have to go here
Ooh.
to the second chance.
We are 6 zone. Okay. Storm Surge.
So well throughout
200 down.
194 below the damage threshold. Not sure who, but somebody quickly finds 30 damage, 163.
Okay, they are.
This is a strategy. They can try to out-heal it.
I mean, it is worth it.
Need to go down before Storm Surge, no longer affecting this game.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is quite the strategy. You know, you're kind of sitting here. Yeah, you could buy a bunch of heals. Yeah, you could buy yourself some time. But in the end, you're just gonna be one of the last ones to rotate through. You're gonna end up taking Storm. It's gonna get real sketchy really quickly.
Moving zones. Ooh, sub teams are pretty good.
Sitting on some high verticality right now. And this is about the spot they want to be in, right? They kind of fell a little early last game, lost a lot of that momentum, but here and now they're situated better than ever. They have Ocean and Scare. Okay, that's quite the duo to fight here. And they're getting closer and closer. I'm curious to know if Ocean and Scare actually might be falling below the Surge. They might be feeling some pressures. Or they want to lean over this mountain too, see what they can get kind of involved with. Back on over to Cam Slam and Skittle. We knew they were going to have a bit of a problem trying to stay that deep in the Storm, and this is exactly what we expected. They came in late. They landed right in the lap of all these other opponents that were there earlier.
Wouldn't say it's the most drastic pull by any
decent loadout. Pretty healthy. Ooh, not so. 400 down. Then he tags.
25 damage. He does have 4 splashes. Once had 3 big pots, but already
he needs a tag. He needs to kill.
Essentially needs 2 full
Liam, first person who won the first game. 200 below.
Need to go down before it's no longer a thing. So Skittles right now, he's gonna burn through a lot of resources before he starts to make his rotation on over. Try to minimize the chances of him actually going down. So instead of just shockwaving on over, trying to cover distance, he sees a mist in play. He's immediately trying to take part of it, mooch off of it, so that way he doesn't have to use as many materials. But you're seeing it being affected around the entire lobby. Jace and Liam below the damage threshold. No extra heals for them. 2 more ticks is all Jace can take. Even less now with the zone coming in. Liam's gonna go down 245.
Wait, where's the Yomzo? The Yomzo.
Game to go.
Oh, Skittles down.
So perfectly, almost had that tournament run. And now
Eonzo.
Skittle is
Electro's
down,
alive. King's
Ken is
down.
down,
Oh, here we
Lee's
go.
down. They're all gonna be on the
Nice.
line for the qualification mark, especially when you have players like Eonzo and Josh possibly looking to take to the races right now. They're gonna jump way up and
Nice.
over you, making it
They just
that
need
much more closer now. But again, there's still quite some time to
top
go. So
10, top
now you
5.
start looking at all the teams that were in the 130s, the 150s that were starting to approach this end game. Players like Kingling and Craze here who are still standing.
Kingling. I don't know who comes up with these names.
It's going to be a little sketchy.
Definitely not going to be easy though.
Oh no,
the
lost
amount of
Craze.
damage they've been taking. Yeah, you said it yourself. Craze goes down 214 below the damage threshold. Luckily for King though, he just needs 4 players to go down and get eliminated for Store Surge no longer to be in this lobby, but he is burning through his heals, and now the zone is forcing him out. Shockwave is there in the sky as he tries to get up the side of that mountain. Luckily for him,
He needs his tags. He needs tag. He needs tags. Ooh, yeah, there we go. That's what we need.
As he used the last slice of pizza, so no extra heals for King as he tries to make it through the rest of this game.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not about the damage. You just got to drop the player count just a little bit. So any eliminations are definitely going to help him. Meanwhile, Dragon and Creon back from the grave. 6 eliminations now. High ground in their pocket here. They went from 0 points to 84 to now 122 and climbing here fast up the standings. And that is exactly what you don't want if you were in that 200-point range when you fell. Meanwhile, Shadow Virgo, they have once again found themselves in a low ground front side. You know, the difference between this and what we saw from them kind of in the qualification runs, in those heats, is that they haven't really gone on that crazy elimination run.
Right, okay, so
realistically be due right now.
it's a mountainy zone again. Ooh, Josh, yes, so on the front side.
Trying to go underneath the radar, find an opportunity on the one. The down is in on Longevity. Threads though taking too much damage until he eventually falls once again, leaving Veer as a solo in such a tough situation. They are just outside of the bubble, and Veer goes down on 186 points. They're going to need to go again in the 6th and final game of the day, and they're going to need to clutch up just like Creon and Dragon, but they can't wait to the 6th and final game. They basically have 1 game worth of points here in their totals, so they need a top 3 placing with a few eliminations. Josh Niamto, they need the bare minimum 233 points so far.
And this is the most soul-crushing spot to fall right here, right when the big placement points are going to start coming in. When you've been alive for like 22 minutes in the game and then you can't get the final stretch going. For Virgo, Shadow, they've just gotten over that hill. Kingling still trying to hold on now, though. Remember, he lost Craze so early on in this rotate, and he has just been clawing his way through this endgame, frantically moving layer to layer. Even now, though, puts a couple shots into Virgo's Shadow. They're not going to forget it, so smart on him to move there. They look back somehow. He finds Electro, and then the follow-up, the double siphon. Look at how fast his HP flies back up, and he's right back in it. Finds another solo here. It's Evan hiding under the box. Kingling is playing so well right now.
Not only did he get those eliminations, but he got the placement points because there were 4 wipes. There goes another chance on to Evan, but he gets cut short.
I'm still alive, Virgo, nice.
For them going into the last and final game of the day, Virgo can kind of feel the pressure as well, but with a chug, an extra slice of pizza, he definitely has the recipe to come back. Top 10 situation here. 4 solos, including him, running rampant in this lobby.
Ooh, Taki goes down. Ooh.
All the chaos down below, so they have set
Where's Josh? Where's Josh?
They're not letting go of the pressure unless they run out of ammo.
Ruins in the watch starting to look up to high ground though, trying to see what they can find.
Ooh, nice. There we are. Huge. No! No. Come on, Virgo. Virgo and Josh. Pretty good.
Either way, he's got Northern in sights. Northern and Calipper have managed to make another endgame here. They're going to be up in a fight for top 7 here shortly. Eonzo and Josh still fighting for first place right now. Northern manages to stay ahead there.
Northern in zone, what?
And Dragon and Creon with no mats, pressure from the high ground, are all of a sudden fighting their way to 200.
Bro, you got Shadow, Virgo,
wait, what?
having a shot down below up until then. Ozone inside of the
wait on, I'm still alive.
Give himself a chance, but Creon and Dragon as well. Ozone joins one of 2 solos along with Northern in this game. Creon traded
there we are.
Play disruptor. They're the only duo but they're trying to keep it.
Let's go.
Ozone gets dunked on. Northern gets taken out. 10 eliminations. Creon and Dragon playing 2 games out so far have bursted.
Shock Creon. Oh, vamos. 10 elim win for Creon. Wait
Nice.
a second. 194. Wait, Creon just went crazy. No mames, way. Went good as fuck. It's hard to call early. 5 isn't bad to call. I mean, for Josh and Zoe, I expect them to be like on 500 points. Hey, they've done it. They've done it.
I don't have something else.
Wait, really?
Bro, it's so high.
Duplicate cam.
Shit. I mean, yeah, I thought Qual was going to drop, and then all the teams that were kind of alive all stayed alive.
Yeah, fucking high Qual.
It's already 221 already.
Oh my goodness.
So fuck, is 250 even safe?
I mean, yeah, because if you're on 250, then like you know,
yeah, but
it has to be top 8 that catches you.
Yeah, the drop is pretty big actually.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the drop here is where it kind of.
I don't know, but I think we're above one.
Yeah, so it's probably
Sorry.
Kingling and Skittles have to worry the most.
Sub count.
Yeah, people get land on them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, look at the West though. They're having fun.
A little bit of high ground life from them in that
fuck's happening
game
anyway?
as well. So to see them kind of clean it up, run it back one last time to.
There we go.
They've had one game.
The giant difference.
What?
Oh. Absolute surgence up the leaderboard in terms of how many points they're going to be able to pick
Oh
up.
no.
Because before they went into this game.
Alright, one sec. Wait. Oh, okay, now fuck. I watch it now. My child getting no if you watch it straight away.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's like whatever.
Oh my god, he's hacking.
Look now. Look now. Here.
Oh god.
My god.
Is he spores through this shit? Just started shooting.
Wait,
the
what?
tree.
Oh no. I'm pretty sure. Wait, I think this is the kid. I'm pretty sure it's the kid I saw Epic Whale report like 4 times. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He reported them in the thingy, like, and they don't give a fuck.
Oh,
He's full cheating.
Well, I mean, it's got to be fucking West, right? Like, it has to be West.
Qualifier. I need a break.
This shit is
Well,
not real.
I mean, the stakes aren't really that high, so it's fine.
We're gonna look at the lobby.
It's only Lance, bro. Who
See, I don't
cares?
even know. I don't even know where I am right now. We're gonna look at the leaderboard.
What a
We're gonna set this up because
This
we have
season is not
one.
real. And he rolled it.
game
Yeah,
left to go.
Why have I got electric? Oh, Bombery. Wow. Okay. Did not know that was a thing.
Actually?
Right back. See you in a moment.
I promise you.
Damn. It's a bold take.
I swear someone so you guys went to land.
I say the same thing about Brazil though, and kids get so pissed.
Nah, but Brazil never went to like.
Josh and Yomzo first. Wait, what? They've really pulled out of the bag. Where's Bucky though?
I mean, yeah.
2012. Okay. Virgo, Kreese,
So
Cam.
who's after the pressure tax? I took Crayon and Dragon off. Who actually was after the pred? One sec. Who came second? It was Northern California. So Gold Ozone for the pred, right? No, I didn't have Gold Ozone on the pred. Fuck. Shadow Virgo then. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow Virgo.
Nice. Now I need to add that to here. Darn it.
This could be bad, chat. This could be bad. I'm not gonna lie. This finish is gonna be a little bit sad, chat. We've got some big teams that are very much
bottom.
out, and it's looking a bit rough. So, Paul's top 7, which right now is 220. There's a bit of a
get rid
drop
of
up
intermission.
here and a bit of a drop down here.
That can
So
be
it's like,
Cam right.
realistically, it's these 2 spots that are most up for grabs. Someone could overtake Shadow Virgo, or even Liam, maybe. But it's more likely it's going to be Skittles and Kingling jostling.
There we go.
2 spots. Like Creon could come up because they just had
Then we need the intermission one. What's the scene?
Man, light 20. Yeah, 20 needs to get about a shit. 20 needs like an what is that? Like a 90-point game. Bucky unfortunately needs 110
Intermission.
point game at this point. So
Don't
it's
need you.
Ooh, it's looking a bit rough, chat. It's looking a bit rough. But the teams that are looking very good right now is Josh Zone, they've done it, Scare Osid, and then Golden Ozone. These 3 are looking very locked in. But we'll see. Bucky 15 kill win. I mean, shit. Nothing to lose, everything to gain, bro. Time to be great.
That is something
That's
for
what Bucky always
later.
talks about.
Oh, hotkey trigger. No, I need to set that up. Okay. We'll do that later. That should be fine now. The milk ad. So, PC. Cam right. Cam bottom. Look at that.
Thank you, Fax, the prime for 9. Nah, I do feel bad for Bucky, though. Getting the random triple qual, he's going to be frustrated as fuck. I know Bucky wants to go so bad.
Ooh. That is bigger. Got one game left. Oh my goodness, 6 hours and 21 minutes!
Debit cover players' expenses to land? Yeah, they pay for flights, accommodation, all that stuff.
Ooh. Interesting.
He's going, don't worry. I mean, I want to see the clutch, bro. I want to see the clutch. Nice, Merits. Love that out of you. Fred, we now have the... Don't worry, we've immortalized the milk cry as an emote in my Twitch chat. Don't worry.
Everything is calm.
Nice,
Everything is as it should be.
I don't have the thing you don't, so I can't choose it.
Let me answer this, everyone. You don't have BTTV?
No. I tried it because I got forced to, and then I tried to read my chat, and how am I just gonna read fucking emojis?
Do I have BTTV?
It is a great day. My goodness. You just know that people are going to be without you for a few weeks, a few months for the FNCS. So you're trying to give them all the energy right now, Zeke. I really do appreciate that. Also, we're getting a ton of energy from Eomzo and Josh. The first half of the day, you know what? Just
try again.
didn't see that. Right now, this is the Josh and
Was on cheating last game? No, that was West. That was West, chat. There is someone on West currently wreaking havoc.
In the top of our leaderboard makes me so excited to see, and honestly, just once again, them on the low and mid ground, proving to themselves that this is where they are comfortable. I mean, I'm excited to see it, although also proud to see that they win for high ground as well.
That is correct, Biochem. Yeah, there's way less spots in Major 2 and 3 now, which is a little bit crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Probably the least liked thing about the changes with the new format changes.
Me, I'm more impressed by kind of looking at their stats.
Last game, chat. Come on. We are staying on.
FNC BTTV.
After game number 5, they actually have the best average placement with a 7.4. So they have actually been playing consistently throughout the day.
Is that a thing now on here?
We do see them in first place right now, but
Oh, it shows your other ones. Right, okay.
consistently, and you're going to qualify.
You talk about consistency. Let's talk about third place. Golden and Ozone right now.
Have you seen
They were
Canales'
on the
video?
bubble. If you can see there, that up 4 placements. Now we are inside the top 3. This last game, a third place, 5 eliminations.
Watch Aussie last game.
Outside of the top 14. That is crazy, of course. You know, I just want to remind people.
Oh, wait, that needs to go this side. No.
Earn as many points as we want.
Here.
See them now out off of the, like, you know, back against the wall. Now they're just like, okay, we just gotta hang on. We do this one more time. We're going to the summit.
And when it comes down to Golden and Ozone, they've actually been doing pretty well. They haven't necessarily had a pop-off game like we've seen some of our other teams, but they have made it to the end
Hello,
every single game. 14th around, you know, they're kind of sticking around that where we're entering the end game is typically
Hey Fred, do you want to do the Chubby Bunny challenge?
Still, they're making sure that they're up
What?
on the
What, with
leaderboard and
marshmallows?
performing when they need to perform best.
Absolutely. Golden is Ozone.
No,
They are in
we're
third
healthy over
place
here.
on
We
the
have to use
leaderboard. As we
grapes.
continue
You don't eat
further
them anyway,
down the
no? Like,
leaderboard,
you just put them
I
in
get
there
a
and you
little
just
bit
get them out.
less
Override?
confident in some of these teams are kind of on
So my
the
mouth is very
bubble.
fucking
If we do
small,
take
bro.
a look in
What?
5th place.
What?
That's the worst time for other
What?
Right now they're on
The fuck did I just sit down to?
240 points, and 7th place right now
I
is
can't open my mouth that
221.
much.
I kind of came into the second chance qualifier mentioning that taking a look at the grand finals days.
Oopsie daisy.
About the Chubby Bunny challenge.
Dude, that is just like death. It's literally just like choking hazard fucking waiting to happen. Like, there's so many kids who've literally died doing that.
Yeah, I know. You keep trying to die. 'Cause,
Like, so stupid.
They get small and then they like get bigger like after, you know. So it's like hard getting out. And you get like cramps in your fucking mouth.
No, yeah, literally, it's like choking simulator. Do not play that game.
I feel like we've
But I
seen
Please
can't
don't.
open my mouth. Like I can't
solo
get it
quite
in, bro.
frequently
Oh, that
in
sounds very.
game, and
I mean, dude,
you know,
it's
not
already
like
sounded
we're
terrible.
gonna
It's already sounded terrible, bro. Don't you worry.
This is the final game right now, staying box to box, hip to hip.
Ooh.
We just do such wonders.
I did that stuff 13 games. Man, that's so bad, just like bad.
Speaking of wonders, Creon and Dragon in
I will say, new and aspiring parents, very much worth researching what are and aren't choking hazards, because holy shit, I was very uninformed. Try to
Cool.
give Charlotte like a fucking grape like a good parent, fuck no. Try to give her some apple, fuck no. Like,
Yeah.
Like why?
I don't know, I'm just a terrible parent. What the fuck can I say? I was just like, she just bite it, right? But no.
Wait, how is the apple a choking hazard?
Because of the skin.
Mm.
Like, depending on the shape that you give them,
You
it's
actually can't even swallow the skin.
not really, depending on the size of it and like how they bite it and stuff.
Bro, you know what is a choking hazard? Cheese. Like, if you
What?
get the right amount, I swear I've like choked on cheese.
Oh,
before.
cheese. They say
Way
keys. I'm
Oh.
like car keys. I was like, motherfucker, what? I was like, yeah, no shit. Okay, cheese. Yeah, depending on the shape of it, for sure.
Well, it
Like,
is.
if it's like melty and stretchy.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, this is very tense
You heard keys too? Okay. You said peas?
Do I just have a speech impediment?
I don't know. We all heard keys. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You definitely said keys.
No, I heard keys.
Oh, okay, there you go. Fred's backing you up, but Fred does have a speech impediment, so.
You just hear like keys when we talk about keys, you know? It's like you just have to
Hey, I mean, we're not been live for long.
You should be. Okay, if
And
someone's
YouTube is still
be
there.
defending me for like my clear English pronunciation, I don't think I want it to be you. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh no 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 no.
I love you. I don't speak Danish, but like, I don't know if
There we go.
I'm coming to my defense
Nice.
of clear English pronunciation.
What am I doing? What am I doing? I was doing something. Ah, right, this.
I hope you understand.
No.
I've got no clue what you just said.
One of these timers
Could have
one.
been English. Fuck, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
260 prediction that we've kind of made.
Maybe it was.
Metric?
Have to absolutely pop off, and it's gonna have to be a win.
I don't know, Mars. It's kind of hard to. It's,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a deep question, bro. It's kind of a hard one, man. I feel a much stronger like protective instinct.
Yeah, that
Come on,
track.
Buck. Come on, Buck. 20 bomb. 20 bomb. 20 bomb.
Maybe it's still possible, right? I will continue to believe in Bucky and Zen.
Yup.
They can still
Yup.
make something happen.
Yup.
Even 20 and Chimp, right?
Come on.
These are names that we have seen in the past. And I mean, even for someone like 20 who moved to Dallas.
Was
to
Vivid a
try
Fortnite
and get
pro?
better,
Vivid
maybe
was
compete
one
in
of the
place.
best players in the world at one point, man.
This is it.
At one point, Vivid was the original Peterbot.
Final game of
During
these
summer skirmishes, bro. He won
semi-finals.
back-to-back-to-back summer skirmishes. He was going crazy as
These
fuck.
duels must make top 7 if they want to go to the summit for the last time today. MDF, Jacob PR, take it away.
This game has more impacts than a lot of people realize because that top 7 go ahead and grant you a spot at the Major 1 Summit land, which means if you do not qualify here in this last and final game, Monster, you only
Oh, there is a leaderboard one.
series left for a couple months.
Yeah, we've seen crazy things happen in the
Is
last
Jacob
game.
allowed to
We've
wear
seen
his elite
players
jersey
jump up
on
from
the broadcast?
page 2
I
to
don't
page
know.
1 before.
I mean, like,
to ask
Taco
for
always
someone to
wears,
get to
like,
7
Dreamin' merch
and
or, like,
then take
Hallucina
the
merch and stuff,
monster
so, I mean, I don't
stage.
know.
So we'll see who it is going to be.
As it stands right
Wait,
now,
is he Liquid
that
Vivid?
line
Yes, this is
is
Liquid Vivid, bro. The one and the same, man. Not Vivid, the
221
GOAT.
points. Everybody above that has a little bit of a cushion, but if you're Creon
Bucky,
and
come on.
Dragon,
All right, come on, Buck.
Sorry there. Nice.
We need 4 teams standing so we can shit on all of them real quick.
Game where they got points,
You're-
Monster. That was a 30th place 1 elim, which means they only
Oh, actually,
got
wait. There is
4,
actually, like, looks like there's 4
which
teams. What the
essentially
fuck? I was
means
kidding.
in 3
Go back.
games,
Oh, God, I was kidding.
Uh-oh.
if they could somehow make up
Oh, you're down there. Okay.
point gap between
Oh,
them and
oh
7.
no, 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 no. Miss. Okay, they missed their shots. Thank God.
Figure it out, keep doing what they're doing right now, and just play consistent. If you're
He has a
sending
good
Bucky
drop.
out,
NA is
you need a
low-key
big
decent.
three out and then some, or at least
Well,
a
their drops were
huge
good or
game
bad?
with some double
What do you mean by that?
elimination. So we need to see
Oh,
this high
they have
ground
to
play
keep-
from
they have to
Bucky.
Oh, gold pistol. Get out there, Bucky. Come on.
Come on, come on, come on.
Show him that aim.
Down, Buck. And a new pump. Oh my 50. And a big shield.
Wait, oh my God, this is it. Come on. The Fortnite gods want it. Let's see it. Come on.
For them to worry about. I do
If
believe
they
it was
drop
Bobby and Kix
15
was
kill
the
win.
originators
No.
for
Held that
contesting
one.
Sandy
Wait,
Strip
no.
this time around.
So they
because
so they
they
need. Let's say they need 110. So what is that? That's 50 points of elims, which
They don't
is.
need 110, do they?
I think Bucky and Zen probably realized
Ah.
Oh, yeah, probably 100, like, yeah.
Yeah, that's
100
doable.
like
Yeah.
15.
Yeah.
It's maybe 115. That's what? That's 55 kill points. That's what?
Yeah,
13,
like
14?
yeah,
That's
14.
pretty- like,
Yeah,
that's doable.
It is
Like,
actually
if
doable.
I-
It genuinely is doable.
I don't believe, but it's doable.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, but
they will go down swinging.
and they will go for it too. That's the thing that we know. They will go for it. We are missing 4 teams here though. We have 8 less players in this whole lobby.
Oh.
5 was roughly like the biggest game we've seen kind of over the course of the weekend.
Kian,
I do think
Shockwave,
we have
why
seen
is he not
something
shooting?
better.
Oh, is it
But
bugged?
Dragon and Creon, you know, don't count me
Come on,
on that
Bucky.
one.
Come
They
on,
want
Bucky.
me to,
Come on,
but
Bucky.
They got really close. They had some
Oh, he's
huge
carrying. Oh,
games, so
double shockwave.
Yep, double
it
shockwave,
is all
double effect.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Nice.
Let's go.
Bucky.
right here. Very
Get the kill.
and he actually get
Good
this.
stuff, Bucky.
Knock here
1
onto
down.
Fogs.
13 to go.
Okay, if he wins with 15 kills,
Don't know
bro,
where the teammates at, but
I'm
either way, they need to clear out the strip, move fast, and continue to
I'll
get
pay
into
for his
more
food in
action.
Germany.
That was a lot of
Every
confidence
day.
too coming out of Bucky. Is even though he had Zen backing him up, who had a chaos reloader, Bucky just had the
1 down, 12 to go,
pistol,
Jack.
was
Count 'em
literally
off.
shocked when
Count
he
'em off.
after him.
Come on.
I have damage. If just one of these shots bleed through, they can get the elimination, which they did. But now it's just a matter: do you
20.
loot up? Do you
Why's
try
people
to
asking
find
about
a
Oatly?
solo?
Wait, what?
But I do think they're gonna try to go for the first
Come on,
of the
20.
two. I think they're gonna loot
Come on,
up,
20.
try to
10
get
kill
themselves a
120 or
loadout,
like
and
8
then
kill
just
win.
try to crash on
20.
Bobby and get those eliminations. 20
Oh my
and
good.
Champion 164 points.
after splashing. That's low-key smart.
Keep that there.
20 here, and I'm just thinking like, you know,
To be fair, the visual audio, maybe not.
we've seen things happen where teams definitely have
It's a
their
bit
one
bigger.
but they don't quite earn as much as they can. These are teams that obviously are on the bubble. However, they end up being one of the ones that actually pop off and finally fight their way towards the victory royale. It's a whole different story.
Let's see.
Down on the standings, making it much more competitive for others.
What teams didn't get in? I mean, the prize pool's, yeah, not crazy, chat. People literally probably outside of it just don't want to grief anyone. I'm not going to lie. They're probably like, fuck the $100. I don't want to grief someone.
They're probably going to be looking to jump on a rig here to the left. Lane boxed up. They might actually know he's there. Yeah, they definitely know he's there.
Do they have 4 points?
Won't stop him.
Yeah, I believe that's what we're saying, yes. Because it can't be, they've got nothing in this game, so it can't be point bug. Well, it can't be, there's no placement. Yeah, they have no kills.
He's not boxed up on Humble Hill with 4 points.
So
It's fucked.
essentially, just one shot away from
Sure.
getting jumped down. More so brick than traps, but traps have a clear
No, that's the team. They literally where they drop. This is the team that Muzz said was only going to drop on the hill. This is literally exactly what they've been dropping all day. Yes.
This play coming, saw Craze at the tail
end,
end,
Central.
Fred, it can't be point bug. They've got no points this game, so it either be 0 or something else. It can't be 4.
You were right. You saw that one coming.
Oh, 20! Oh my god, Magma, shit on. It's only shitty ass Lepsy left.
Magma and 20 go head to head. 20 gets the
Come on.
knock onto Magma. Finally is able to
Oh my
clean
god,
that one
wait.
up.
Okay, I'm actually kind of kidding. Slepsy might be a hard 1v2 here. Jokes aside, this is actually not the team I want to see 20 trying to 1v2. Slepsy can actually fucking fly.
Out splashes for the HP, so I like how they slowed it down as soon as they got that one elimination. 168 points. They still have a little bit of an
I'm not gonna lie, I'm sitting here. I have a feeling Slepsy wins this or makes them get third party. I'm actually thinking Slepsy's about to be the demon here.
Played it smart, found the elimination, got the knock.
Okay, we're trying to be read.
Kind of curious
Oh
as to
god,
why Sleepsy would even
20.
stick
Oh,
around at this
and
point.
there we go. Slepsy to slam 20.
But what does he have to lose?
Holy Glaze.
Pretty far off
I mean, 20 is currently 64 HP. Just got punched by Slepsy.
They got to be more careful than anything else.
And we got a third party. Pink down right. It's over.
Wait, isn't that what I just predicted though, Fred?
Yeah, right. Awesome.
I thought I was just glazing there.
Wait, I'm low-key hungry. What should I get? 3 boiled eggs or a protein shake?
Like, look,
Ooh.
we're 78 players. This is the fastest
Or I'm not making
kind of
shit.
dwindling lobby we've had so far.
One sec.
Makes sense as to why. Players are just going to be clocking out right now. So this is probably the riskiest game if you're someone who's in the kind of qualification bubble here.
Yeah, and you can kind of understand why they're getting so aggressive.
Oh my god.
This is the last
What?
second chance here.
Who saw this coming?
To get to that summit land. Yeah, you might start
Ooh.
the bracket, but at least you're going to Germany. There's a big elim there from 20, their second one of this
Yeah, but
game
now the
so
third party
far.
just cleans them.
Reaction's not
Fuck.
slowing down just yet. Daxathon and his teammate
Well.
are now in sight, and they're
Damn.
trying to grab
Really, I
this
came
third
back with
party.
this.
Probably
Yeah.
and
Bucky just died.
Bucky's
And
dead.
Bucky just died. Yeah, just wrap it up, bro. We're in the fields over here, bro. We're in the fields.
The other side, but you see they're taking their time. They're just trying to play for this piece control, dwindle down the options that they have, and that's where they're going to find success. Chip is going to be the first one knocked. 20 though answers back with elimination of his own.
Wait, good one.
Down to a
Yeah.
1v1, but the Siphon slow to react, so there is going to be a huge HP and shield advantage if he can
Bro,
attack
come on,
on
20.
the Iron Top.
This shit time to shine.
Make another bucks, bro.
Go on. Go on.
Chug splashes as well, so 20's got to buy time.
Which one we got no heals?
No.
No.
34.
Sorry, my stream. Sorry, didn't you?
We might be just on the cusp for 7 hours, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, but he just fucking got his chance to land out. I'm not gonna like fucking give him a shit show. Is NAC Cinema Velo? Well, I mean, it's a bit rough right now. We've just had Bucky and 20, two of the fan favorites, go down back to back.
We're not watching this, man.
Vibes are a little bit short. Was it Bucky and Zen chat or just Bucky?
Can we get a third chance qualifier for Queasy and Bucky?
Both? They're both out? Fuck,
E.
I should DM Bucky.
Mason's literal tournament live here on the line.
Oh, so why did you hate on me when I was playing and you're team Bucky? Nice message for me stuff.
Because Bucky actually cares.
No, that's fucked up.
I knew you wouldn't care.
Dude, what my okay, I just full done the game, right? Must, and then he DM'd me. Yo, you are crazy as shit. You definitely qual. Keep playing insane, bro.
Yeah,
You got this.
Okay, no. I did after.
We just
No.
died this with what? Yeah.
I did it after you had your good game because I knew it would throw you off, then fuck up the next game. But I apparently did it after the next game.
You just died after 20 minutes with a shit game. He said, "Damn, unlucky, bro. Don't worry, you got next game for sure." And then when I didn't qual, he sends me this fucking gift. But he's gonna sit there and send nice messages to fucking Aussie. Oh, to Bucky.
I literally just tweeted that to Bucky. What do you mean? I just tweeted this to Bucky. What do you mean? And now his fucking fans are yelling at me saying I'm weird as fuck.
What, What, the same gift?
Yeah, literally the exact same gift, and kids are playing with me. I replied it to his tweet when he said, "Why can't I go right for me?"
Team there as well. You saw how close it was. He was actually
Bucky knows it's all love, bro.
He was lurking. He finds the Elam to kind of keep his run alive. It is getting competitive.
Thank you, homie, with the prime. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, but right.
Thank you, Kenny Vapor. Cam. So the gift, it's the fucking Simpsons gift chat. It's the one I do every time when it comes to Fred and Bucky doing shit. Like, obviously, it's all fucking love chat. It's just this gift every time. It's like the join me gift.
Kind of like a Dragon and Creon-esque run right now. They've just been popping off here, but
You Bucky tweet? Okay, here we go.
They're gonna need a win potentially here too.
Oh shit, we got an essay.
152 points. Kind of see the leaderboard. 12.
Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck, it's actually a long one, chat. Right. Bucky has spoken. GG TripleCon LCR after being top 5. Played good when we did get our games. Felt really good this season. Honestly, passion fully back. Had so much fun playing. Appreciate my com as always for making the season so fun. Really try my best. If you know how much effort I put into stuff, man. 40 every single day, playing 12 hours. Haven't left my house in days. Fun journey all round onto next season. Our improvement has been amazing. Really proud of how Zen has been improving. And hopefully next season we don't get full grief by last place in Grands and LCQ. Love y'all. By the way, quick reminder that Zayd has always said since I think it was forgotten. I think a lot of up-and-comers forget this. I understand you guys are just trying to get your earnings and stuff, but landing on people in qual range just to grief because you can't call anymore and make those enemies doesn't last long. We are just going to do it right back to you if we aren't in qual range or we're above qual. Don't ruin your future Grands heats to grief for cloud. Yeah.
No, that's valid.
Yeah,
we all got a fucking list of names that we're just gonna fucking grief the fuck out of the air every like close to anything.
Who obviously played with Booga all season, ends up dropping him, figures out his qualification, and then tries to fight his way towards the land. Still, he has to win this fight, has to get a little bit more. Both sides drop punishing shots on one another. HQ forced to back off. Craze forced to fight this by himself here. Try to delay the heals for as long as possible, but you can't take any punishing shots. Momentum can turn at any time right now, and they're far from the zone right now. You can see the marker. Look at how deep in the distance it is to get to the
Hey, what's on next season?
Have quite some meters to go here.
That's our best cast crew land. We'll see, bro. We'll see.
They're feeling it too.
That's assuming Bucky wants to go. This whole time we've kind of been assuming Bucky wants to go again. He had a lot of fun last time. I assume he would, but we don't know.
Just off the distance here.
There's a little spot here with the low grab that King is walking up to where it does spawn basically infinite heals. It's a matter of
we had a bunch of fun the last one though. That's why I didn't even know what to expect. I'm gonna make this one even more fun because I'm gonna have actual proper shit planned.
Beat them to the punch, so not only get priority on the next rotation, but you can kind of gobble up whatever heals are left by, so that way you don't have to dig deep into your bag of tricks and use what you want to bring into the end game with you. As we jump on board Ozone and Golden, third place coming into this game, 256 points. They essentially need to do the bare minimum. They can't have a 0-point.
You know what's going to curse him? No, I think we've talked about it, but we have made jokes about it. But he, like, every time I made a joke about it, he would just keep saying, like, you know, I'm going, like, I'll be on the stage, like, I'll be, you know what I mean? That's why he's never been offended at all when I'm fucking doing the hate watch.
Gonna go ahead and hit a mending machine. If you kind of look at Jace, he has what looks like infinite gold. No.
How long Gold and Ozone played together? It feels like a while. It's also really weird seeing Golden with his normal name. You're right. That's super strange.
Over 8,000 as you see Liam with the 975. So
it depends, Div. It's the new era, bro. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of new up-and-comers. Some of the older names are struggling a bit. It's just how it goes, man.
While using that mending machine.
Yeah, Liam, Jace, they just gotta push the needle a little bit further, and they'll be right on in there. Nice and cushioned. Craze and Kingaling. These eliminations are starting to add up now. They're starting to get that
elimination.
That point.
Taki, him and Vert, they get their run cut short here today.
Ooh, top 5 still alive. Nice.
They decided to split for whatever reason once this tournament got announced.
In 16th place, 138 points. They're one of 3 teams actually tied at 138 points. They get that first knock on to Vert and essentially use their numbers to cut down Taki next, ending a run, increasing their position on the leaderboard, closing that gap between them and Shadow and Virgo in 5th place.
Top 10 still alive. Wow.
Don't think some of the Bucky com like just Simpsons give? No. I mean, but dude, I'm not even trying to be rude, chat. That is the definition of parasocial. Getting upset at how someone treated someone they're actually friends with because you're upset over someone that doesn't even know you. You know what I mean? Like, that is the definition of parasocial. Assume that me and Bucky, who are actual friends, who know each other, have the relationship, you know what I mean? Where you don't need to, like, fucking go to bat for them when they don't know you.
Well, what's that guy saying?
This is good for them, right? Because those other teams that were kind of trailing behind them, a good bulk of them have
like
now
I just saw Fritz Twitter, mind blown, he's won.
He's buns.
No, blonde. Like I've said some crazy shit.
Oh, really? I don't even know.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't say shit, no?
I don't even know.
I'm family friendly.
Call Bucky to I've already DM'd Bucky. Chat, I'm literally DMing Bucky right now. That's what I mean. It's fine. It's whatever though.
Make up for it here as we jump up for King. I'm not sure, was it elimination or was it just a whole treasure trove down below? They have 3 different chugs now. 200 all.
Come on, Kingling. 240. Come on. We're so close, chat. Kingling and Craze are just inside this.
Craze as well to not let him get the chase on to King.
Yeah, I'll check at the end merits.
Try to make their way in towards
the new POI stuff's looking crazy though.
Mm.
I think, did you try to say blonde, like the hair color, like yellow?
Yeah, but I'm eating my knippel. I don't know Danish.
Oh my gosh, they lace him up before.
But how are you like? How are you surprised I'm blonde?
I know you're blonde.
No, him in chat. Like,
oh yeah.
Like,
oh, he means your appearance. Yeah, I don't even know.
Right there, the chug jug, the extra splashes. I mean, just abundance.
What's knippel in English chat?
Huh?
Yeah, you don't know. It's like a Danish thing.
Okay.
I don't know if it was Josh, Yamzo.
I don't know if you have it. It's so nice though.
Thank you, Mitz 2 on 7. Doesn't sound like a protein shake or eggs though, motherfucker. Someone's cheating already.
No, because we didn't have fucking eggs. I didn't want a protein shake right now, so I took knippel instead.
Quite a cushion in this game, but 242. That's below the average of both NA and
You do seem like a nonchalant dreadhead.
for the past weekend, so it's going to be tough to see if they got what it takes to stay inside of that bubble. You see them at 200.
Yomzo and Josh. I'm so happy they fucking did it, man. Holy shit, this would have been so weird if Yomzo and Josh didn't get through. Shadow died, they're safe. They should be, yeah. Shadow's one of the teams that should be safe. Wait, actually, wait. Yeah, 250, yes.
In the name of Shadow and Virgo, you see Virgo now left by himself, 250 points. So 2 eliminations, they're able to get a little.
900.
Come on, right?
Wow. 160
Oh,
that's huge.
Unlucky today, Zen. You guys were looking nuts, man. We knew you were going to try and go for the 15 kill at least.
Stay competitive on the overall damage leaderboards, and he still has a few overdrives, so
I'm excited to see what you fuckers do in the reload shit, though, Zen. I swear reload should be yours and Bucky's.
250 points, and that's a point threshold where you think, this has got to be safe, right? So hopefully they did their homework and be able to hang on. 2 teams.
Last game, chat. Come on. Threats needs this.
Start to gain placement points with each and every other team that does fall. Yep,
Nice, Zen. I mean, hey, this is experience for you, Zen. This is how it goes, bro. Learning about, like, the politics of the drops and like, what happens when you swap and shit. Like, it's just how it's all part
That's
of it,
true.
man.
You gotta hope, you know, the point threshold
It's all part of it.
stands in a lot of our guesses, and it does.
I think he did insanely well, man.
That line, because that would be a nightmare having to watch.
Well, all I'm thinking about is 270 might be safe for them, but that just means the point absorption is not going to the top. So it's going to bring all these guys that are in 7th to 10th way more opportunity, right, to earn points. So the line might just really become.
Oh, here we go. Kingling curve so close to securing it. So who's going to miss out here, bro? This is actually so close. Everyone's up. Dude, everyone's up.
And honestly, that's got to be true with some of the top teams going down, being left as solos, as you see Golden here.
Oh, I say curve. Sorry, Craze. Sorry, fuck, the name's getting me. Sorry, Kingling and Craze. Sorry. I don't know, Zen. It's one of the main reasons.
Oh my god, we might even get to 7 hours.
Be a comp Fortnite player, dude. Kids just randomly switching drops and griefing and shit would actually do my head in. Like, I would crash the fuck out.
I would too.
Nah, Bucky's out, chat. It's over.
22 teams, so with every team that gets eliminated out of this lobby, more and more points will be collected by
Okay, Kingling and Craze looking fantastic. Golden solo. Creon and Dragon are also closing up. Wait, this is going to be so close. Pretty much all the teams on the bubble are up, chat, looking healthy. This is going to be a nuts finish.
Continue to earn points here. They're just fighting, though. I love the aggression that we're seeing come out of them. But G Monster finds Cam Slam there, gets the full finish. Threats falls in the P2. There is a lot of action right now happening with teams that are very much in the race here. As Cam Slam is out the lobby, Skittles left to play this one out by himself. And this is where the bulk of the points are left to be made. So even for Veer now, no teammate here has to do something absolutely
Where's Zo's chilling, but he's already qualled, chat. That's why I'm not showing Zoe. Zo's already qualled, so.
That's true. Ooh, Max.
Gotta go
Battle.
nuts.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
It's over.
I mean, yeah.
Wood Boulevard. Ooh.
It's gonna be brutal.
Inside of our top 7,
no doubt.
We have 2 of them actually alive as duos. Everybody else is either eliminated out of this.
Oh, really? Actually, wait, there is a lot of solos. Wait a second. Wait, if Jacob's right. Only 2 of the top 10 being duos is actually crazy, especially if 2 of them are the ones at the very top, though, right? I swear that can't be right.
Yeah, but many of them are like 250 points already.
Yeah.
He needs to kill Skittles for like.
Now he's going to give that opportunity a chance here. Still more zone 2 open up, but for Skittles, he's just looking for any.
What if Skittles just like crashed here?
He just what?
Crashed.
Just accidentally get shit on? Oh.
Oops.
Sorry, but like.
I mean, I feel less bad laughing because, like, we know Skittles doesn't even want to go. You know what I mean? Like
he doesn't want.
Yeah, he's the one that you can laugh at because he doesn't want to qual.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I do feel bad for Cam though. That fucking blows for Cam.
Okay, but look at Veer now. He needs 235 now.
I think we said more like 240, didn't we?
No, but Skittles had 235.
Ooh. Yeah, if you overplay the Skittles, so what?
Like no one else gets a win.
So what? 236? Yeah, maybe. Unless someone else pops off like Creon or something. But yeah, Creon's still up and looking good.
235. Come on, Veer. Come on, Veer.
West Josh, that doesn't matter. So what's good? We kind of want someone like Zoe to win to take the points up. See, Dragon and Creon are still doing it, bro. Dragon, Creon, if they have 2 huge games back to back, that'd be so big. Golden gets a kill as a solo though. Golden's still going.
25 kills, bro. He's refresh.
I think Crazy and Kingling are looking good from what I could just see.
Ooh.
So this is gonna be hard to pick, chat. Liam goes down. Golden 278. Okay, Golden's done it. Golden's done it. Good shit.
He's safe.
Yeah, Golden did it. Good shit.
Bro, just respect Veer. He's scored already. Like.
Wait, and I see Liam above him. Someone said Liam's dead, but I saw Liam. Wait, that's Jason, Liam. There you go. Now they're chilling. Okay, Jason, Liam got it. Okay, so Jason's qualled, Zoe's qualled, Golden's qualled. Dragon. This is good for Fretz and Veer.
No, Fretz is dead.
Oh, Veer just died. Fuck.
Yes, and now he's catching up on Skittles, so Dragon is pulling.
Dragon might have clutched this. Oh my god, vamos!
He needs 2 points.
Wait, if he gets a 10 elim win. No! Oh my god, he was 1 elim off quali. Wait, who is it then? I actually don't know. I genuinely can't figure this out now. That's so good for Kingling though. Kingling definitely quals. I'm actually so confused. Does Skittles maybe clutch the qual in 235 then?
Ooh.
Wait, does Skittles just get the qual?
Unless someone random has like a winning game.
I don't know who here can actually have a huge pop-off that is like...
There's low-key a lot of like decent like mid teams.
Nah, but not any ones that aren't already safe. These teams are all safe. They're already through. Because I don't think Raven can't get it. Gemini can't get it. Avenger can't get it. Yeah, no, I think... What
about Yas and Sharkman?
No, they've been getting shit on all day. No, Yas and Sharkman definitely aren't close.
They'd be dropping down if they needed kills, no?
No.
Can we expect them so we'll see how many points they have?
I mean...
350 points?
Nah, there's no way Yas can do it, right?
Hello?
Oh.
Can we expect Yas?
Hey.
Okay, Yas is in my chat. He just heard me violate the fuck out of him. Okay, Yas, what did you finish in?
No.
You have 148. Okay, was I wrong? Am I wrong, motherfucker? Like, I'm sorry, okay?
What the fuck are they doing?
We've known each other for like 6 years. I'm allowed to be honest with you. I'm sorry. You got shit on, man. You got shit on. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Yo, win this game, though. Win this game for us. You got this, bro.
Wow.
Prize pool. They got like 50.
5.5 years.
Yeah, nice W. Hey, at least Yaz wasn't out there griefing people. I respect it. My man played the game out even though he knew he couldn't qual. He didn't grief people, didn't get weird. I respect it. Come on, Yaz. Come on. Come on. Yo, this is such an awkward 1v2. You have no AR ammo when he goes up, so you're just shooting bumps at him.
What is our loot, by the way?
This is so awkward.
Ooh.
There's no AR to switch to. This is fucking horrific.
Yeah.
Oh. 6 elim win to my goat, Yaz. I knew you had it in you. I've been saying you're crazy as shit all day.
Oh, 6,050. Oh my god, we're actually close.
Leaderboard.
Okay, fine. Alright, we ended with... Alright, our call was... Yo, no, Creon.
Yeah,
Bro, Creon was 1 elim. Creon was 1
Nah.
I mean, I guess Skittles will just bow out and Cam will get a fill, I guess.
Yeah, but what are the fills?
I mean, I don't know who the fills are gonna be, but they'll just get the huge players. I don't know if they'll do the players who are close to qual. They could just get Queasy and shit. Yeah.
I don't think he wants those.
Were there fills at Copenhagen? I swear there weren't. There was no like.
9 hours. Oh my god. Compared to my 6.
Who? I swear I don't remember.
So we have.
Remember when Okus didn't have a backup. Backups have started in the last couple of years. They might just do no backups, but I'm sure they'll do backups.
Yeah,
they'll do backups. Yeah, they'll do backups in Europe.
Okay, I don't think they'll do like actual backups. I think they're just gonna use the.
I think just 6 from the 25 that. No, that's
People who didn't make it. That's smart. That's gonna leave some good fucking people then, though. But that means he has to pick his teammate after day 2.
Cam already replied to his qual tweet. Gonna need a fill.
Wait, no. But wait. But at the same time, how's that work? Because he has to play day 2. And anyone doesn't
get someone from day.
No, they can't. That doesn't work. There needs to be fills. Yeah,
he has to play solo.
He's not playing solo. Surely they get a fucking fill. Surely.
Wait, go on the street. Go on the street.
What? Go to his
I don't know. He needs like someone outside ball, I guess.
Because think about it. For the bottom 20, like for him to have a fill that comes from like the people that are already qualified, it has to be in finals.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Everyone else is already playing.
Yeah, no, he can't.
So
he can't. He just
has
needs
to play solo.
No, he'll just have to. They'll just need to be fills like what they like. They'll have to be reserves. They'll need the fucking reserves.
Yeah, but they'll just check from grants, EU grants, like outside the 20.
Yeah, it'll be.
It's not the best fills, but.
Yeah, it'll be. If they'll do it the way they did the last LAN, it'll literally be like, oh no, grants. Where the fuck am I going? No, you sent it to me. You sent it to me. Let me just fucking. You sent it to me, didn't you?
Yeah, send it to general.
Yeah. It'll be teams like this. These are the teams that just missed out in grants. So it'll be like Skyjump Mumsy. Like they'll probably do like fucking some of these people. That's what they did last time for LAN. They invite people who like just missed. I don't think they'll do this though. I honestly think why EU because of Visa's chat because they're already there. It's whatever the home country is. So when it was hosted in Fort Worth, all the fills were NA, and when it was in Germany, France, all the fills were EU because they're already there with visas. It's cheaper. It's easier. Like you can get them to come last minute. You know.
I actually don't get it. Why would he not go LAN?
I don't know. I've never got an answer to this question. I've been asked this question literally for like 5 years, and I've never got a straight answer. People just say he doesn't go, so I just accept it. Like I just don't have the answer. I feel like people look for me for the answer in the Fortnite scene. I just don't know. But chat, if you're just confused right now, Skittles has, as you can hear historically, never gone to LAN. He just never goes. He says he won't go. He tells his teammates, yo, if we qual, I'm not going. Like everyone just knows he will not go. We don't know why. He just, I don't know. All right, we got Josh and Zoe winner though. 3-4-1.
Nice.
Liam and Jace, Kingling and Craze, Golden Ozone, Scare Osid, Shadow Virgo, and then Skittles Cam. Creon unfortunately getting a 10 elim win was then 1 elimination from qualifying.
Wait 5 minutes.
So no threats.
Oh no, we cannot wait 5 minutes.
20, no G-Money issue, no Yuz, no Yuli.
I know, we're gonna wait until
no Mason, no
7
invert, no
7 hours and then we'll end.
Damn.
Give us in the background.
Unlucky. Damn. I'll show his face. I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
I have.
It's fine, chat. Like you guys, like it's one of those things, man. It's just one of those fucking. It's one of those secrets to the universe. You just don't chat. This is welcome to life. You just don't get to know everything. You just have to accept it is what it is. I don't know. Who cares?
My Frenchies make it?
Yo, what's up, dude? Did the Frenchies make it? No. Unfortunately, bro. I'm sorry. No, they didn't.
No?
Yeah, I don't know why they split, though. I don't know why the Frenchies fucking split. Like, why did Dolzier and Ishu split? They split, and then only one of them qualled, and then they didn't do it. Like, then G-Money and Ishu didn't qual. I don't know why Ishu and Dolzier split. I swear they were looking so good.
Oh yeah, rivalry titles. What the heck is that?
Dolzier and Ishu split. I was so
Ooh, a pro member.
How many lands he skipped over? No, like it's.
Yeah, Clix did call. Clix, Muzz, Veno,
but it's more
Savage, and
Higgs.
Higgs.
Affected his team options going forward, and it's kind of led to his like fall off as a player. It's why he's like so good.
Oh, I see. Wait, Fran's a content creator, not pro?
Steps up and plays with him because he's cool with everyone.
Oh.
But it's really affected his long-term teammate options because people aren't going to lock in and grind with someone who eventually just won't go to LAN. You know.
Yeah, that's a little special.
Yeah. Now, only because for the sake of Bucky's PR as well, I'm going to delete my tweet because 313 got to chill out. We still want Bucky to go to LAN. You guys are getting fucking a little bit twisted there. I'm not going to lie.
That whole comment section.
Bro,
there was someone else that got flamed. I'm going to look for it again.
Dude, y'all need to get some. You guys need to get some major grip checks. I'm not going to lie. It's fine. It's whatever. So messed up though, but hey, whatever he says. Hey, it's whatever he wants to do, man. Whatever he wants to do, dude.
Paper replied to him, comma, just go read. Look at it.
Oh, no, I didn't even see that. Oh, I didn't see that. You know, I'm good. During COVID, he was like a top player, and he would get top tier options because there was no lands. Exactly. Yeah, he used to play like Degen and Ages and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, chat. Maybe, hey, chat, maybe we'll get an answer. Maybe Skittles will now answer, but I don't think so. Honestly, your best chance of that is going to be like Rise and Ages and shit. They might have an answer, but if Skittles doesn't want it to be known, they don't want it to be known.
I
Muzz, what is that reply to Cam? What is your reply to Cam?
It's SpongeBob.
What? Why did you reply with SpongeBob?
It's SpongeBob's penis. Don't click it. Don't click it.
wait.
I'm joking.
What the fuck is? What am I looking at though? What is your? I want to know what your computer looks like. Like, do you have like folders or like are they in your downloads? Like, how does this work?
Brain dead, like on Twitter. I just see it and I just save it.
But like, I just don't understand. It's like you don't have
Chelsea,
to, like,
Liam, Kingaling, Golden, Scare, Virgo, Cam, Qual.
Every day, bro. I just scroll Twitter and see it.
Huge.
What does this mean? I don't understand. Like, what does this mean?
I don't know.
Okay, now I need a picture of me.
That was a fun tournament chat. Unfortunately, we did have some of the big boys miss out, but
You not LinkedIn.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Do I not have it saved?
It's provocative.
Oh my god.
Gets people going. Said SpongeBob. I mean, it is technically SpongeBob. All right, who's doing well in West right now though? Is our boy Whale doing it? Chat right.
Yeah, we do.
Ready to watch
Nice.
West?
I think the cheater is going crazy.
I mean, he's not winning though.
How do I?
Right now, it's
I
Epic
put
Whale,
us in
Politics,
There we go.
4-7, and then Rays. Chat, we're not watching West. Chat, we're not watching West. We are playing Apex, and we are getting Diamond tonight. That is the plan right now.
We.
I think that's still the plan right
Fred,
now.
it sounds like we need to leave the call now.
Nah, you're all good. No, but also get the fuck out. Thanks for joining me, boys. Appreciate you. I'm trying to think, what's the next major fucking tournament that's actually worth watching? You guys both playing the Elite Series? I mean, I guess it'll be like, I don't even know.
I mean, Elite Series better be boring, no? It's just opens.
I mean, you're gonna wait. What did Reed say? Wait, Reed says coaching second on West. Wait, Reed can't play. Reed just bailed on me. Yo, what? Yo, what the fuck? All right, chat. Well, we are not watching West, so it looks like it'll be me. Yeah, it might be me, Coombs, and Keith then. We just gotta lock in and get Diamond. All right, Coombs, you down? You, me, Keith. Try to get fucking Diamond. I need to get Diamond. Like, I need to full sweat this shit. I want to get this. Like, I'm gonna full try hard for Keith, like for RP and shit. Just asked me to coach them in their top 2 right now. I was just gonna coach them first 3, but they can qual. Nah, it's all good. Reed's fine. It's all good. Fucking dead to me.
Reed's a fucking snake.
We are getting Diamond.
Let me know after. Whatever, bro.
You would actually be fucking.
Like,
you will be literally crazy at Apex too. But like, I don't know if Coombs heard my message.
me, I know.
What's up? He's in here.
Oh, Coombs in. All right, Coombs is down. All right, Coombs is down. Fuck yeah, the boys have assembled. All right, let's do this shit. Thank you, Muzz. Thank you, Fred. Appreciate it, boys. You can stay in the call if you want, but it's gonna be a lot of fucking just Apex yelling.
Hey, we are fucking good.
No, we are.
Ooh, that's pretty. This is pretty good.
See you, boys. Thank you for joining me. Thank you.
See you guys. See you, Keith. See you, Coombs, bro. Have a good evening.
See ya. Okay. Fuck you too, Fred. That's not fair. I deserve that. All right, chat. Let's get this shit. All right, you guys ready to fucking lock in? I need to. Okay, because this is like one of my last times to play. When does the rank reset again? Okay, that's not too bad, but I would like to try to get this tonight if I can.
I'd like to try to get the Masters tonight if we can.
Bro,
yeah, I got Diamond this morning.
Dude, okay, buddy. Well, okay, all right. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up listening to you guys because you guys seem to do worse when you play with me. So like, and I think I'm starting to find the fucking common theme here. It's fine.
Let's just say me and Keith played last night and we went up like what, 300 RP probably.
After I got off. With Phils? Don't tell me with Phils. Yo, am I just some fucking schmeat? I don't understand.
No, we were actually playing good.
We were playing last night. The Phil was not doing anything.
Okay, well, can you? Okay, well, let's do that tonight then. I'm gonna just fucking. You tell me what to do then. You fuckers tell me what to do.
I've just been on Valk. I was just on Valk.
You do that. Cool. I play Ulta. I'm fucking down. Let's do that. That works for me. I would love that treatment.
Okay.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I was watching how.
I know it's scene 2 now. And
holy fuck, he made Ulta look so fun. Just fucking jumping through walls and shit, jumping up, jumping down.
9 hours chat. Let's go.
Me. It's not gonna be me, but
sad. But you know,
it's less chance of me dying if I do this. You know what I mean? Like it's not me though. At least I'm not dying. So.
Don't know when we'll be live next.
Yeah, new legend. That's in like 5 days, right?
But
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Holy sugar.
Like a number 14 Pred in my game, and
yeah. What a day. Josh and Yomzo had to. I'll follow you first. Yeah, I can do that. actually have the Clix and Peterbot thing. Yeah, we'll have that as a new one. Copy. What did where are we going at them? No, what? This one. That's the one we're using. Where's the one I just had? Larger's titles. Collision out. Oh my god, here we are.
Looking for danger? Prime Video brings the thrills. We've got Deadly Desire, so hot.
I can't see us.
Dive into the new dark romance, 56 Days.
Some people are just meant to be together.
And bad guys who refuse to stay dead in the bone-chilling crime thriller Cross Season 2.
This killer doesn't make mistakes.
It just gets the same thing.
Darkness. It's right here on Prime Video. Click or tap
Match picture as a reference. Please use the.
Today, thanks to Santander, we've got our serious faces on.
But we're on the radio.
Oh, okay. Serious voices then. We know saving for your first place is tough.
Make you shudder, you will try to fight the thunder.
Are we all that we're meant to be this
Hi chat. See you Saturday? We'll be back probably Saturday. Epic's grind. I believe. Yeah, the epic grind. Alright, we can do a bit, finish that off. Then take a weekend off. Start back again on Monday night, grinding. Yeah, we have a plan, chat. Cool. See you, bye.